in the clouds, we rise so high. Lights on and blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired and we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. My heart roll it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart roll it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. That bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart roll it, light it up. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
Game on, lights, wild, high score, endless mile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, numbers spin. Theme up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Night flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun.
Why is this not working?
Laser blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the
Oh, we're
screen.
done with that song. My bad. What up, YouTube? What up, Twitch? Hope you're doing well, staying beautiful and stony out there. We're gonna get down on some riff for a bit. See who ends up coming through. Wanted to play something. Could end up in Rivals, could end up on Fortnite. Could just be playing this. But afterwards, we're definitely going to have to check out some creepy videos, some UFO videos, see what there's going on. Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. See what we got today. Some super booth. Let's see if we can get a close-up of this. Back. Oops, there we go. Not bad looking one. Guys got any good plans out there this weekend? This last weekend went to a 20-year fucking high school reunion. Fucking feel old as shit right now. But it's awesome to see all these people that I've literally not seen for 20 years. Shoot, my cousin was there. And I was like, holy crap. It was awesome seeing all these people, though. Let's get our customary bong rip to start the stream with. Smells very tangy. Y'all know what that is. But cheers out there. View. Jeez. Sipping on some of that Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. Man. So glad they brought this flavor back. When I graduated, it's like a year or two after, I want to say, they came out with this flavor for a limited time. Now, we got it again. Gotta raise that pinky, show them you're fancy out there. Alright. Let's get into it. Gonna play with Yancey today while I'm solo playing. If the homie gets on, switch over to the warrior. Okay. Sorry. Make sure to spawn people here. Alright, what the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. Bet. Let's go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Should take that because that'll clear up the space. That's level 6. I need to go to the capital. Alright, where the fuck am I? Alright, we gotta go this way. That way. Oh, that's right. We were starting to head this way, but we were chilling, waiting for Seth, and then I needed to log out. Avoiding these guys now. Just want to get on with this. Yo, you wanna laugh? What's up? Bolts of burlap. I gotta go do that too. Whoa, why is it lagging like that? Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Is this it? Let's go with this. That's an interesting name. I don't even know what this is for. EA, help what? Oh, to get your account.
Trophy says eat my ass. J0N772 says that he.
Yeah, it doesn't do the ats. I made sure that all the symbols and shit didn't get added. I also am changing my TTS here soon. I meant to set it up. Meant to do it earlier actually, but I
J0N772 says a sod foix Juji and I know a I found a way.
You're fucking bro. Oh my goodness. There's some of them I just don't like the way they sound. Not gonna lie, that's like the main reason why I won't use them. There was one that Aaron sent to me though that I plan on using because I like the way his sounds. Zappa. Alright. Bro, I'm just knocking these little fuckers out. Let's go. I love it when you're doing a big pop. Any more infusers? Yep. There you go. Almost 900 damage just slapping like that. That's only 2 fucking spells. That's ridiculous. That's fucking fun though. See, I don't even need it for that all the way.
J0N772 says A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on.
Wisdom and life. The land will endure.
J0N772 says help me. He has me in his basement and won't let me go. He only feeds me once a week and touches me a night with a broomstick.
Yeah, because that's all you deserve, alright? That's all you get and nothing else. You ask for any more, you're gonna lose your internet privileges too. I'm gonna take you off the Wi-Fi. You got it?
J0N772 says feed me daddy please him hunger.
No. Don't even ask for McDonald's, because we're not going. What the fuck am I looking for? Mutated meat? Cool. Hold on. I can't make this shit here. I have to go... Come here. This way.
J0N772 says can
No.
I have that if you're not eating it?
No. I gotta get my compost pile built up, and the garden needs it more than you do. I saw you got over 100 pounds, so we need to slim you down. Eating too much.
J0N772 says where is my free Wi-Fi and free candy?
No, you don't get any. Butchering. Craft all. I'm so good. Look at that.
J0N772 says this is the worst kidnapping, in giving you 1 star on Yelp.
Aw, man, you shouldn't have. 1 star? Shucks. I don't deserve it. So I can only go to level 20 with this soft hide. Good to know. And butcher.
I can assist in your training.
Nope.
J0N772 says can I have clean water, I'm thirsty.
Nope.
I have centuries with this art.
Burlap shoes, soft leather shoes.
What we know shapes who we are.
Oh, that's more armor.
J0N772 says can I have drugs?
That's just inappropriate. Drugs are bad. Okay. You shouldn't do drugs. Okay. Okay. I need to...
J0N772 says
fucking Pac-Man over here. You're dead, dog. Wolf thing, guy. Oh, look at you, looking all like you wanna die.
J0N772 says a war.
What the fuck? Must be in the line of sight. What? I am in the line of sight. Another fucking quest.
J0N772 says he he her her 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 he he her her.
Throw down that funky beat.
Hello. Best of luck.
Best of luck. That's all I get is just the best of luck.
J0N772 says bam bam bush bar 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 bush 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 bam bam bush bar 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 bush.
My lord. Look at, there's a big boy. Let's go fuck him up, guys. Look at that. Look at that big boy. He's looking to get some of this right here, tell you what.
J0N772 says rapture is coming, 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 rapture is coming.
Really? He's already spawned again? Weird. Okay. What's over here? Oh, gotta go over here.
Jaming68 says yo, how's it going, my dude?
So what's Rift about?
Would you look at that? Just look at
Hold on, let's see
that.
if we can find. Here's a Rift over here.
Would you just look at it?
And that's a rift right there. I think this is an Earth Rift, because there's Earth Rifts all around right now.
J0N772 says time to drop a beat. Orbabem, Barsukala Jules Limard, Orbabem, Barsukala Jules Limard, Orbabem, Barsukala Jules Limard, Orbabem, Barsukala Jules Limard, Orbabem, Barsukala Jules Limard.
But it detected it anyway, so I don't know what was in there that was offensive. Just leave it. What's up, BMG? How you doing? But it's multi-class, so like if you look at your soul tree here, if I want to change this, I can change this to these other things. There's several different spans across all of them, so you can kind of custom how you want it to be. Honestly, I mean, that's not bad. I like that, but I could change it to Warlock, Chloromancer, any of these, and I'd get all their skill tree instead. But you just kind of spec into shit to build your character how you want. This guy's digging in my waist. I don't got the money to get it. This is free, so I'm playing this. But my buddy Seth is moving up here, and him and I have been playing on just different MMOs, trying to find one to just grind on. And I think we kind of just landed on this one right now. We were playing Borderlands 3.
J0N772 says the missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now.
What the fuck, John? What the fuck? I'm not high enough for this shit, dude. I'm definitely not stoned enough for it. That's fucking ridiculous. What the hell?
J0N772 says is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was, is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation, the variation being the difference between where the missile is, and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the hair. However, the missile must.
Oh my god. You done yet, John?
J0N772 says because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa, and by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be, and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
What the fuck, John?
Good to see you.
B-movie time. Oh my god.
Journey well.
J Diesel Gaming says so long story short the
Right,
missile
long
knows.
story short. Okay, so we got skills to spec into. Increase your death damage.
J0N772 says according to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. Yellow, black. Yellow, black. Yellow, black. Yellow, black. Ooh, black and yellow. Let's shake it up a little. Barry, breakfast is ready. Coming. Hang on a second.
My fucking god, dude.
J0N772 says hello, Barry? Adam? Can you believe this is happening? I can't. I'll pick you up. Looking sharp. Use the stairs. Your father paid good money for those. Sorry. I'm excited. Here's the graduate. We're very proud of you, son. A perfect report card, all B's. Very proud. Ma. I got a thing going here. You got lint on your fuzz. Ow. That's me. Wave to us. We'll be in row 118,000. Bye. Barry, I told you, stop flying in the house. Hey, Adam. H.
My God.
J0N772 says graduation. Never thought I'd make it. 3 days grade school. 3 days high school. Those were awkward. 3 days college. I'm glad I took a day and hitchhiked around the hive. You did come back different. Hi, Barry. Artie, growing a mustache. Looks good. Hear about Frankie? Yeah. You going to the funeral? No, I'm not going. Everybody knows, sting someone, you die. Don't waste it on a squirrel. Such a hothead. I guess he could harm. J0N772 says vacations. Boy, quite a bit of pomp under the circumstances. Well, Adam, today we are men. We are. Be men. Amen. Hallelujah. Students, faculty, distinguished bees, please welcome Dean Boswell. Welcome, new Hive City graduating class of 9. That concludes our ceremonies and begins your career at Honex Industries. Will we pick our job today? I heard it's just orientation. Heads up. Here we go. J0N772 says keep your hands and antennas inside the tram at all times. Wonder what it'll be like? A little scary. Welcome to Honex, a division of Honesco and a part of the Hexagon Group. This is it. Wow. Wow. We know that you, as a bee, have worked your whole life to get to the point where you can work for your whole life. Honey begins when our valiant pollen jocks bring nectar to the hive. Our top secret formula is automatically color correct.
It just keeps going. Oh my God.
J0N772 says into this soothing sweet syrup with its distinctive golden glow you know as honey. That girl was hot. She's my cousin. She is? Yes, we're all cousins. Right.
Oh my fuck.
You're right. At Honex, we constantly strive to improve every aspect of bee existence. These bees are stress testing a new helmet.
Oh my God.
What do you think he made?
I can't right now,
Not
man.
enough. Here we have our latest advancement,
can't.
the Krellman. What does that do? Catches that little strand.
Fuck. What am I supposed to do?
J0N772 says small ones. But bees know that every small job, if it's done well, means a lot. But choose carefully because you'll stay in the job you pick for the rest of your life. The same job the rest of your life? I didn't know that. What's the difference? You'll be happy to know that bees, as a species, haven't had one day off in 27 million years. So you'll just work us to death? We'll sure try. Wow. That blew my mind. What's the difference? J0N772 says choice to have to make. I'm relieved. Now we only have to make one decision in life. But, Adam, how could they never have told us that? Why would you question anything? We're bees. We're the most perfectly functioning society on Earth. You ever think maybe things work a little too well here? Like what? Give me one example. I don't know. But you know what I'm talking about. Please clear the gate. Royal Nectar Force on approach. Wait
Got
here.
another quest. Alright, I guess I'll accept it. It's almost done. My God.
J0N772 says outside the hive. Yeah, but some don't come back. Hey, jocks. Hi, jocks. You guys did great. You're monsters. You're sky freaks. I love it. I love it. I wonder where they were. I don't know. Their day's not planned. Outside the hive, flying who knows where, doing who knows what. You can't just decide to be a pollen jock. You have to be bred for that. Right. Look. That's more pollen than you and I will see in a lifetime. It's just too st. J0N772 says they are cousins too? Distant. Distant. Look at these two. Couple of hive Harrys. Let's have fun with them. It must be dangerous being a pollen jock. Yeah. Once a bear pinned me against a mushroom. He had a paw on my throat, and with the other, he was slapping me. Oh my. I never thought I'd knock him out. What were? J0N772 says you doing during this, trying to alert the authorities. I can autograph that.
Fuck my butt! Yup.
Wasn't it, comrades? Yeah. Gusty. We're hitting a sunflower patch 6 miles from here tomorrow. 6 miles? Huh? Barry. A puddle jump for us, but maybe you're not up for it. Maybe I am. You are not. We're going 0900 at J-Gate. What do you think, Buzzy boy? Are you be enough? I might be. It all. J0N772 says depends on what 0900 means. Hey, Konex. Dad, you surprised me. You decide what you're interested in? Well, there's a lot of choices. But you only get one. Do you ever get bored doing the same job every day? Son, let me tell you about stirring. You grab that stick and you just move it around, and you stir it around. You get yourself into a rhythm. It's a beautiful thing. You know, Dad, the more I J0N772 says think about it, maybe the honey field just isn't right for me. You were thinking of what, making balloon animals? That's a bad job for a guy with a stinger. Janet, your son's not sure he wants to go into honey. Barry, you are so funny sometimes. I'm not trying to be funny. You're not funny. You're going into honey. Our son, the stirrer. You're gonna be a stirrer? No one's listening to me. Wait till you see the J0N772 says sticks I have. I could say anything right now. I'm gonna get an ant tattoo. Let's open some honey and celebrate. Maybe I'll pierce my thorax. Shave my antennae. Shack up with a grasshopper. Get a gold tooth and call everybody dog. I'm so proud. We're starting work today. Today's the day. Come on. All the good jobs will be gone. Yeah, right. Pollen counting, stunt bee, pouring, stirrer, front desk, hair. J0N772 says Krellman opened up again. What happened? A bee died. Makes an opening. See? He's dead. Another dead one. Deady. Deadified. 2 more dead. Dead from the neck up. Dead from the neck down. That's life. Oh, this is so hard. Heating, cooling, stunt bee, pourer, stirrer, humming, inspector number 7, lint coordinator, stripe supervisor, mite wrangler. Barry, what do you think I should? J0N700.
Yeah, he definitely lied when he said it's on my server.
Alright, we've got the sunflower patch in quadrant 9. What happened to you? Where are you? I'm going out. Out? Out where? Out there. Oh, no. I have to, before I go to work for the rest of my life. You're gonna die. You're crazy. Hello? Another call coming in. If anyone's feeling brave, there's a Korean. J0N772 says Delhi on 83rd that gets their roses today. Hey, guys. Look at that. Isn't that the kid we saw yesterday? Hold it, son, flight decks restricted. It's okay, Lou. We're gonna take him up. Really? Feeling lucky, are you? Sign here, here. Just initial that. Thank you. Okay. You got a rain advisory today, and as you all know, bees cannot.
Oh, Paladin was finally there.
Best of luck.
Alright, let me go here.
J0N772 says, son, let me tell you something fun. You grab that stick down there, and you just move it around, and you stir it around. You get yourself into a rhythm. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh my goodness. Do I have enough burlap? Yeah, I should have enough. Alright. Let's go back. This direction. Oh shit, I gotta go that way too. Fuck me, man. You grab that stick down there. He's talking about his wiener. Charge. Okay. We're gonna be charging in a minute.
J0N772 says, feed me, father, feed me the food, father, feed me the cream.
Nope, after that last stunt, you're definitely cut off for the rest of the week.
Wisdom is life. It is why I teach. We use our skills to redeem Talara.
We need to sell shit here. Hold on. General rules.
I buy and sell.
First off, sell these gray items. We're selling that. Selling that. Selling that. Selling that. Selling that. Selling that. Don't need it. Okay. That's what this here. This here. I really need to go to the bank.
Always a pleasure.
I can assist in your training. Skill is the key to victory. I have centuries with this art. What we know shapes who we are. Wisdom
I
is
don't know what I'm
life.
doing.
It is why I teach. We use our skills to redeem Talara.
So butchering. There's nothing I can do for butchering? How do I get past it? I'm gonna craft all just to get it out of the way here. That was funny. I didn't think you were gonna sit there and do that.
I can assist in your training. Skill is the key to victory.
Oh, that's what I was doing. We're just gonna craft off right now. Until I can.
J0N772 says don't struggle. I hate it when they struggle. J0N772 says I've been practicing for this moment for so long.
I sell the finest wares in Talara.
J0N772 says don't go home. He knows where you live.
Until next time.
J0N772 says you smell different when
You're
you're
gonna
away.
make me have to increase the price of that TTS, man.
Your coin.
Make this money.
J0N772 says I'll never let you go. Never, never, never.
Let us trade again
That's
someday.
not creepy.
J0N772 says I like you so much, I want to hug your internal organs. J0N772 says when you look out your window tonight, you might catch a glimpse of me. J Diesel Gaming says Yamoto.
Where the fuck? Where's my... That's fucking funny though.
J0N772 says pain is an unpleasant sensory and emotional experience. No two people feel pain the same way, even if the reasons for their pain are alike. Pain is a highly personal experience and a person's report of their own pain is the best measure. Pain can feel mild or severe. Pain can include pricking, tingling, stinging, burning, shooting, aching, or electric sensations. J0N772 says pain is among the most important signals our body gives to help us survive. Pain can alert us to harmful changes in the body, like cancer, or help us learn to avoid something harmful, like touching a hot stove. In this way, some forms of pain keep us safe. J0N772 says in other cases, pain exists or continues without any known cause or benefit. Pain that continues for longer than 3 months is called chronic pain. Chronic pain can happen without a known cause and persist after an injury or known cause is resolved. It can affect a person's mood, relationships, movement, and all aspects of daily life. Pain can make it harder to do necessary tasks, work, and enjoy activities. J0N772 says now to know about pain.
Yep, I deal with it every day. I do it quite well. Level up. What's wrong with my pen?
J0N772 says the meaning of life is a deeply personal and subjective endeavor, shaped by individual experiences, beliefs, and aspirations. There is no universally agreed upon answer, and the question itself can be approached from various perspectives. Some argue that life has no inherent, objective meaning, and that the search for a grand, cosmic purpose is misguided. From this viewpoint, the meaning of life is not discovered but created by Th. Jaming68 says, did you see the announcement I made in your Discord in the upcoming event stat? J0N772 says huge announcement incoming. Hey everyone. I hope all is well out there.
I know, I was reading
I
it.
want to do a giveaway here soon. With Comic-Con right around the corner, I was going to see if anyone would like to have a giveaway for an autographed Funko Pop/picture. If anyone is interested, please let me know and I can post pictures of who all is gonna be there so I can get some votes in on what signature should be for the giveaway. If I can't get any votes,
Dude.
Jaming68 says he'll send you some pictures of who all is gonna be there and see what you think, homie.
Yeah, man. Totally. Shoot one my way. Risen Thrall.
J0N772 says mile high stone, a 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 mile high stone, high.
Raise the TTS. I mean, I'll raise it, then you can do it as many times as you want. Then you just have to wait till you get more points. I was trying to keep it low so that way people would
J0N772
be able to
says
get my
911.
attention if I didn't catch them in chat fast enough. I have to choose one of these? This is stupid. I don't need any of these. Alright, money. Who's giving me the most money? You're giving me the most money? Alright, we're taking you, I guess. That's stupid. What else do I gotta do here? Use the shade. Oh my gosh, I have to go all the way back up now, too. Fucking dead. else we gotta do? That way? Alright. Now I can go to the city. Don't collect any more quests. Don't do it, Brandon. I need a smoke. What do you guys think about a smoke break? Once I turn in this quest before I run up to the castle of main town here.
Good to see you.
Well, I accepted another one, guys. Fuck me. Here we go in here. Yep, we're going this way first. Oh, we still got stuff in the grinder. Perfect. Dude, I fucking love RuneScape's music. It's just chill. Honestly, you know, even though the game might have its downfalls, New World's got an amazing, you know, amazing sound. Their sound, like, their background sounds, everything, like, it's all good. Alright. Got the bow loaded. Cheers. 10x. Alright. Now that the bowl's loaded, we can get this auto run. Honestly, probably could have hit it sooner, but just bought the starter pack on Fortnite. It gave me 600 V-Bucks. Now I got, so in other words, a ridiculous amount. You didn't get the Power Rangers. I'll end up seeing how far I get on it to see if I'll spend any money to get a few more V-Bucks to buy the Battle Pass. But I'm not caving. I told myself I wouldn't. Just don't play it enough anymore. Like, people enjoy it when I play it. I just...
I am deeply honored.
Good to see you. Hear my plea, Ascended.
I am pleased our paths have crossed. Our strength is
You do me honor. I am deeply honored.
Deeply honored. Really deep. I'm page 13 now. I can almost get the green range already. This loser. Only on page 13, gosh. What a loser. You should have been already on the bonus pages.
Hello. Best of luck.
I've got the best goods around.
Buy minion cards here. What
See you later.
fuck?
claim your reward. Select a minion. Click the button in the middle.
Oh, butts. That's dumb. Okay. What's this kind of quest called? Okay. then there's a purple quest, whatever the fuck that is.
Hello. Journey well. Are you here to help? Best of luck.
Okay, thanks. Make sure I don't miss any of this time, Jesus. Definitely gotta go to this fucking bank. My lord.
We stand
You.
between Talara and
You.
destruction.
This one's deposit, this one deposit. Deposit, deposit. Yep, definitely deposit. Move that there. Should open this. Do this here. Deposit. Put that there. Deposit. Deposit. I don't really need the endurance stuff. Back and fish. This stuff over here. Open that in 1 second.
Until we cross paths again.
Oh, okay. Didn't even need it. Whatever. But how you been today, Annex?
Good to see you. It's my lucky day. Never let your enemies tread in your wake.
We'll purchase another one.
Your business honors me. Return when you have need of me.
Oh, there's a person over there. Where am I? Give a fuck.
Do the winds favor you? Glory and honor to you.
Are you ready? Be strong. Ah, good to see. Strike whenever you feel like it.
I got a plan. What? Oh, what the fuck? I gotta go over here? And I forgot I gotta do this too. I gotta pee. I will be right back, y'all. And I'm not bad, man. Not bad. Chugging along. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna step out and vape really quick. I need just a quick stretch out. Give me just a moment, guys. I mean, you can do whatever you want, man, but you don't got to. I'm not in charge of what you do with shit, but it's not required at all. Let's see what I missed here. Snooze that for a second. This way. Why does it have a
Great sun, and ascending.
Oh, adventures. Okay, yeah. I just need to go around the side of this. Where do I gotta go? Oh, over here. I'm dumb. Right? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. I found it. Don't worry, guys. I figured it out. Sure, I'll trade. Fuck it.
Jaming68 says I sent you everyone that's gonna be there this year. I sent it on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, I seen that it popped up. I was playing a little AFK game, trying to get my shit up to where I need to leave it alone. And I was gonna look at it.
Jaming68 says dude got that YNCST dangler with him lol.
Yeah. It's the Yancey Street dangler. Oh, it doesn't show my name. Hold on. There we go. back out of this now. It's actually where I needed it to be, so good time to check it out. Oh my god, Randy Quaid. That's fucking funny, bro. Dude, Johnny Bosch, that's dope. Mick Foley's gonna be there. What the fuck? Brad Swally. Brian Drummond. Oh my god. Dude, they've got a fucking lineup, dude. Kurt Angle. Oh my god. That's wild. Scott Ines as well. Like, that's a cool one. Dude, there's a bunch of good ones on there at BMG. Like, that's fucking good. That's dope. This game, I think it's just PC, to be honest. I don't think they ever integrated, what you call it, console. Used to be a game you had to buy to play MMO, and then they turned it free to play. Like, a company took it over, and then it just died. They didn't do nothing with it.
Hear my plea, Ascendant. Go with the speed.
I have a task for an Ascendant. We are people of action.
Good to see you. Good luck.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Went too far. Oh, I said this game was on PC only, if I remember right, so I don't believe so.
In your own power. Remain ever vigilant.
I am glad you are not afraid to speak with me. Be ever mindful.
Jaming68 says yeah, that lineup this year is sick, man. That's why I'm so stuck on who I want to do the giveaway for.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You could make a poll, and then like you can make a free poll, and then share the link, so that way people can go and vote. Like send it to people directly in DMs that are part of the Discord, because some people don't always look at their notifications, but normally people see direct messages a lot. So that's what I did last time, just that way I could get as many votes in as possible.
Jaming68 says I was thinking Yuri who voiced Saskia, Johnny Young Bosch and maybe Scott Innes.
I mean, all good choices, not gonna lie. Dude, that's tough, yeah. The other one, Brian Drummond. He did Vegeta's voice in some things. Venom's voice as well.
Jaming68 says Tom Kenny is a good one too.
Tom Kenny. I don't see that one. Who is that? Oh, Tom Kenny. I'm stupid. I'm fucking dumb. SpongeBob, fucking Cat Dog. Dude, he's a lot of fucking voices, honestly. That is true. That would be a good one. Man. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
Jaming68 says this lineup is too good for me to choose, not like this.
Jennifer. I haven't seen her in a minute. Oh my god. This meme. Your pizza rolls are ready. You just flipped on your Nintendo 64 and you have permission to stay up late. You're 40 years old and the year is 2025. My wife is going to a Coldplay concert with a coworker and won't be home till way later, so we're good.
Jaming68 says I may set a poll up like you said and see where that goes. Yuri was Ben 10, which was crazy. I didn't know that.
Dude, all these actors, it only shows a fraction of what they've done. There's so many. If you look them up,
Jaming68 says it's gotten me to the point where if I have the spare funds I may do 2 or 3 of them lol.
okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted. It's gonna be to the point where I have spare funds. I may do 2 or 3 of them. Dude, do what you wish. It's your life, but remember this. There's bound to be some consequences lurking under other fences. That's sinking.
Jaming68 says you're not my dad.
You're not my dad. That's not what your mom told me. Collecting all the books. Give me the books. Give me the books. Give me the books. I don't want to see shiny things on the ground. Yeah, console kind of gets the short end of the stick with things sometimes. Yeah. You're not my dad.
Greetings.
Jaming68 says haha yeah the lady said it's all good as long as the bills are paid and the responsibilities are taken care of. I tallied up what I want to do alone not including the giveaway and it's $830 lol.
I mean, that's a lot, but if that's what you're doing with, you know what I mean, like, that's what you want to do, like, that's a great way to get people to come in and show out, man. We're just gonna take this.
Question my motives if you will, but not keep your secrets close.
If we understand the power of our enemies. Oh, I get it.
I wish I thought your presence meant good when it comes time.
Alright, I'm gonna assume that I gotta go upstairs because I'm not seeing. I thought it was this guy. Guess fucking not. No, it should be.
Jaming68 says, yeah man, I usually ball out at Comic-Cons. With the giveaways included it's more closer to the $950 range, but I mean it's all good, I see it as investments. Some of my signatures are already worth double what I paid for it, so when times get hard I can get things taken care of.
Yeah, no, totally. What am I missing here? Oh.
Do not ask my name. I abandoned it long ago. Be ever mindful.
I'm so confused.
Jaming68 says, yeah, that price is also for picture/auto combos, so if anything I can make it cheaper by skipping out on the photos. Plus with it being around my B-day I usually get like 2 or 3 from others, so I probably will only spend realistically about 780 or so with giveaways included.
That's not really that bad. Again, though, those are like little investments, you know what I mean? I mean, God forbid if somebody passes before the, you know...
For you have found the best deal.
I mean, you'll at least have...
I hope you come again.
You know, something that ends up being unique that's, you know, you can't get anymore. I honestly don't know what to buy with my V-Bucks. I don't know, man. Do what your heart desires. I really want, dude. Okay, so the 1980s Batmobile from the original Batman is coming soon, and I know that's one that I like. I'm not one to spend skins on cars and shit, but that is really
Gaming68
fucking
says yes sir, and those will stay in the PC as long as I can. I can't wait to get my Sting Pop signed because this is his last year doing cons and events. This is the last round of the Stinger lol.
Right?
Have you come to hear about my work? Careful around my prototypes. No great discovery is made without a few mishaps. If you come back, our technology will allow us to. On then, have you come to hear about my work? If you come back, bring Source Stone.
Oh, gotta go over there now. What's this give?
You do me honor.
Gaming68 says I couldn't meet him way back in 2021 because his line was atrocious bro. It took some people 4+ hours to get through his line, and at the time I just spent 3.5 hours in Goku's line, so I was like he'll see him next time and I'm happy on his last tour he came by here, or I would be regretting my decision that I made way back when lol.
Right, facts.
Gaming68 says he'll spend 4+ hours in line at T his time lol XD.
Right? You better, because that is the last time, like you said, man. Plus, dude's getting old. Older they get, like, the less chances you have to even, like, encounter him on the streets. You know what I mean? Or for him to be like, you know what, I'll pop in for a random Comic-Con or something every once in a while. I heard it was coming up soon. I don't know when.
Believe in your own.
It was just a leak that was on
You are a testament to our strength.
X, Twitter. Where we go? Here, let me show you.
Gaming68 says the real man. He said he's done with the face paint and the gear and all of it, and he's gonna officially retire.
There you go. That's what it's supposed to look like. But it was something that was posted recently. It was like on X or whatever. Yeah, see. So, the reasoning, out of nowhere, every Batmobile has returned to Rocket League after years. Keep in mind, Rocket League is owned by Epic Games. It looks like DC Warner Bros. Really isn't off the table anymore, especially after Black Adam's Lego Fortnite skin was leaked. So, I don't know if it's real, but if it fucking is, that's funny. Somebody made the Batmobile in Lego Fortnite. Just saying, that'd be pretty fucking dope. Oh, I know, but it'd be so worth it. I feel almost like to always be cruising in it. Alright, what the fuck is this? Nothing? Cool. Oh my goodness. Now I gotta go all the way back. Definitely worth the 2K though, I feel. And make it so it's not populating all over the place. But then, for those diehard fans, you know, they're gonna get it.
Gaming68 says I'm a lurk for a bit, I'ma hop on some rivals and get my cheeks clapped lol. I'ma smoke first to get mentally prepared for the spreading lol.
Ghostface and Jason Voorhees is coming to Fortnite, maybe during Fortnite. That was said last year too, and they didn't come. So, I don't believe it. Well, if you wanna play Rivals, man, let me know. I was waiting for my homie, but I don't know if he's popping in. And I bet you as soon as I switch, he'll pop in too.
Gaming68 says him down for a bit, my dude. He'll load it up and step out to smoke.
Okay, let me turn in this quest and I'll load up.
No great discovery is made without a few mishaps. On then, we have much work to do.
But if they do add them, those are another ones. Just gotta get those too. I like my horror movies.
Good to see you. Journey well.
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore says, hey baby.
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
Underscore says I'm good. I've you been stalking. I miss you.
I miss you too, baby. Oh wow.
May the vigil find you in their favor. Goodbye.
Level 35 area. Fuck me.
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore says, what is this?
This is Rift. One I've been playing with Seth.
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore says, also I'm taking both of my breaks.
Okay.
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore says, oh okay.
I don't think I would be good at Marvel Rivals, to be honest with you. I mean,
Always a pleasure.
if you can aim and shoot, then you'll be fine. It's just learning. Abilities can be hard to learn sometimes, but... Alright, we're gonna stop right here on this for a second. Alright. Alright, we can pause this for now since we're not playing an MMO.
Mrs. underscore Stoner underscore says Eunice was telling me and Amanda about when she worked at Royal for a few hours and it was so funny.
Oh my. Oh, and I I saw, what's her name? Older lady, white hair, works in the morning, doing truck. Beth, I can't remember her name.
Okay. What looks to be 12 to 14-year-old. Looks like it's gonna be a male. He is naked. He's just laying in a bush. That looks like strangulation.
Friday, May 28th, 2021. Clark County, Nevada. While hiking along one of the more remote trails in the area, a group of hikers suddenly stop. Something off amongst the bushes catches their eye. The shape of a body motionless and lying on the ground. The scene is jarring. There are no signs of movement, no obvious tracks, only silence and the immediate sense that something terrible has been uncovered. The hikers call 911 and a unit is dispatched to Mountain Springs. The report is serious and authorities prepare to handle a disturbing scene. I'm Tyler, and today's Daily Dose of Crime features clips and never-before-seen exclusive footage from police records and court documents. Every individual involved is considered to be innocent until proven guilty.
Mrs. _Stone says she said that the store was in shambles and that the manager working with her didn't really do anything, but it was the way she described the store that was funny. I can't remember exactly how she did it.
Pigsty.
Yeah, hey guys, can you just hold on for a second? Thanks, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, we just parked here.
Okay. Where is it at? Hang on. Come here. Just tell me where it's at real quick, so I don't want to be walking where I might have some marks or anything.
Yeah, I make accidental marks, so I want to show you all the way closer. Please come on. We're going to Little Zion this way. You might not need to go east, of course, you go this way, and that's here, and you start here. There is a dead body. Dead body, naked body.
Slow down.
So I remember that she was from there, and she yelled, and you see, I saw it here, foot, right there.
Okay,
and
stop.
That's my step.
All right, go wait over there by that sign.
Okay.
The first officer arrives within minutes. One of the witnesses waits by the trailhead and leads him directly to the site. Just a few yards off the main path, lying amongst dry brush and dirt, is the body of a child. There's no movement and no signs of how he got there. The area looks untouched, with no visible clothing, no personal items
anime
nearby,
for the rest
and
of my
the body
life?
appears
Man.
undisturbed, lying in a way which would
Love One
suggest
Piece is
no
pretty
medical
great.
intervention or attempt to help. At that point, the victim's identity and time of death are unknown. What they're looking at is a scene completely disconnected from any previous report. Was the crime committed there, or did someone else use the area as a dump site? There are no answers just yet, only silence.
Control 8310.
I mean, you gotta struggle through the first part.
It looks like it's gonna be
because it's kind of slow, like slower moving at first. I mean, it's not horrible, but you get to a certain point where it feels like it gets a little stagnant.
Okay. Those are 2 steps.
Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
Yeah.
This is your car?
Yeah, that's my car.
Okay. I'm gonna have to have you stay here for a while, okay?
So I tell ladies to go and hike on their own.
Okay. Hey guys. I got a dead body. So if you could just leave the trash can. I don't know if I'm gonna have any evidentiary value in there, so.
He had locked that we got access to.
Okay.
So
cool.
No way they could have done anything inside, but yeah, we can just leave it.
Okay. I appreciate it. Did you already dump it or?
No.
Okay,
just
cool.
Looking up, but we could just leave it.
Yeah, just leave it, and I don't know if we're gonna have anything in there, but yeah, just leave it.
Can we get a wellness check on these guys? Folks are back here.
On who? I can't. I gotta deal with this right now.
Well, just make sure it wasn't one of them that was actually over there.
Yeah, I'll work on that when my partner gets here. So, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You need to talk to me?
Yeah, I need your.
Wife?
Do you have your ID?
Yeah, but they can go hiking. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt the plans.
Yeah, you're the one that found it?
No, she found it.
She found
saw
it?
it first.
I need to go party, so I went there and I saw the person lying there.
The officer separates the direct
Ow.
witnesses and begins
Fuck
collecting
off, little
IDs.
shit. That
One of them
hurt.
points to a woman as the first to spot
Fuck
the
you.
body. Their statements, though unclear, form the initial pieces of the puzzle.
Did you saw it?
Yeah.
Is the person, is a girl? Is a woman?
No, it looks like a boy.
Is a boy?
Yeah.
As he secures the scene, the officer requests medical backup and begins interviewing those nearby. Multiple witnesses offer bits of information. Some were only a few feet away.
wild.
Others mention it was a woman in the group who saw the body first. Everyone insists that nobody touched it. Names are recorded for follow-up, and a local worker suggests checking nearby dumpsters. But for now, there are no witnesses as to how the victim arrived, no camera footage, and no immediate leads. One thing becomes clear: the victim is a young boy, and nobody seems to know or wants to say why he was alone in the desert.
Hey, how's it going? It's Patrick Tallow, resident. Hey, this naked body looks like an Asian male. Fairly young, I'd say. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe late teens. Doesn't appear any trauma, but it is naked and just laying in a bush. Well, he's not all like floaty and weird looking. When you're coming into Mountain Springs, right before the first residential turn, Pinion, there's like it's right across from where they called it out. If you have a GPS, and it'll say like thick grass or whatever the that tree was. I'm trying not to walk all over in your guys' dirt. I don't know if there's like some scrapes on the left shin. The feet are dirty on the bottom.
Over the radio, the officer reports no visible signs of trauma or personal items nearby. The child remains unidentified, but everything about the location would
All right,
suggest
baby, when you
deliberate
gotta go back, I'll
abandonment.
step
The
out.
remote setting makes the investigation
away and
even
smoke.
more tough.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
You have like another 9 minutes.
Out here. Yeah, what happened was they're like older, and they came up here to hike, and the PR's wife went into the bushes to go take a piss and was like, holy shit, there's a dead body.
Mrs. underscore stoner underscore says I gotta go back at 705.
Okay, so 8 minutes.
I got a dead body in the bushes.
An ambulance pulls up near the trail, and two paramedics approach, waiting for the officer to escort them to the body. The scene hasn't been processed, but it's already being treated as a potential crime.
You're able to pronounce because you're a paramedic, or? Yeah. All right. For the paramedic on AMR 111, 419. Yeah, so they were hiking. His wife came out here to take a leak in the bushes and saw the body. So it's not sunburnt, so I think it was obviously overnight. But I have homicide ID and everybody else coming out, so. And are you guys able to, I don't know if ID is gonna want all of our shoe prints. Are you guys able to stick around for a while?
Absolutely, we have nothing else we'd rather be done.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I mean, I don't know how far they're gonna take it or what their deal is, but
Jeez.
Officers work carefully to preserve the scene. The victim is nude, partially covered by brush with no visible injuries. There's no clothing and no belongings, and medics confirm the child is deceased.
The officer radios in to state that they're likely dealing with a homicide.
The location and lack of witnesses, the absence of evidence, it all fuels more questions. How did he get there? Why was he naked? And why hasn't anyone come forward?
and here's the deal.
I wonder if it's connected to one of those people in the back they were saying.
I have detectives on the way out, and I want to try to limit everybody's movements here as much as possible.
Excuse me.
You think you'd be able to help me out with that? We don't need fire, right?
I already canceled them, but they'll come anyway if they think it's cool, just so they can like...
Well, they're not coming in my scene.
Yeah, I was going to say, tell them not to over. I already canceled them.
Okay, I got the whole works coming out, so I'm trying to limit all the footprints and everything I got, so, I don't know.
Fire personnel arrive where the officer gives them an update. It's being handled as a potential child homicide.
Hey, is this BLM or us?
Depends.
Right up there where that cone is.
U.S. Forest Service.
Forest Service?
Might be.
I need a... find out.
You need to call your boss right now.
Okay.
And he's already been made aware of it, but you definitely want to get ahead of that.
That's witnesses. To the right of that cone is where... Hey, Sarge, what's up? Hey, sorry, I've been a little inundated with tasks over here. So I got a what looks to be 12 to 14-year-old Asian male dumped in... Yeah, it looks like strangulation. Yeah, I got to call 911, figure out if this is Forest Service or BLM or us. I got to call Ray Spencer back. Then I got to call Isaac Otten. Yeah, I was on the line with Spencer when he was calling me. Yeah, no, it's very accessible. It's literally like maybe 150 to 200 yards off of the 160. No, it's right before. So when you're going up, right before you hit Pinion, you know that little dirt parking lot with all the trees? That's off to the... We're right there.
The child remains unidentified, but investigators estimate he's between 12 and 14 years old, with signs pointing to strangulation. Other agencies are on alert, including the U.S. Forest Service. The location is hard to reach, but not impossible. Roughly 150 to 200 yards off the highway. Someone picked this spot for a reason, secluded enough to hide a body, but close enough to return. The question is, who had left him there, and why so close to a public trail? There are no signs of struggle, no witnesses reporting suspicious activity, and for now, everything is speculation.
What's up?
When I got here, there was a biker sitting here. There's three here, mountain biker, sitting with either resting or whatever. So when she started yelling, and I started, after I found it, I started making phone call, walking this way. He kind of drove it closer, but then he took off. I didn't pay attention.
Okay.
The officer interviews a witness who says a cyclist screamed after seeing the body, and that's when everyone rushed over and somebody called 911.
You guys okay?
I like investigating work.
Yeah.
And I knew it, I screw it stepping in front right away. And because she started yelling, so I was looking naked men. I was thinking some idiot exposing themselves to ladies in the wood. So I make it from the trail to steps, and that was in front of me. I didn't pay attention.
It's fine. All right, I got some more stuff I got to do, and then a whole bunch of people are going to be showing up.
Okay.
All right.
Another hiker confirms that someone had screamed, and that's what drew the rest of the group to the scene. Even though the discovery was fast, nobody recalls seeing anyone nearby or hearing anything beforehand. Specialized units are en route, while considering bringing in outside jurisdictions. This is a murder in a public space with an unidentified child. Given the child's age, the body's condition, the lack of clothing, and a scene seemingly untouched, the idea of an accidental death is quickly ruled out. How many people were involved? There are no tracks, no obvious clues, only unanswered questions.
Hiya, my name's Pete.
Joseph.
Joseph, nice to meet you. They didn't go up towards the scene, correct?
Who?
Your friends?
We passed all by.
Okay.
There's two, this lady and this showed the furs.
Okay.
No, I was looking for Bush
Because
to go to the bathroom.
we came here, we parked right here, and her and me, we went on the trail. Yeah,
Okay.
We started walking on,
Okay.
and they need bathroom, so they went this to the bushes, and just 30 seconds after we get from the car, she hear naked body, or naked body on the ground, or something like that. This lady understood snake, and I hear snake first too. Snakes, I know. And then she said, no, naked body, naked body. So I was on the trail, and I started looking kind of far if I see something. It was in front of me, and I actually leave the two imprints from me, because I was just walking, and I see like this.
Witnesses expand on their accounts, some thinking it was an animal, and nobody expected to find a child. Reactions were immediate, but the stories don't fully match. The confusion is clear.
Do you have your IDs with you?
Yeah, but we have to...
I'm not going to have you fill out a statement. I just need to document it that you're here.
Yeah, he didn't give it to me, my ID.
Yeah, I still have it. Yeah.
Oh, it was you?
Yep. No, it was the other guy, but I have it now. So.
Okay, we are also doing it.
I'll make sure you get it back, trust me.
We have disrupted day now. We're supposed to be done.
Well, we'll get you guys out of here shortly, okay? We'll do our best.
We cannot go hiking.
Not right now.
No.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mine, I have to
That's okay.
I don't know when I'm going to send it.
Perfect, thank you.
A new officer arrives, focusing on gathering statements. One hiker recalls initially thinking the body was a snake. It wasn't until he got closer that he realized what it was he was seeing. Witnesses are ID'd and grouped by proximity to the discovery, some claiming they saw the body from a distance, while others say they didn't recognize what it was until the 911 call had already been made.
There is no clothing, documents, or belongings, and the child's body lays just as it was found, and with no identification or clear timeline, every moment becomes crucial in solving the case.
We were wondering, one, if you know your neighbors.
We don't, that alarm that's been going off for like 2 weeks, is that what you're talking about?
No, what happened was there was a homicide right behind your house.
Oh.
And we wanted to know if you guys heard anything from the hours last night from
There's coyotes, and my dogs are going crazy about 11:30. Yeah. Somebody was killed behind that house last night.
It's,
Oh.
you know where the archery range?
Yeah.
It's right across from there.
Oh, in the round area, the parking area.
No, it's on this side of the street. So it's literally, if we go to your backyard, you can probably see where we're working.
Okay, so I told him I heard coyotes at 11:30. It was a strange coyote, though.
Neighbors recall their dogs acting up the night before, some assuming coyotes, but one woman insists the noises weren't normal. That information may narrow the timeline, possibly to between 11 p.m. and sunrise.
I don't think we're just going around and talking to the neighbors, finding out, did you hear anything? Did you see anything?
Our dog got excited about the coyotes last night. That's what we thought it was.
No. He's got the best cameras.
Next door, this gray house?
Yeah.
Okay.
But she has an alarm, like I said, that's been going off for like 3 weeks, so.
Okay. Anybody hear anything from 5 p.m. to 7 a.m.? See any cars, anything like that? And, but the coyotes howling and stuff like that at 11:30 might have been a good chance that's.
What's it, 11:30?
Yeah.
I know it was 11:30 because I looked at the clock, but.
Well, maybe they came across the body at that time. We don't know.
He's got a
Officers widen the search and begin knocking on doors near the scene. One man says his dog was restless around 11:30 p.m. Another says he heard coyotes. The information becomes fragmented but may help to narrow the time frame. Authorities ask about cameras and alarms, some homes having them while others don't. It's unclear if any footage exists or will even be reviewed. But can the investigators find out who did this?
Kind of have an idea what's going on. Well, what I understand, there's somebody, it looks like somebody dumped a body down. Yeah. That's really all I know.
So basically, we're just wondering if you had any cameras that point towards that area?
Not really any cameras.
It's
we
gorgeous.
just about everything else, but no cameras.
No cameras. Now, did you guys hear anything unusual last night?
I didn't, but you know what? I've got 3 adult kids that live with us.
Okay.
They wander the house all night long, so why don't I give them a call?
Yeah, that would definitely help us. Because I know coyotes howling up here is not unusual.
Just last week, there was a pack of them just over that hill.
Yeah.
Late afternoon, early evening.
Officers ask residents about surveillance systems, some saying no, while others aren't sure. Any footage could hold answers, but so far nothing confirms how the body got there.
So he was up until about 1. He said at about 11 he heard coyotes. It sounded like they were messing with the neighbor's dogs. So it sounds like the dogs were kind of going nuts.
As time passes on, officers keep canvassing the area. Most locals say they saw or heard nothing unusual, just the typical desert sounds. One neighbor recalls someone mentioning coyotes around 11, while another says that it's common in the area. Officers continue checking for cameras facing the lot where the body's found. Some homes don't even have them, while others might. There's no confirmation yet if any recordings exist, or they'll help to piece together the truth. Through a joint effort between the FBI, Las Vegas Metro PD, and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, the body is identified 11 days later. A public campaign and an artist's sketch would lead a family family friend to recognize the child and then contact the police. The victim was Liam Houston, a 7-year-old boy with autism from San Jose, California. He had left home with his mother Samantha Marino Rodriguez on May 24th of 2021, and she claimed they were looking for affordable housing. Only 2 days later, they reached Las Vegas, and on May 28th, according to her confession, she took Liam on a hike in Mountain Springs. There, following a moment of frustration triggered by Liam's behavior, she then strangled him over the course of 10 to 15 minutes. After the killing, she left his body in the open and walked away and called no one. She asked for no help and continued on to Colorado, where she was arrested at a hotel in Denver on June 8th, less than 12 hours after Liam was identified. During questioning, she gave a full confession detailing the moment of the killing and her mental state at the time. Samantha Marino Rodriguez had no prior criminal record and had been Liam's primary caregiver. She attended a specialized center for autistic children and had professional support until the pandemic disrupted home services. The case revealed a picture of isolation, burnout, and emotional breakdown. On September 1st of 2022, she pled guilty to second-degree murder and child resulting in serious physical harm. She was sentenced on November 17th to 20 years in prison with a possibility of parole, avoiding the death penalty.
Wow. Wow. That is
big
fucking
games,
wild.
big finales, big relief.
All right.
Get 100.
The sun god.
Right. If they take it. They have to pay for it. And here's the bigger truth. The Fifth Amendment doesn't just protect the innocent, it protects everyone. Because if you strip these rights away from the accused, today, it's easier to strip them away from you.
Oh, there's a new Aeon beta test ready. Ooh. I wonder if I can get in that shit.
So apparently there's a new stick of butter. A lot of people have been getting very upset about this.
It looks, smells, and tastes like the butter we're all familiar with, but without the farmland, fertilizers, or emissions tied to that typical process. And this butter breakthrough, it's happening right here in Batavia.
Wow.
Teams here in Batavia, Illinois, and their home lab base in San Jose, California, backed by Bill Gates, who wrote in his
Bill
book.
Gates is, Bill Gates is definitely, he's trying to help everybody. So what about like that Epstein Island thing with Bill Gates? Like what, because like his wife, whatever happened with that?
When you met him 10 years ago, he was convicted of soliciting prostitution from...
Nope.
It was reported that you continued to meet with him over several years. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, he's dead, so, you know, in general, you always have to be careful. You know, I'm very proud of what we've done in philanthropy. That's what I get up every day and focus on.
That's crazy, right?
Wow, major deflection,
Fats
bro.
are made up of carbon and hydrogen chains. The goal here, replicate those chains without animals or plants.
Why?
And they did it. They tell me to simplify. They take carbon dioxide from the air and hydrogen from water, heat them up and oxidize them. The final result?
It looks like a wax, like a candle wax at first.
But they're fat molecules. The idea of switching to lab-made fats and oils may seem strange at first, but their potential to significantly reduce our carbon footprint is immense.
Keep science out of my butter. Yeah, people are afraid of this kind of stuff because they're worried that this is going to have some sort of long-term health effect that's not fully realized in testing. You know, like asbestos used to be advertised as a positive, and now it kills people. And so people are pretty pissed. I would try it out, I mean, for content, but I would not want to eat this myself. I'll tell you that. Butter's been fine.
That is wild. Some fucking nasty ass
Just
butter.
because the cops can't enforce the law doesn't mean the citizens
Watch, it becomes the new social norm.
EBT class destroying society. As in Los Angeles, California, an apartment complex was getting hit by multiple mail thieves until a resident randomly ran into one.
What's up, buddy? You like to steal mail? You like to steal mail? Yeah? You like to steal mail, motherfucker?
And as KTLA shows us, they tried to stop him from fleeing in his Jeep, but the residents bashed out his windows with a bat before he could escape.
And it was dumb, blind intervention luck where God's like, here you go, Timmy, a present for you, the man who's been robbing you. So, we handled it.
As a local
We handled
vigilante
it.
later explained on his TikTok page.
The past couple weeks, we've been having our mail stolen. And about a year ago, someone held up our mailman at gunpoint for the master key for all of the mailboxes. The city said it would cost between $2 to $3.1 million to rekey all of the keys to make
That's
it that stolen.
wild.
Take a wild guess as to what their answer was when we asked if they would rekey it. He's hit our apartment complexes so many times we've made Wanda posters. If you're put between a rock and a hard place,
Wanda
no one's gonna help you.
wanted.
What do? You stand up for yourself.
It's a shame when the most heartwarming story coming out of the city is when a vigilante randomly beats up an alleged mail thief and bashes out his windows, encouraging other young brave individuals in blue cities to do the same. It's also insane to know that what I experienced living in LA years ago is still occurring the same exact way out there in the valley, where my apartment complex's master mail key was stolen too, and it became a common occurrence for mail thieves to come in and clear out everybody's mail. And it wasn't just masked men overnight, because I think the mailmen had something to do with it too, as I would commonly receive sensitive mail already opened in my locked mailbox. And even though I escalated it through their proper channels, seemingly nothing was done about it. Even to today, when they catch and beat the alleged mail thieves, the local ABC affiliate says they found him in his Hollywood home, then booked him for assault with a deadly weapon, noting he also has a criminal history. But somehow, the DA is only requiring $8K to get him out. It is beyond pathetic that in deep blue cities, the biggest punishment he'll likely see is the street beating he randomly received, which if anything, this arrest reporting will only incentivize the EBT tribes to get in on this. As I'm not going to make assumptions about this particular individual, but oftentimes they're not looking for birthday cards and Amazon packages, they're just collecting information for fraud. And sadly, when the local Fox network covered the story, they made sure to lead with, "Do not get your own justice."
We should mention this is something police advise against, confronting suspects who could be armed and dangerous.
So no wonder countrywide, mail theft involving mailbox master keys is running rampant. It's almost like when you essentially decriminalize something, criminals become attracted to it. So when some Studio City apartment complex starts getting hit simultaneously by at least 2 different teams, the residents won't simply accept, "I guess we don't get mail here anymore." They're going to turn to vigilantism, which admittedly isn't the best option. Why put your own life at risk to supplement the police that in Los Angeles
BMG,
you're already
where are
paying
you?
astronomical prices for? But in LA, the issue isn't just mailboxes, but mass street takeovers every weekend that even loot the NBA stadium's team store. This unemployed behavior runs through local liquor stores like swarms of locusts. And ironically, as Fox covers it, the same AutoZone got looted the same exact way 1 year earlier.
At the same store with the same story. A street takeover turned into a store takeover.
And when the EBT tribes ransack your store, unfortunately a single Star Wars cosplayer with pepper spray and a baseball bat isn't going to stop it. Just 3 weeks ago, 30 minutes south in Orange County, we saw what happens when shopkeepers protect their stuff with a 9mm learning moment. And that's when society starts to get scary. But now, when places like Washington, D.C. see empty
We will get
shelves in
stoned.
every store, President Trump is deploying
Since we're still
federal law
waiting.
enforcement to restore law and order.
Federal
I love
officers
Decoy
in
voice. He's so
marked units
he's so funny.
patrolling what the Trump administration is
He
calling
definitely
high-traffic tourist
doesn't beat around the
areas
bush.
and other hotspots.
As he now looks to doing the
Definitely
same
go give
in
him a
LA.
sub.
But then I'm going to look at New York in a little while. Let's do this. Let's do this together. Let's see. It's going to go pretty quickly. If we need to, we're going to do the same thing in Chicago, which was a disaster. We have a mayor who's totally incompetent. When I look at Chicago, when I look at L.A. If we didn't go to L.A. 3 months ago, L.A. would be burning like the part that didn't burn.
Which for some reason freaks out the Democrats.
This president is trying to lead us into what could be called a civil
What are those glasses?
What an interesting way to snitch on yourselves when the president is simply saying, I want to return to law and order by locking up criminals. Then a 86-year-old Democrat congresswoman goes on TV saying, they're coming for us. It's gonna be a civil war. I wonder why they automatically identify with the criminals being arrested, not the citizens being saved. So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Alright. Aeon 2 beta test. I gotta see this here.
New beta test for Ion 2 is coming very soon. This is actually really big news because it was exciting news for Ion 2 in the previous week. Just few days ago, we could get first ever real gameplay footage from Ion 2. You can check already few dedicated videos on my YouTube channel where you can see few classes in combat, also Fire Temple, Dungeon, user interface, flying. Real in-game footage was revealed just a few days ago. However, we have another interesting news about Ion 2, this time about Elite closed beta test. So let's check some information about the next testing phase for Ion 2 and can we actually participate or not? Before we start, let me just say, subscribe to my YouTube channel to see more of Ion 2 videos in the future. I'm preparing lots of videos about Ion 2 on my YouTube channel, guides for new players, news and updates, everything what you need to know from World of Ion 2, you'll find it here on my YouTube channel. So make sure to subscribe. Also, follow me on Twitch. I'm live streaming every single day, mandatory, no skipping. Visit me on Twitch every day about 7 p.m. Central European Time. If you have any kind of questions regarding the game, I'll be glad to answer and also to keep you updated regarding everything what is happening in World of Ion 2. But now, let's focus on the main topic of this video, next beta test of Ion 2. Let's check here information about the beta test, who can apply and can we actually participate. This is most important question. As you can see, I'm here on official website of NC Taiwan, not NC Korea. This is NC Soft Taiwan, and here we have title Ion 2 Elite Closed Beta Recruitment Activity Description. Hello everyone, we are Ion 2. Do you still remember the aerial battles and Abyss adventures of those days? Of course we do remember. When they are mentioning here aerial battles, of course they are talking mostly about Abyss. In Ion 2 you are going to be able to fly almost everywhere, and there will be also Abyss PvP enabled in Ion 2. This time we not only continue the original game features, there are more exciting game contents. Everyone is invited to join us. You can check, like I said already, few dedicated videos on my YouTube channel about Ion 2 in-game features, real gameplay footage and much more. I have already about 50 videos on my YouTube channel about Ion 2 and you will see 50 more videos, even more, very soon. How to participate in Elite Closed Beta? That I'm wondering. Click the link below to fill out the form to complete your registration. The more complete the form, the higher chance of being selected. And I already checked the form. Yeah, there is one problem. There is one big problem about the form. I'll talk about that in a second. Main schedule and location of Elite Closed Beta Test. Closed Beta Test recruitment period is from August 8, 2025, from August 22nd, 2025. Nothing wrong with that. That sounds totally fine. We are currently in August. Announcement of selected candidates available on official website from 6 p.m. on August 29. Everything fine also regarding this. Wait a second, we are coming to problematic part in a minute. Closed beta period. This is interesting information. So closed beta, not open beta. Period is between September 20, 2025. Basically, you can see here between 9 o'clock and 6 o'clock in the evening. And you're wondering now, come on, what kind of a test is this? It lasts only for, what, 9 hours? That's pretty short for a test. Well, this is Elite Closed Beta Test with location Taipei City. So this test here will be something very similar to FGT test, which we have seen on servers in Korea, like maybe 1 month ago, a little bit more. That is closed test. This one, right, was closed test in building of NC-Soft. Here, this test also will be test of that type. I have read already throughout some restrictions regarding this test. Filming and photography are strictly prohibited during the Elite Closed Beta event. Guardians
Gaming68 says him in the Discord.
For related publicity, the
wrong
company
Discord,
may
scroll down.
shoot videos during the Elite Closed Beta recruitment process, of course. So basically what is happening here? This test will be in the building of NC-Soft Taiwan in Taipei City. That means that not only that you need to be a resident
you're all
of
the way
Taiwan,
down here.
but also you need to go physically
make a
into the
special
building
one.
over there to participate in this test. Only one day from 9 in the morning until 6.
Only
You're
you,
going to be able to, I mean,
Universe,
if you are
and
in Taiwan,
nobody,
you can play the game Ion 2 over
Seth
there.
have access.
NDA will be up.
Oh,
obviously.
okay.
Filming and photography
yeah.
are
Big
strictly
bet, big bet.
prohibited. Same like for FGT test on servers in Korea, which was up like
Another
1 month
situation,
ago.
I guess.
We still didn't. Actually, we did.
Say
see
what?
Oh, I was talking to the lady, my bad. Lady was beating me up earlier.
Yeah, she was pounding your pussy.
No, she was hitting me in my face. Pile driving me into the dirt.
Definitely
Fucking
deserved it, probably.
choke slam me through the counter.
Fuck yeah.
Why is the cat up there by the freaking... The cats have been living on top of the fucking refrigerator here as of late.
Weird. Just like it up there, perching.
Yep. And just looking around. I don't understand why they like it, but they do.
Right.
Oh, man. I swear, they don't need to have... Their weekly mission system is stupid. Like, because you can realistically, if you're just going at it hard, you can finish that shit in like hours. You know? Like, and
I've been done with it.
Like, because I've been done with it like for a while, and then I'm just over here like, you know, it don't make sense to have it be called weekly when I can get it done in a day. So really, they should have changed those to the dailies
and give us more of a payout.
Yeah, and give more of a payout for weeklies.
Yeah, because it's trash. Like, I can just do just challenges and cool. Not have to do anything.
Like, bam.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, versus you actually doing something to earn that. Like, if they had every last one of them missions for like a certain amount, you know, and then if you complete them, then you get that 100 or then you get that 200. That'd be a whole lot better, man, because then like your weeklies are starting, your weeklies last, because as soon as you complete 6 weeklies, weekly missions, all of them are done. You know. And I'm just like, bro, there was so much more on there that you can even put them on. Hell, put them on there for 80. Like how you do the dailies. Just put them on there for 80 a piece, and then when you get 2 of them, then bam, you get the 100, and then bam, you get the 200, and so forth and so on.
Right.
But
excuse me.
But they don't want to do that shit. Little bastards. I'm actually gonna message them about that. I'm gonna email them motherfuckers.
He's like, fuck this. Customer support. You're gonna fucking hear from me right this fucking minute.
Like, hello, my name's Kevin, and I want to speak to your manager.
You said Karen?
Kevin.
Oh, Karen. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the male version of Karen.
Oh, yeah. Feel bad for Kevins out there.
I do too. I'm sorry, guys, but if your name is Kevin, I'm sorry.
That's your own fault. Shouldn't have been born that way.
Yep, it's all your fault. You could have changed your name legally by now, but
Yeah. You started sick with that name. It's all your fault. Oh man. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers. You got through smoking the bleachy.
Oh, nice.
What? If only it was over here.
I got some
messages.
Super booth. That's what it's called. Thought it was funny though.
Yeah,
ain't
man.
just boofing it, you're super boofing it.
There's a Funko Pop coming out that I'm gonna be getting.
Oh yeah.
It's Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
Oh bitch.
And then it's got a Glow Chase variant where he's doing the Big Bang Kamehameha times 100.
Bro, I want it.
It's dope, bro. I was like,
How much
I don't
is
want
it?
none of the other. It's $60 for the Chase. Yeah, then, but you can, but for the
You can
regular
get on the
one,
Funko shop, right?
I'm not for sure. It doesn't have a sticker on it, so I don't know if it's like you go inside of a store and find it, or if it's a certain exclusive somewhere else,
Yeah.
or. But it's an official pop though.
Yeah.
And then they're having a Don line. And they're having a Don line coming in the next week, month or so. So, which is cool.
I don't know why it stopped typing. Funko Pop. It's on Funko. See visit. Well, that is not the Chase. But it's still pretty dope looking. Oh, wait. There is a Chase.
Yep, it has it on the bottom now. It doesn't have the sticker on the plastic. It's on the bottom next to the
Yeah.
And it's not even a sticker no more. It's part of the cardboard, which kind of takes away from the collector's aspect because you're trying to keep them stickers in good condition was one of the main reasons that they were so expensive. But it's what it is, though.
I don't want the regular one. I want the fucking Chase one right there. That's fucking dope.
I'm telling you, dog, that thing is clean. And then could you imagine if I had like Sean, like Goku, sign the top portion and have Christopher Sabat sign the bottom portion?
Oh, dude.
That'd be dope. Dope.
Be throwing hands.
But right now I'm feeling like Mr. Crocker off of Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, dude.
Like, because they're never coming back, and I'm like, come on, Christopher Sabat!
Bro, Okaroon looks dope.
Bro, I'm telling you, dog, he looks pretty nasty.
Oh my god, and that's not till later this year. That sucks.
The only thing that I don't like about the Pops is that Momo's eyes are red, and the grandma's eyes are red, when in the show they're brown. That's the only thing that's kind of like getting me right now. I'm like, okay, but yet the demon, Okaroon, his eyes are red. So are you saying that they're like part demon, or is it because they're psychic, or like what's going on? But still, like even when freaking Momo's psychic abilities comes up, it's blue. It's not even red. So I don't know,
Bro.
I don't know.
They got a Marshall D. Teach Blackbeard from One Piece. With Protector, but it's a web exclusive.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool looking. Ooh, man.
Because I ain't gonna lie to you, like I just thought about it, like, and every now and then I want to kind of start getting a little bit of Funko Pops that I think is gonna be at Comic-Con, so I don't have to like scramble at the last freaking second and try to buy some and this, that, and the other, So, but
get that out of there. Yeah, there's a Brawly Enraged that's web exclusive, $15.
Yep, it's not too bad.
That's kind of cool.
Not too bad at all. This Itachi one that's about to be coming out is fucking dope too. Because I'm on the site and I'm just looking.
That Majin Vegeta. Is that the one I got? I think that's the one I got, actually.
Oh, there's gonna be a new Demon Slayer pop coming out. It's already sold out though. He was $40, bro. Holy shit! And it's Genya. It's basically the Wen Hashira's brother, the guy with the gat. And it's in him in his demon form, and it's metallic. It actually looks pretty sick. But it was $40, but it's sold out now. They were only 1,200 pieces was available. Holy shit!
Jesus. Wait, which one was it?
Yep.
Sorry, say it again.
Genya Shina, whatever his name is. He's a guy with a shotgun in Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I can't think of what it is. I can't.
His name
He's
is
the
Genya.
the Wind Hashira's
little brother.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so when you pre-order these and they send it to you, that's when you have the chance of getting the chase.
Yep. That's like when you get like that's because apparently 1 in 6 can be a chase.
Yeah.
So if you buy 6 of them, it basically guarantees you a chase. But still,
I mean,
you don't need, but you do have a 1 in
there's-
6 chance of getting one.
By purchasing a chance of chase item, there's a chance that you will receive a chase or limited quantity variation of the item you purchase.
Yep,
Chase
so if it
variants
has a
are
glow in
shipped
the
at
dark
random,
version,
receiving a chase
or-
with a purchase is not guaranteed. Yeah, no, I just think it's cool, dude. Like,
That's pretty dope. I just seen that there's a new Demon Slayer pop out, and it's Tengen with all of his wives.
Oh, wait. Let me see, series.
Get down, Freya. What are you doing? All the Fantastic Four pops. I've seen all of them at Target. Literally every single last one of them.
No, it's by license. Stupid.
Oh dang, they got fucking the Green Ranger. That's dope.
Ninth form Rengoku.
Oh, that's dope. That Ichigo pop's pretty cool. It's
like
only fucking 15. Everywhere else they're trying to charge a lot. Oh dang. They got freaking Haku. That's dope.
Tanjiro sun breathing. That's cool. See, I'm all getting sucked into this shit.
My swamp.
Dude, Sabito, that's cool. Why is it getting discounted? That's rude.
Oh, I like that Mitsuri battle damage. Oh, that one's cool too. Upper Moon 4.
Noma. Tanjiro dancing flash. Ooh, let me see that. That's fucking cool.
I got the Nezuko demon form.
Oh, dope. That's dope. Alright, are we gonna get... Oh my god. I just saw a Boba Fett in here. Hold on. Where is it? I'm gonna look for it. Oh, there's a new Jack Skellington coming. Or it is out. Never mind. That's kind of
Oh,
cool.
the holiday. That's pretty cool. Nezuko in a holiday outfit. That's cool. That's gonna be coming out. She's dressed like an elf.
That's funny. Black suit Superman. Ooh. I kind of want that. There's too many.
I'm kind of disappointed with the Akaza pop, because that one could have been a little bit better. Could have had like at least some background. At least Doma is sitting in a chair, you know, or on his beanbag. They could have done a little bit better with that one.
Oh, that's cool.
What?
Look at the Boba Fett retro. Like, I just typed Boba Fett and, dude, that shit looks cool.
I like all the Kaiju number 8 pops.
Huh?
I like all the Kaiju number 8 pops.
Yeah, I saw those.
Boba Fett retro. Oh, that's pretty dope.
Right?
It looks like a fucking cartoon.
Dude, it looks, yeah, like the style that they do the cut. Dude, it's cool. That's fun.
Crazy.
Right? That's what I was saying, man.
That's crazy because it sat there and it popped up a little thing on my shit that said you can get it from Amazon for $10.32, saving you $4.67.
That is fucking funny. Yeah, and they have the other Boba Fett. It says low stock.
Oh man, that's pretty funny. How my computer's basically like, nah, don't buy it from here. They're too expensive. Buy
That
it over
is
here. It's a
so
little cheaper."
fucking funny.
Oh shit.
That is so funny.
Oh, they got new Casper ones coming out. That's cool. They got Dr. Manhattan from fucking Watchmen. Damn. And it's a glow.
Dude, Hot Topic has it for 1032. That's fucking funny.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
Bro, what's this? Dude, I want all the Boba Fetts.
Yep.
Oh, now there's a Walmart exclusive one of Boba Fett that looks kind of similar with that style. But it has a comic cover in the back of it. That's fucking cool.
That Majin Vegeta is dope though. I like that one.
Yeah, dude, right? Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go see which one we have. Yeah, it's that one. And we'll show stream.
Oh, bro, that Goku Super Saiyan 4 hitting the Dragon Fist.
Yeah, that was dope too. I need 3 more levels and I think I get Green Power Ranger. Nice, dude. Dude, Majin Vegeta is dope though. There's only so many like pops that I really wanted. And there's just specific kinds.
Bro,
Like,
I can't believe
between Vegeta and Boba Fett, I wanted to get a bunch of them.
Like, I can't believe that right now I can literally pre-order that Gogeta Super Saiyan 4.
Yeah.
And everything, even though that and everything like that, and like it's going right now on eBay for fucking $60 a pop. And that's for like the non-chase. Like the non-chase is maybe like $40, but the chase is 60.
Dude.
But I can pre-order it right now for $14.99 plus shipping.
And you can make 4 easy payments.
Well, I can make 4 if I can make 4 easy payments. I'll do that. No,
That's what it says. It says 4 interest-free payments with Afterpay.
Oh damn.
Learn
I got
more.
that shit on my,
Shop now and pay later with Afterpay. Add items to your cart and select Afterpay at checkout to split your purchases into 4 payments. Payable every 2 weeks. You must be over 18 to resident in the United States and meet additional eligibility criteria to qualify. Late fees may apply. Estimated payout amounts shown on product pages include taxes and shipping charges, which are added at checkout. Visit Afterpay for complete terms and conditions. That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah.
It's a layaway, except that you get the shit before you pay all the way.
There's lots of House of the Dragon shit.
House of the Dragon.
Like Game of Thrones,
Yeah.
and House of the Dragon,
Yeah,
and all that.
Lady is getting through the first season right now. Well, not first season. The first. But she's watching the. Sorry, she's watching the series right now. The first series, part of the series. Okay.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
Oh,
It, like, it's-
this one seems to be bro. That's so sad.
It's one of those ones that gets. What's that?
The Itachi pop I was basically telling you about. That's sick looking. It's like it's basically Itachi doing the fireball jutsu with the Sharingan, because you know he's always had the Sharingan on him. And it's a limited piece with 5,000 pieces, and it drops on the 29th. Golly, it's a clean one. It's on like their, it's like on their.
I went to
homepage.
Naruto. Oh, homepage.
Yeah, it's like on the very front page, like the very front of the page. You'll see like the Sonic thing, Itachi, and then the new Star Wars thing. Because apparently,
I don't see that.
That Star Wars one is like
Go back to
fucking 750 pieces only.
Sorry, which
Crazy.
one was 750?
The Star Wars one. It's Star Killer.
Oh, there's a Star Killer one?
Yep, and it was
I'm sorry.
limited to 750 pieces, and it's already sold out.
That's fucking crazy.
The only one that's still going on right now is the Chaos Translucent Pop, the Itachi Fireball Jutsu Pop, and that's it.
See, I don't see the one you're saying. Hold on. Limited edition. Let me go to limited edition. See if. Oh, there we go. Fucking finally.
Yep.
That's Sonic. What the fuck?
Yeah. I think this is where the actual. I think this is where the actual collections of Funkos is going to start going now. They're going to start doing limited pieces, and that's going to be their pieces that are going to be worth a lot of money.
That Superman sketched is dope.
Yeah,
No, these are all closed. No.
dude. Yeah, and it was limited to 750
That
pieces.
fucking Mum Ra fucking blacklight. That is so dope. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Okay, well. Oh my god, the fucking Deadpool Cthulhu.
Yep.
Dude, these are so fucking cool.
And it glows in the dark, that Deadpool one. That's cool.
Sonic exclusive. This, I mean, limited edition. I mean, that's $40.
And that Tachi is gonna be $24.99. So.
Yeah, I might have to. So how's their ranking shit work here? Ultra, legendary, all that
Well,
shit.
it basically goes by pieces. So if you look
Amount
at
of
the
pieces.
Ultra, is like Ultra's 5,000, the Legendary is 1,200, and the Grail is only 750. And then like
the
the
other one?
Supreme is 9,500. So I guess it just goes, and the Royalty is 3,500, Elite 75. So I guess it just goes by, you know.
That
goes
one's
by
like a
that.
web exclusive. 1,200.
Yep.
That okay? There's a Grail.
And then Elite, yeah. So Grails are 750, Royalties are 3,500, Elites are 75, Legendaries are 1,200.
That Optimus Prime is kind of cool. Like.
So I guess like the higher up, I guess the Grail is like the top tier one. It only has 750
fucking bucks.
Is that how much a Grail costs? Hold on, this one.
No,
this
that web
regular
exclusive one that only had 1,200 pieces was the Jumbo-Chan Optimus Prime.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's 14-inch tall. It's 14 inches tall.
That's fucking huge, bro. That Superman's fucking cool, though.
I would guess I'm just gonna have to keep an eye out on this shit now.
Like I said, Tanix, if you can aim and shoot, you'd probably do just fine in this game.
Yep.
Because I suck at aiming and shooting, and I do fairly decent.
Bro, like if it makes you feel any better, my accuracy is literally like 21% on every character except for Cloak and Dagger because it has auto lock on.
That shit's so funny. That's so true. Let's see statistics here. Let's go to all seasons. Where's my accuracy? Total, I'm at 31, 32, 43, 33, 86 for Cloak and Dagger, 32, 23, 28, 25, 54. Honestly, it's any of the ones that are melee are over 50, it feels like. Everything else, no. I'm balls. That's why I play brawlers.
Yeah.
Champ. How was your day, BMG?
It was alright. Work was boring as shit because it was dead. But came home, did the dishes, cooked some dinner, and relaxed. So. Not too bad if I don't say so myself.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, I'll have to unload the dishes later. Hold on, I gotta see. I forgot to push send on this.
I got a Cashmere pop coming out. Yep. And then they got these ones coming up. No. We got the.
When did backpacks get to be $30? When they decided that you will pay what they tell you to pay. I don't know. I order so much shit online now. Going to a store just is expensive because you can find cheaper shit online. But still. I mean, you still want to get a good quality one, but. See, I have my nice backpack. And then I have my. Doesn't matter what the fuck happens to it backpack. But the nice one's the one Maya got me. That One Piece one. I don't know if I showed anybody that shit. Did I ever show you that shit?
I don't think you did.
Oh, damn. Let me grab it.
Excuse me.
Do you have to stream it?
Yeah.
So it's like got the
what
Jolly Roger.
that was on my stream. No.
What the fuck is even that? Yeah, you got
They're
some
like,
side pockets there. I mean, but it's like just oh, what? Why is there weed in my bag? Oh, well, there's some more weed.
What?
I guess if I hide shit, I find shit eventually.
You fucking stoner. That's
But
such
dude,
a stoner thing
bro,
to do.
look at what we got here. We got Gojo with his blindfold on. We got Sanji, unfortunately.
Yeah,
And
you said unfortunately.
and then Gojo with his eyes open, or like with the uncovered, whatever.
Oh,
and then
hell
this,
yeah.
and then this came with the bag, which I was like, well, at least I got one Zoro. I was trying to get a Zoro with this shit.
Ah, okay. Got Dabbing in here doing all the sound alerts.
Beesh. Dabbing the beesh.
The beesh.
Such the beesh.
What is that? What the fuck is that? I have to play that one again.
Oh. Who's the beesh? Dabbing's beesh.
It's a jelly donut, sir. A jelly donut.
Speaking of jelly donuts, I got some right behind me.
Well, what the fuck is that? She can't stop playing it in the street. I played it once. She's played it twice.
Are you streaming now?
Yeah.
Oh. I was waiting to see if you were gonna pop up at some point, but I didn't see it, and I like stopped looking.
No.
Yeah, she bugs me all the time. She's such a bugger.
Oh, it did the same thing. It did the same thing she already did before.
That's fucking great.
Oh, Jesus. You chew bubble gum and kick ass. I'm all out of bubble gum.
Ka-chow!
No.
Ka-chow!
Alright, I gotta go hit that ripper.
Yeah. Cheers
But
out there,
before I
buddy.
do, I'm gonna leave you with this one. Where'd it go? I'll be back.
Yeah, he played fucking old Greg. Son of a bitch.
No, this is a crayon.
I'm calling the police! No, it's a crayon. I haven't heard that one in a fucking minute. Well, we'll have to load some more, because I actually...
Dabbing Pygmy says
There's
hit
the
that
bowl
bowl.
and there's still a little bit more. I'll reload it for you, though. Alright, let's check out this Baka. Oh my gosh. Minecraft. That's cool though. If you send that to anybody, just make sure you trust them because it has your personal information on it. Love. Just so you know. Or at least scrub it.
What's the other ones I got on here? I forgot.
Oh, I gotta do a bond. Or get a blue one picked out. Yeah, I only said. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure if you send it to anybody, just make sure you trust them because I was like, oh shoot, that has all our information on it. All right. Let's smoke. I have to do a ripper for her. She redeemed one. And then we'll get into. I need to practice a little bit more with Blade. I feel I'm getting better at him. I don't know if I'm confident enough to try to keep playing him in fucking quick play yet though. Wolverine I wasn't doing too bad with in quick play.
Oh Lord, it's stuck playing. Oh no.
That's funny. Would you?
Squirtle sacks for the rest of the game. I don't know what's going on.
So what you do is click your source, and so like in your source you can refresh it.
Do what?
So if you let's see here, where can it show it?
I clicked on my thingamabob, but I could just go to the website real fast and do it.
Oh, sorry. It's the actual actual thing. So inside it says refresh browser scene. When it becomes active, you can unclick it and then re-click it, and it should refresh. Or you can do refresh cache to the current page. Where's my SoundWorks one?
There we go. I refreshed it.
Yeah, dude, sometimes that shit happens.
I was just getting it, dog. It was going ham. It's like,
Joke's on you. I redeemed it 17 times.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna
It
now.
would have showed me. Go ahead, do it. You won't do it.
You heard him, Chad. He said I wouldn't do it.
There's one. There's two. There's two.
I got enough points. I can do this all day.
Three. Go ahead. I'll be getting off in the next, like, 45 minutes to an hour, so. Like, 45 minutes to an hour, so.
They can only do it every so many seconds. So it slows me down. Every so many seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 12 more to go.
Ah, shit.
12 more to go.
Oh my gosh. He said I wouldn't do it. We gotta prove motherfuckers wrong. Oh my gosh. Now it's echoing. That's so funny.
See, I gotta refresh it. You spammed it too much. I gotta refresh it. You spammed it too much.
I'm not done. I'm doing it. I'm gonna keep on clicking it. Fuck you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
We'll see how long it goes. I don't even know how many that was. Like 10.
Oh my god, it sounds so
6,
bad.
10,
Oh my
7,
god,
8,
it sounds so
9,
bad.
10.
It's like
10 of them.
It's like all of them are merged together right now. All of them are merged together right now.
It's because you did the thing. You made a reverb. You're gonna have to mute your desktop.
Oh god dang. God dang.
Oh, oh fuck me.
I just refreshed it, so it's fine.
Oh, I'm fucking
my
dead,
sound
bro. Fuck your sound alerts.
So how many Squirtle sexes does it take to break BMG sound alerts?
10. It was 10. 10 squirrels.
That was good.
Spread the news, everybody.
Just go spam BMG's thing with freaking.
Now that's only how many points? Like 1,000 channel points. Save them up, and then go spam them. Oh my god. I forgot to change my games.
Jesus.
Shit fucks.
What is that? What the fuck is that? What the
Oh wait, no, I did. I changed that one. Okay. What about here? Did I change it here? There you go. Marvel Ride. Oh, I can't. Save it. Okay. Now that shit's stuck in my head forever.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot I have to do her bong rip. Sorry. I mean, it's a bull rip, but I'm not good. Marvel Rivals.
Now we're gonna get our ass kicked.
Yeah, we're gonna get fucking dick slapped in the forehead. Let's go. Woo! Yep. Cheers. Woo! Everything, as a matter of fact, is better with a bag of weed.
With a bag of weed, with a bag of weed, everything's better with a bag of weed.
Oh my god! Touching butts!
The butt toucher.
Symbiotic service.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Anyone stands in my way,
I'm a
they won't be
Wolverine.
standing much longer.
Gimme.
Everything's better with a Wolverine. Wolverine. Let's go!
Been doing this a long time. Ain't
It's
about to stop now.
time to run.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Always a pleasure to see you out here getting your hands dirty, Emma.
Such forthcoming, though. I just had my nails done.
Turn them to diamond, darling. They'll make it through without breaking.
Well, it's not quite adamantium, but I suppose it'll do.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Ain't over yet. As good as new.
I put myself hella too deep.
Fully regenerated.
That's what she said.
Help. So close.
Shall we?
No, my baby!
That Magneto should be fucked up. James
Fully
Bond.
regenerated.
When the cloak
Don't
and
give him an
dagger
inch.
race.
I was born ready. Look, our next victim.
No.
That's a mighty big gun coming at you.
Fuck you.
Oh
I'm
Jesus.
getting lit up.
You need
Oh
to stop that
Jesus.
vehicle in its tracks.
I got my cheeks clapped.
Wolverine don't go down that easy.
Fuck. Gotta regroup.
Let's get out of here.
Stop that vehicle.
Oh god, this is truly ever gone, head ass.
We should
I
probably
used them
bolt.
heals like a long time ago, cloak and dagger. Like a long time ago.
Got our tank coming.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Sweet, you're mine.
Hey!
I tried to get him out of that shit. God dang.
Stop playing
like a
close
bad
play
penny. I just keep coming back.
Still got an edge.
Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. You're not responding. I don't have 200, so at the moment I can only see
shit.
The game monitor. Got one of the healers.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh my god, I got lit. I tried to get away too.
Fully regenerated.
You're mine.
At least those first sprints are done for.
Even better than my mutant power.
Double KO.
Need some ranged fire. It's a mighty big gun. Let's do this.
There's the vehicle. Stop it. You stopped them in their tracks.
Stop the vehicle.
Sent those squid things packing.
Us against the world.
Shit.
Still got an edge.
Get out of here. My god, that your trail of whatever fucking cloak and dagger was, that saved me.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
No point in being there.
They will pay for this.
Clear the way.
Let's do
this. Shit. Stop the heels right as I jumped in.
Fully regenerated.
You belong to me.
Our next.
Psionic surge.
You're mine.
Fuck.
Where's all the heals?
Judge.
They gave me Phoenix, okay.
Wolverine don't go down that easy.
Better stop that vehicle.
Fear Magneto.
Thanks, Janie.
A feast for my foes.
It's now or never. Better stop that vehicle.
Here come our victims. Phoenix Force, baby.
I see the Punisher needs
Us against the world.
Oh my god. Not losing. Fuck this shit. We're not
It's
losing.
more than just a mechanized
Fuck
suit of
this
armor.
shit.
It's my best friend.
I don't know.
Nope.
Disappear! You're up, little one. This is gonna hurt. Spider-Man, activated. Time for some fireworks.
I'll patch you up.
Oh my god, Magneto is nearly dead.
Oh shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep, there's one.
Judge!
Shit. Come on.
Dive, Jeff. I need help. Where you at? Thank you. Jesus Christ.
On a stick.
You're up, little ones. This is gonna hurt.
Overcompensating again, Frank.
Extra shit. Time for some fireworks.
What the fuck are these things, Namor? Don't mind me. That's just
Us against the world. Disappear. Lines in place.
Remind me never to eat squid again.
Systems restoring.
You son of a bitch.
Gotta run.
Cosmic Yard Amplifier. Ready to meet the board.
That's Magneto.
Extra strength awesomeness.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Another epic victory.
I switched just so I wouldn't let us lose. You know what I mean? Like, fuck me, man.
Said I couldn't do it.
No, and people kept switching, and so it was fucking up the dynamic of the benefits. So, like, I'm pushing something, expecting something, and it's like something else, and I'm like, what? You get one. Who else gets one? Meanie.
Damn.
I'm gonna give you one.
I didn't even give nobody an angle.
Oh, what a D-bag here, guy. This guy.
Oh.
I'm the greatest. You suck. I thought. You said you're gonna suck at this game, so you're not the greatest. I'm the greatest because I played this game. See? I wanted to get Blade, somebody grabbed it before me.
Give me.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'll fight to end the darkness that spawned me.
Pew.
You are lost.
Got this.
It says I am not lost. Yeah, you are. You are lost. Thank you for that team up, my guy.
Spilling blood to save the world.
They'll be coming in 30
I love
seconds.
my job.
Stay strong.
My time. Yeah, I did the living armor bit with Man-Thing once. Wasn't really my style.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Including
2,
the smell.
1.
And that's saying something.
You have to stop them from securing the base camp.
As good as new.
Or to walk away. Oh my, invisible?
Slice and dice! The hunt is on!
Shit! I got stuck by fucking Scarlet Witch's stun thingy.
You pulled your punches, Ben. Big mistake.
I've always walked the line between hell yeah.
I always walk the line between and I switch. It's like, hell yeah! That was what you walked the line between?
Invisible woman, look fucking behind you, you ugly mother flipper.
Back in the game. I was born ready. I'm
God dang, that shit happened already? Holy fuck.
Slice and dice.
Shit, I tried to get away.
Power.
That little venom, you know, like symbiote thing that sticks out fucked me up. It popped up and I was like, oh.
Raised.
Didn't have no to dash away.
Taste cold steel. I was born ready. Taste cold steel.
Get out of there.
Only thing
Yeah, you want that?
I'm cutting in. Look, our next victim.
Out of here, bro.
Really? Back in the game. I'm cutting in. 1,000 gods! I can get used to this. Keep this one. Back in the game. You're not in this alone. Slice and dice. Stay down.
That's 3.
Triple.
Beholds the god of thunder! Born again!
I'm cutting in.
Disappear!
Oh, he blocked me right at the last second. That little shit.
Disappear!
The hunt's not over yet. Slice and dice.
Co-op time! Only 60 seconds left.
A feast for my crows! Pure chaos! Let me peel the Punisher at this shot.
I'm cutting in. As good as new. I'm cutting in.
Our defenses hold a little longer.
thousand gods!
You're not in this alone.
Shit, I fucked up on that one.
I got you covered. Disappear!
Takes a lot more than that to
Right when Emma was about to choke me with the thighs.
I gotta do better with him, dude. He's like... Jesus.
I didn't do too bad with Hella that time.
I need to use his gun more often, not gonna lie. His gun's not that bad. We'll do a quick play after this.
Okay.
The right heroes could make all the difference. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Nobody play Venom in here? That's fine. I'm gonna cry.
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was born to pilot it. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I had a feeling we would meet again, Daywalker.
Oh, about time, Hella. Care to finish what we started on Clinton?
Now, we have matters of multiversal importance to deal with. Shall we call a truce?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time for some fireworks. Powering up.
Like this.
I just wanted to see if I could get them all at the beginning, just for fun.
You've got my back. I've got yours. I'm counting on you, friend.
I'm holding.
Line's in place. This is gonna hurt. And that's how we do it in Tokyo. We're better when we work together. Time for some fireworks. Check out these nests. How are there so many of them? Systems restoring. It's party time!
Shit, there is no heals on me. I don't know where they all went.
They died.
Did they?
Yeah.
Well, I held it back as long as I could then.
No, that doesn't count.
Better stop that vehicle!
I'm doing this my way!
Stop them!
I am ready to put on a show! You're up, little one. Systems restoring.
Still got an edge. Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Time for some fireworks. You got it up? I got yours.
It's clobbering time! Hey, Teeny! Enjoy the amplifier!
finally over.
Behold the god of thunder!
I'm counting on you, friends. We are undefeatable! This is gonna hurt. Fighters get good. Free! It's spider time! Never thought I'd be supposed to see duck lines anyway.
Still got an edge. Armed and dangerous!
Systems restoring. I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some fireworks. Bill, go the spiders! This is gonna hurt. You've got my back, I've got yours. Time for some fireworks. Check out these nests.
That's my girl. Hey, Katie!
I am ready to put on a show. We are undefeatable! This is gonna hurt. You must hold out a little longer. Friends, gather around!
Gangbang.
Time for some
Behold the god of thunder!
You better get a look
Get out of here.
Drop mines in place. They make quite a team.
Nancy straight danglers on the way.
This is gonna hurt. It's spider time! No coming back from that. Oh no, look behind us. And another epic victory.
My accuracy wasn't horrible that time.
There we go.
Scooby-Doo, bap, bap, bap. Yeah, I don't need any other Power Rangers because I have the green and white. See, it was always between black and blue because blue, Billy, I was kind of a nerd, smart and shit, but then I like the Black Ranger because I just like the Black Ranger. I just thought he was the coolest. And then Tommy came around, and I'm like, well. Switch it. Give me 1 second. I gotta shake off my hands. Jesus.
I'll be getting off here soon, so I probably got time to run one quick match after you get done with that.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, sorry. I was like, my hand started to like get sore. I try to push through it, but like sometimes it fucking just.
Dude sweated too hard on bots. No.
I know, right? I was trying to warm up, and I feel like He's still bad for hard. I was missing so many of my webs.
Like, it's good though. I mean, still got MVP. Still slapped.
Yeah, it just... I'm trying to get way better with those webbings, because, like, it's so helpful. Like, some games I'm on it. Like, I'll web them right after another. As soon as my next web's up, they got webbed again. Like, I was annoying of, like, that. There was that one team we were playing the other night. It was yesterday or the day before. In that group. Like, I think it was the one who's like, sorry for the L thing, gameplay or whatever. In chat. Because he went from the thing to fucking group. And I think they ended up winning at the end, but it was like a fucking close game.
Yeah.
Bro, every single time he was coming at me, I fucking got him webbed every fucking time. That's why his thing gameplay was so shit, because he's so bulky and there's no way to block me off from the healers. Groot is really good at that. And he's got just a stupid health pool.
Well, I almost killed that Groot a lot.
Yeah, well, my webs every single time
I'd be like the only one on point slapping them, and I'd be like, fuck, help, help.
Yeah, well, everybody'd either be dead or fucking, like me, I was running, trying to get rid of that fucking squirrel girl in the back.
I was fucking the squirrel girl up, because I swapped the squirrel girl.
Yeah, dude, that shit was...
That's the round I had 28,000 fucking damage on, bro.
Yeah, that shit was still fucking
slapped.
It was still frustrating as shit, because that squirrel girl kept on bopping me. So, like, they were hitting their bounces just right or smacking me dead on. Constantly. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Try to get away, try to fucking grab some health, like a health pack. Boom, boom, dead. Fuck. Or Groot will fucking root you. Pull you in.
Trying to find it. You wanna go to bed? Okay, love, I know you. Get in. Yeah, it was, yeah, we lost.
It starts on Thursday. I thought it was Friday. I thought it was the 14th. Oh, I guess that is Thursday. My bad. Yep, it is Thursday. Sorry, say that again, BMG.
Yeah, we did lose that one. Barely.
Yeah.
But
it's like I remember it.
Because you had 19 kills with 11 deaths, 4 assists.
That second
20,000 damage, 26,000 damage block, 2,024 healing, and I fucking had 29 kills. 12 deaths.
Yours was insane.
Fucking 16 final hits, 28,537 damage.
That Phoenix though, that Phoenix was slapping it down though too.
Oh yeah, but she didn't have. She was taking all my fucking kills.
Yeah, no, true. And y'all were all taking my kills, so.
I mean, you were going on with the tanks. I was trying to help.
No, dude, that second round is what really fucked me on my deaths.
Yeah, because that second round we got fucked, dude.
Yeah.
And that Groot had fucking 57,000
damage blocked. I said, yeah, bro. How? Look at the. Hold on. Was there no other tank? Yeah. So they only. The heroes used. Jeff was. The one that killed his teammates. The fucking dumbass. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he killed his teammates. We almost won because of it too.
Yeah. Oh god, that would have been so great. I gotta go back and clip some of that shit. So like, since I'm saving it all on YouTube now it'll have a way to take the file and edit it.
That Ace of Games guy is Platinum 3.
Who?
I just looked at that dude that I just said got 57,000 fucking the Groot that was going ham up there in that game.
Yeah,
I looked at his I looked at his career, and he's Plat 3, bro. And he's a PlayStation player.
Bro, okay, so if I'm smacking on a fucking Platinum 3 player, what the fuck? I should be in gold.
We are, like, yeah, that is true.
I should be in gold at least.
This dude has no season data on his for this season.
Well, I'm gonna go to all seasons.
This dude, the fucking Phoenix on their squad was Silver 2. Or the Star
Career highest was Diamond 3. Bro, a Diamond player. I was
Ace of
smacking on...
Games?
Yeah, Ace of Games was a Diamond player. His best overall career high. Diamond 3.
Bro, most of these people on this squad are gold and silver.
It's on ours or theirs?
Theirs. And we were competing that good.
Hold on. View career. Oh. Grandmaster 3? Go
Which
fuck
one?
yourself. The fucking oh my god.
Which one was it? The Jet BTW?
Hold on, Zarza.
Zarza was fucking
Zarza,
what?
bro. Go look at his
Was what?
Grandmaster.
I can't. Oh wait, Grandmaster 3?
Grandmaster 3 is his career highest, bro.
Holy shit.
Okay, so
And we were fucking him up.
we were fucking shit up, bro. And let's see, Jet BTW. Let's see him. Career gold 1. Yeah. Damp Shark. God, I swear to God, he better be Grandmaster or anything. Bronze 2. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Rabbit.
He better not be anything.
Platinum 2 for that one. That Gars doesn't have any career data. That's wild, though. Now I'm curious about this BMD dude. No, bronze 3.
Yeah, we had bronze players against fucking Unreal and all that, basically.
Bro,
like
that top tier fucking players, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we were actually fighting.
We barely lost this shit.
Yeah. And I was playing Squirrel Girl, dog. So that means if I can compete against them, bro.
Is this the play? Dude, I could watch the playback.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Twin Dad was trying to take it. That was funny. See, that's wild. Yeah, go all the way to the end here. No. Yeah, it came down to 99.9. Yeah, there. At the end of the one before was... They kind of fucked us up, I remember. Oh no, that one was close too.
Yeah, like we fucking kept up with them the whole entire time, bro.
We walked them the first round though.
Yeah, the first round we dog walked them. Then the second round is when they kind of back and forth. And the third round, bro. 99. And then they just was able to take it at the end.
Bro, that's wild. That's wild.
So, I mean...
Well, it's cool to know, man. Like, that's, like, the type of shit that, like, gives me encouragement that, like, shows me that, dude, if I fucking just tough it through it, I can get up there.
Yep.
I just gotta run with the squad. The squad
So,
that will focus healing, one will focus DPS at least. So we have our main 3, and then everybody else that is in there, you know, they can fill up their first slots.
Because I'll run DPS or healer, whichever one.
See,
but I mean,
I'll run whatever.
I'll run. I just won't run tank, but I'll run like DPS or heal. But most of the time, I'll be wanting to run Squirrel Girl because, like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes when I hit a support and we're losing, I'm just like, I'm sitting there. I'm like, bro, I know we could win if I just had a Squirrel Girl out right now, but nobody else is wanting to heal. And that's when me and you are healers, and I'm like, bro, they're all lining up, they're sticking together. That fucking Squirrel Girl, if I swapped over, I could fucking murk them.
Bro, that was like the other night when I was like, oh, dude, they're all staying together. I switched to fucking Moon Knight, and I was just lighting them up.
Yep.
And it's just
so like so that's why I was like, man, if I just and then I'm like, no, I can't, because then we're not gonna have a good healer, and then everybody's gonna be bitching because we lost. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna stick healer, and we lose anyways. I'm like, well, we would have lost either way.
Yeah. Sometimes it could be the change too, though.
Yeah.
Because sometimes we'll be running 2 tanks. I'm like, nah, fuck this shit. Pull out my tank, and I'll fucking go on it. And now it's come down between the Thing and Penny. Like, the Thing I use pretty frequently now.
But tomorrow I might not get on. I'm not for sure, because me and the lady might watch another movie tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm ready whenever I can watch it.
I'm ready. Like, I'm good. But Thursday I'll be back on.
For sure.
Okay, maybe warm up and with some quick play matches, and then go
You'll
to
need
some
a
rank.
top-notch team to win this one.
Alright. Hold on.
Oh, you bastard! The one person that gets it. Fine.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Fuck you. I ain't going Phoenix. We don't need a Phoenix. We need a fucking... We need healers. Oh, God.
Hold on one second. I gotta call Lila because she should be getting good.
Pretty sure I'm still the coolest spider hero in any reality. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Doreen, I didn't expect to see you here.
Well,
you look good.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It took us a long time to learn that our powers are related.
Keep doing it.
Spider can handle anything. Never thought I'd be sad to see death defeated. You've got my back, I've got yours. You're up, little ones. This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring. Lines in place.
Back here, Thing. What are you doing? Oh Lord, Stoner, what happened?
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Double KO.
A little too for. Oh, sorry. I was still muted.
One lucky cat on its way.
My back hurts.
Powering up.
I'm sure it does.
I'm the only healer.
Thank you for the heals.
They finally hit me in the back.
I'm trying.
Us against the world.
Oh, fuck. Help. No.
I'm trying. Durga. What up, Goblin? Yeah, I was muted. I was talking to my daughter.
Ready for another go, Spider?
I'm just gonna wait because y'all guys are all dead, it seems like.
Time to retreat. Powering up.
Berserker! Rage! Maximum pulse!
I've got yours.
They knew I was feeling that Wolverine. That Wolverine's fucking them up.
You know what to do, Spider?
Shit! Oh, they went straight at my ass. Holy fuck. Not much, can't sleep. I gotta be at work in 3.5 hours. Fuck.
Don't count us out yet.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You know what to do, Spiders?
Well, that's right up there. I gotta come down.
This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
This is real firepower!
Doesn't take the spider to beat one.
Thank
Time
you.
for some fireworks.
Thank you for being a champ.
And that's how we do it in Tokyo. You know what to do, Spiders? Lines in place. It's Spider time!
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Defenses are down. Spiders get the job done.
Punisher set up some kind of turret.
I'm counting on you, friend. Spiders want that turret. Let's get this statue delivered. Time for some fireworks.
Us against the world.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
I'm counting on you, friends. Lines in place.
Jeff, why didn't you go after the fucking Punisher that has ult? Like, you just fucking sat there and went for everybody else.
This is gonna hurt. Defenses are down.
Only 60 seconds left.
We had such a good push.
I tried to get around there, man. So now it's time for more Fortnite. Oh, that's funny.
I'm trying to get to the fucking Wolverine.
No, that doesn't count.
Get that vehicle moving again!
It's clobbering time!
Jeff, where are the heels?
He's dead.
You know what to do, spiders?
Like, god dang, bro. They're over here right next to me and you can't even fucking heal me, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Maximum pulse!
Oh my god! I almost killed 3 of them.
Maximum
Oh, I'm dead. I'm the only one over here. I'm fucking fucked. I just accepted my fate right there.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
You've got to reboot, Tony. We
Come on,
need you.
motherfucker. No, I was on point. Fuck you.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Jesus. Nice healing though. People don't realize that fucking the team ups make shit better. More health, more defense, more healing, more fucking attack. It does shit that makes shit better.
Like, I was literally fucking... I had the highest healing in the whole entire lobby. The most assists in the whole lobby. Like, I don't even want to hear nothing about getting good when I was the best support in the whole fucking lobby. Like, fuck off. I don't give a shit about kills, because I don't give a fuck about sitting there fucking switching a cloak when I'm the only fucking healer on my team for over half the fucking game. And then finally someone swaps to Jeff and can't even fucking keep the heals on enough while I'm gone to push.
Not that if you're not gonna keep up on the heals, just should have switched to a fucking rocket.
Like, dude,
I needed a rocket and I could have pushed it so much further because when I'm able to keep one of those down, 1, it has passive healing on me. 2, I can keep pushing the spider mines further forward and fucking them up. And then if I can get another one down in a place where it's harder for them to hit around the corner, now I've got 2 linked together and it's bringing even more mines to fuck shit up. There's no skill-based magic. Yeah, there is. There's ranked.
Fucking dumb.
Hold on, let's look at this guy's history here. I don't want to.
Player has limited access to the career profile.
What a bitch. But his stats suck fucking fat dick. And he only did good this round for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Like, there's some people that piggyback off of others hella hard. I wasn't trying to add him. It tried adding him. I'm like, well, fuck, I can't take that back. I was trying to click view career, but my hand slipped.
Just add him as a friend, invite him to the party, call him a bitch, and ban him.
You are a little pussy. Talking that shit. Look at that scoreboard. I did better. He did better. Go suck a dick, fucking Spider-Man.
Like, for real. If I was Squirrel Girl, y'all guys wouldn't even made it that far. Because y'all were too grouped together.
I think I whipped him at least a couple of times. He kept on trying to dive on me, and I was like, the last time he did it, I zoop, and he got, pretty sure he got bombed. Because he landed on my mines.
Like, he swung in on me a few times, but like, a lot of the times he couldn't even kill me. He only killed me like twice. But
GG's, man.
No. Yeah, for real. GG's, my dude. I might be back on tomorrow. If not, then I'll see you on Thursday. I'll hit you up and let you know.
For sure, man.
Because, I mean, I got till, like, the kids go to bed, so, and that's, like, I get off at 7, so that gives me, like, an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So. But, oh, Jesus. Alright. Go here, exit to desktop. Close Marvel Rivals. Yes, sir. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. I will see y'all guys next time. And as always, y'all stay safe out there. We're also gonna be coming back with some more Pokemon Platinum this weekend, so stay tuned for that. And yeah. As always, y'all stay safe out there. Happy gaming and peace out.
You forgot the Weepo.
The Weepo? What do you mean, Repo?
We gotta play the Weepo.
We do gotta play the Repo. We haven't played Repo in a long time.
I know, it's because we've been playing Rivals a bunch.
Yeah, been slapping on the Rivals.
It's the main grind lately.
I mean, fucking just been grinding on the bitch.
I'm at almost 300 hours.
I don't even know how many hours I'm at on here. I don't even know. I don't even know how to look at that.
You just click Marvel Rivals, and then it'll show right before play. It's next to it, playtime.
Oh, right now, like on PC, I got 86.
Nice.
So, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all, sir.
It says that you've played 21.2 hours of this shit recently.
Yeah. It sounds about right.
Been slapping.
Sounds like what we've been doing there.
Yep. I mean, we've been ignoring Repo and.
I know, and it's such great content too, because that shit's funny as fuck.
We're gonna have because I don't think we've played Repo since you started doing the YouTubes.
You played 30.2 hours recently.
Of what?
Marvel Rivals.
Oh goddamn! I played more than you.
I know. That's like, oh, well. Well, yeah, no, because there'll be times that you'll get on before me and you'll be slapping on it.
Well, also there's times where I'm only playing for the night because you're playing with your homie on the MMOs and stuff.
No.
So, and then I'll be on just slapping by myself.
The Yancey Street Dangler, bro, I tell you.
Yancey fucking Street Dangler.
I got Toe Jam, and then his Warthog's name is Earl.
Yeah, Earl.
Toe Jam and Earl.
It said Toe Jam and Earl.
Yeah. Well, do you know that shit?
I don't think so.
You gotta. Here, I'll pull it up. Fuck it. It's old. Oh, that's one I should look up to see if it's on that website. There's a video game back in the day. Images. Back in Sega Genesis days. Came back on Xbox for a minute.
What the fuck? It looks like something from like a fever dream.
Yeah, it's weird. It's one of those ones that you had to have grown up in the Sega Genesis era. Hey, honey. 'Cause there's a lot of weird games back then. Played a Beavis and Butthead game.
I can see it. I can see that.
Nothing. BMG and I were playing Marvel Rivals, so we were just getting off of that. I was waiting for you to come. I'll catch you later.
Get out of here. Yes, sir. You be safe, homie. GG's. Appreciate the games.
She said night.
Night. I
Night.
gotta work in the morning. I don't want to do it.
I'll catch you later, though, buddy.
All right, bud.
GG's.
I think I'm getting sick, but without like having the like fever part and stuff.
I don't know, honey. Could just be allergies. Could be plenty of different things.
It's just like I wouldn't even eat anything bad, and I would have a number 3. I'm like, what the heck? It's been happening for
The
like
sun
6
god
days
has
now.
not.
That's also why your brother looked sick today. So it's probably a something bug.
It could be, yeah.
Also, I got an email today saying they're having increased cases of whooping cough in our area. Yeah. She got aggravated.
freaking funny. I love her. She had me crying just a second ago. Oh, man. She's all saying how her friends think it's weird because she's double jointed. And so her hands, I can't even do it, but her hands, instead of they going back like that, like they go, and like they like go her palm, where her palm is, they go back. And she's like, can you guys do this? And they're like, what? And they're like me, you know, I can't go back. And like, you're weird. She's like, no, do it like this. You know, and doing it. She went up to her teacher to show her. She's like, can you do this? No. I can't, you know? She's like, no, like this. It's fucking funny, man. I love seeing her, like, being like me in school, just a goofy fucking shithead. Fucking love it. What time is it? 9:30. Shit, I can't even play on this shit right now. Alright, we're gonna queue something up to watch, y'all. That way, you get out the front. Jesus, I was talking for too long. What's the temperature outside right now? 79 fucking degrees still. Jesus, when is this heat advisory to? 13th? Oh, God. It's supposed to be 90 tomorrow. Next week there's gonna be another one. Oh my God. Jesus.
Always been necessarily a good person. At
The new Marvel rival skins, yeah, like that fucking new Venom skin that's coming out. That's gonna be dope.
the end of the first age, apparently. Well, it was either the end of the first or second age.
Yeah.
But at some point, like the sun god was like. Not so good.
Yeah.
Sorry, we gotta here. Hold on.
Welcome back to your favorite podcast, Drink Sake. And today, a very special guest who actually...
Let's see. That up. That up. No. Okay.
So Trump said he's going to send the military to Mexico to deal with the cartels. Like literally fucking like full-on Sicario style. Mexico obviously is not happy about this.
Now to this, President Trump has made no secret about his intentions to root out the Mexican drug cartels, which have smuggled huge amounts of deadly fentanyl across our southern border for more than 10 years now. The president has already classified several cartels as terrorist organizations, and now
I don't
he's
know how it took that long for this to happen.
reportedly giving our military the green light to engage those cartels at the border. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum responded to these reports, stressing that no U.S. military presence will be tolerated in her country. Quote,
or what? You're not going to do shit.
We cooperate, we collaborate, but there is not going to be an invasion. The United States is not going to come to Mexico with the military. Now, looking back at the previous administration.
Or what? Like, yeah. What are you going to do? You would think that she'd want us to, right? Like, because if this is a big problem in Mexico, wouldn't she want our help? That's what's weird, right? Isn't that odd? Isn't that confusing that the person is siding with them? Wow, what is that? That's amazing. If I was living in a country and my country's leader was picking a fight with the U.S., I wouldn't be very happy. Yeah. She's compromised? Maybe.
Under Biden, over 260,000 Americans died of fentanyl poisoning.
That's a lot.
That comes out to 1,300 per week. And the cartels only profited from it. In 2022 alone, they made a staggering $13 billion from smuggling both drugs and humans.
That's pretty good.
Into the United States. Professor, talk to us about the legality and what you see here unfolding.
Yeah.
Well, I welcome this move. I think that the power of these drug cartels is sometimes, as in Mexico and in Venezuela, may be greater than the government itself. And so when these kind...
What if it's the same thing?
kinds of threats arise to our security, I think the military can be triggered. Look, I was in Washington in the Justice Department at 9/11, handling something that everyone used to think was crime, which was terrorism. And we had to figure out how do we convert that to a war footing. So what we want to do is be careful that we don't have the military, for example, chasing drug dealers on street corners in the United States and our inner cities. What we need to do is make sure the military is targeting our foreign enemies. And that might be drug cartels that are synergistic with the government of Venezuela. That might be drug cartels.
That's a very politically correct way to say it. The drug cartels are synergistic with the government. No, they're not working together. There's just a synergy that's existing. That's good.
Mexico, that government officials there are letting operate freely. Have the military focus on what they can do best, and then have our police here at home focus on what they can do best. But I think as long as they respect that line, like as we did after 9/11, I think it's perfectly.
How's going to customer profitable? Something else is happening? Well, I mean, like, again, a lot of these guys that do that, it's mainly smuggling people in. I think that's probably the main amount of money. And you're right that the drug cartels, like, and the funny thing is, again, what I thought was really ironic is that the only interview that I've heard from a guy that was from one of these drug cartels, they said that they respected Trump. Like, of course they know why he's doing it. They know why. Like, it's obvious why Trump is, like, he is mad about it. Yeah, because it's like, that's what's happening to his people. I remember, yeah.
Legal and well within the president's constitutional authority to protect the nation's security from foreign threats.
And Lisa, broadening out for a moment now, we know the cartels have pivoted under this current administration because of the enforcement of law and order and the respect for our sovereign borders. So there's a lot of play now in Canada, who don't have the same cartel identification structures that we do here in the United States. And certainly now fentanyl is pouring throughout Canada. Mexico and the cartels are now seeking to sort of eke out China and create their own fentanyl products. So this is only a latent, my argument is.
Well, good for them. They found a new place to send the drugs. That's smart. That's a good idea. A lot of the cartel members are smart. They understand why. They're already working on ways to combat it. Yeah, I mean, like, the guys that run these cartels are very intelligent. It's the same as the guys, like, the guys that are running, like, Hezbollah and Hamas are extremely intelligent. Like, even that Ayatollah Khamenei guy, the guy in Iran, very intelligent person. They're not stupid. Like, maybe, like, their grunts and their guys on the ground are stupid, but their leadership are very intelligent. Intelligent or ruthless? Both. You have to be. Almost everybody in any sort of position of power is both intelligent and ruthless.
Depression in terms of the statistics, because they are not going anywhere. You take $1 from those cartels and they will claw to get it back. So do you see this as that logical step, and will this be effective?
Yes, I do. You know, and the objective is protecting the homeland, as we discussed. I mean, President Trump's got a big job to do. I mean, we had 4 years of completely open borders under Biden. He allowed terrorists, gang members, these cartels into America, and now President Trump is tasked with preventing more of that, and then also expelling and deporting all of these terrible people that Biden just, you know, let waltz into the country.
Yeah, of course, right? Yeah, that's the problem. Sociopaths rise to the top. It's an uncomfortable truth many refuse to accept. No. Most sociopaths and most psychopaths are low-functioning retards that just sabotage themselves constantly and end up in jail. There's, like, this idea, I think that people have, like, a weird, like, kind of like this like not fixation, but, like, kind of like it's like an exciting, you know, like, perception of those groups of people as if, like, oh my God, this is like some kind of, like, crazy different type of human being. But the reality, like, lizard person, exactly, right? Yeah. So the amount of those people that are high functioning is a small percentage. Where are most of the psychopaths? In jail. That's where they're at. They're in jail. They're in jail or they're fucking ruined their life or something like that. People confuse psychopaths with narcissists. Yes, exactly. They're very different. Yes, exactly. And so romanticizing. Yeah, exactly. Well, sociopath may seem successful. Well, I think also like this is, I think, another, it's like another Reddit cope that, oh, sociopaths and psychopaths are always successful. That's not really true. I don't think that it's true at all. I think that really you do have a selection bias. A lot of people that are in positions of power do have these traits, but these people are the 1% out of the percentage of people that are like this. The majority of them totally are dysfunctional. They're totally dysfunctional. They don't know how to behave. They don't know how to act. They're just retarded, and they end up in jail.
Also say President Trump is so smart because he's a problem solver. Even looking at the unprecedented use of designating these terrorists or these cartels as terrorist organizations, we previously looked at them as organized crime syndicates. So even that is just an interesting and, a thoughtful approach from the president of problem solving. It also expands government power to freezing assets, prosecuting perceived associates, being able to employ military and intelligence tools. So I think this is very smart from the president and just another example of sort of this outsider approach, the CEO approach of problem solving.
Harley, this is sending such a strong message, too, again, of this reinforcement of our sovereignty and our unwillingness to let any American...
You can't go... you can't have these like foreign agencies that are constantly trying to put drugs into America. You can't have them that are constantly trying to smuggle people into America. Like, if you want to fuck around with Canada, then it's not our problem, right? But if this is happening to the U.S., and that's why they stopped doing it. Now they're going to Canada because they know what's going to happen.
Can die of poisoning. Talk to us about the synergy that the professor mentioned, though, because without the Mexican president buy-in...
This is the cartels will win? I think that, like, really... I really think that a lot of people underestimate the effectiveness of the United States military. They really do. And I think that the reason why they underestimate it is because we spent 20 years in the Middle East replacing the Taliban with the Taliban. But what I would respond to that with is that that was working as intended. That was the goal. The goal wasn't to get rid of the Taliban. The goal wasn't to, have a quick war. The goal was to fund the military-industrial complex, prolong this ongoing war, continue nation building and fucking, propping up new regimes and doing all this. Like, you're like playing fucking Legos with this and destabilizing. It's oil and money. So the entire idea that the American military is ineffective, I think, is very short-sighted. And I think that you can look at this, can't be serious. Exactly, yeah. And here's another good example. Look at what happened with Iran. They totally fucking, they fucked Iran. They totally did. They shut down that nuclear shit in like a second. It was done. Instantaneously, it was gone. Why is that? And also, by the way, if you think that that's not true, why did they stop fighting Israel right after that? Why did they immediately stop? It's because we fucked them. That's the reason why. They know they were fucked. They might not say it. They might not. They're going to try to project strength, but their actions speak louder than their words do. Yeah, exactly. Round 2 is coming. Oh, I'm sure they'll probably be able to come back. Yeah, pure coincidence. Yeah, really. And so that's what happens. The U.S. military can clearly get rid of any of these like paramilitary organizations instantaneously. The reason why they don't is because they don't care. That's it.
Supposed to be a collaboration that could sort of help effectively break apart the cartels. Do we need her on board?
Okay, well, first of all, the president obviously does nothing by half, and it's clear that if he cares about an issue, he's going to hit it 17 different ways, an additional way just for safety. So I think that what the president is doing here is that making sure that at the very least, this is an option. So he's saying it can happen. The Mexican president is saying, no, it can't. At least that's what she's saying publicly. But if something needs to happen behind the scenes, at least the president has already started the process of allowing it to. When it comes to fentanyl,
there's more cartel than terrorists in the Middle East. No shot the USA does anything major. I think that you'd really be surprised how effective the military is if it's being led by somebody who's trying to be effective. Like, that's it.
President Trump just did is stop the halt, sign the halt the fentanyl
And
act.
also, by the way, if you really disagree with that, think about it under this frame of reference. El Salvador is like 1/1000th the size of America. And El Salvador was able to shut down all of the cartels and to mobilize the military and totally get rid of all of that out of the country. So are you telling me that El Salvador could solve this problem with its very, very limited, small, country and its very small amount of resources and military, but the United States government can't do that? What a ridiculous thing to say.
Which, at a minimum, gives 10-year prison sentences for fentanyl traffickers and also makes it easier to prosecute these people.
Yeah.
Because a lot of families who have had children who've died of fentanyl poisonings, they say that they never get justice because it's very difficult to prosecute them.
Yeah, of course.
So the president is tackling the distributors and also the source.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was going to say, because China, I don't think you can tackle this without getting to the precursors of those materials that become fentanyl and other drugs without going after China, because that's where they are first put together and then distributed from that point. And what they were trying to do, and I think that our tariffs and all of the trade deals that the president has been making, particularly with Vietnam, have been very good, because what China was hoping to do was to force Vietnam to let them use their southern ports so that they could access our shores more easily. So I think he's kind of hit this in all those 17 days plus one for good measure, as you put it. And so we'll have to see. Scheinbaum would be smart, though, to want to participate in something like this, because it's a...
It's crazy that she's trying to defend like these like military organizations that are in her country, right? I mean, like, I think that the real victims of the cartels are not really Americans. The real victims are the people in Mexico. Like, they're the ones that are really having to deal with this problem. Like, Americans, it's like, yeah, it's like, obviously, like, yeah, sometimes they bring people over and they cause problems here. But for the most part, no. And again, the cartels, as far as I know, I mean, I'm sure all of them are different and there's like unique circumstances, but a lot of them don't try to involve themselves in Americans because they don't want to attract the eye of Sauron. Do you think that they really want to have America trying to like investigate and look after them? No, they have a good thing going. Why would they intentionally try to attack and cause problems with U.S. people if they could fuck with their own people? That's it. I mean, yeah, they're afraid of that. And it's just smart.
On her country,
it's bad for business.
Our forces
yeah, exactly.
keep them there, and then her people suffer.
They kill their own members that harm Americans. Exactly. Yeah. Because they don't want to have any conflict with America. They don't want to deal with that. And that's smart. I mean, like, if you were running the cartel, wouldn't you do the same thing? Like, I would. Absolutely.
Yeah, and with the cartels committed to using this period to establish independence from China, they want it all for themselves. They want to be able to create this from scratch on their own territory. We know that corruption is rife throughout the government there, too. So they're battling a lot of problems, but my money's on President Trump. Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno.
That's what I think. And what is this here? Not drawing aggro? Yeah, why would they want to do that at all? And I don't know why it hasn't happened, but for some reason it hasn't. My theory is U.S. government has some deal with cartels, because how could USA have so much military might and allow this problem so close to home? I think that they don't really care that much. It's not. I think the problem is probably, to a degree, it is over. It's over reported on, right? And so it's probably not really as bad as people are imagining it to be. But I do think like it would probably get worse over time. Don't you think they need to fix the issue of American citizens having a demand for it? We've had a drug problem, especially cocaine, like 50 years. Yeah, I think you're right about that. You're definitely right. But it really just depends on how things go. But yeah, train derailed in Texas. Holy shit. President doesn't care. LOL, I'm Mexican. Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on over there, but it doesn't seem good at all. The cocaine problem was caused by the CIA, aka our government. Oh, no, I fully understand that. I know that our government has caused a lot of problems themselves. Like, trust me, I'm fully fucking aware of that. I think almost everybody here in the U.S. knows that. It's very frustrating to see it happen. But, you know, that's pretty much where we're at.
We're driving.
Jared? Yeah, change up a little bit. Is with you? Okay. We got a warrant for your arrest, buddy. Put your hands behind your back. Are you serious? Yeah.
It was mid-spring, and on the endless plains of southern Michigan, it's farmland as far as the eye can see. On one of those particular farms, a Lenawee County Sheriff's deputy had arrived, as there had been a report of a woman going missing. He met the woman's husband, and he, for one, wasn't sure what to make of it. But as we see time and time again, the amount of lies in this story could jam a wood chipper. Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this sole video, we are looking at the story of a woman who vanished from her home. Her husband was saying she'd gone into the unknown, and no one was knowing where that was. Other people would say, come on now. You know, people often talk about the banality of evil. You know, that the real monsters are not these mustachio-twirling madmen. They're regular born-ass folk like you and I. Or, well, I, at least. This dipshit takes that to a new level. The basement level. Let's give it a go. To begin with the where, as in where do these people get off doing these horrifying things? That is Franklin Township in southern Michigan. It's basically a big square made up of farmland and fields, and it's surrounded on all sides by more of the same. It's the sort of place where simply just by, you know, the very nature of being there, you're lost. Though let's not say that in front of the 3,000 people who call it home. One of those 3,000 people back in 2021 was D. Anna Warner, born D. Anna Hardy on January 1st, 1968. The story of Dee, it's a tragic one. It's a story of feeling as lost as Franklin Township, of feeling confined by the endless grasslands and fields, and how easy it is to disappear into them. It was April 25th, 2021, when a 911 call was made to the Lenawee County Sheriff's Department. Dee Warner, she had gone missing, leaving behind questions about every aspect of her life. That very morning, one of Dee's kids, and she had 5 of them, was rocking up to Dee Warner's home in Lenawee County. It was a Sunday morning, and Dee and Raquel would always have Sunday morning breakfast together. Except, Raquel noticed something was off right away. She hadn't been answering any of her texts to confirm their plans, and Dee was someone who answered every text and called if she didn't. She was extremely close with her kids and stayed in contact at all times. Raquel also noticed that one of Dee's cars was there parked at the farm office, which was close to the house. Her other car in the garage, so she hadn't driven off somewhere. No Dee though whatsoever. Raquel then started wandering around the area, the farm, to see if she was out and about. Her cars were here, so she likely was too. It was then she spotted Dale Warner, Dee's husband and Raquel's stepdad. He was out on the farm with the fertilizer, working hard, as he always was. He didn't know where his wife was though. He had seen her that very morning and assumed she was still sleeping inside. They went down the road. Dee's brother Greg, he was a neighbor. He hadn't seen hide nor hair of her either. No one knew where she was. Now folks, let me talk to you for a minute about something I care deeply about. That's you. And it goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. Would we even be grown adults without some mysterious pain just showing up one day saying, I'm here now? How about that doctor's appointment you're supposed to make but never did? That mole you were meant to get checked out that turned into a little molehill? Or how about that 6-month appointment at the dentist you never made? It can be frustrating to make a medical appointment, from wait times to insurance to availability. As you get older, you gotta prioritize your health more and more. You gotta make time for those appointments and be proactive about them. The doctor ain't gonna book themselves, and you gotta nip those things in the bud. And we all would if there was an easy way to do it. But finding the right doctor shouldn't be that hard. That's where today's sponsor, ZocDoc, comes in. ZocDoc is a free website that makes booking a healthcare appointment ridiculously easy. You can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for you, read verified patient reviews, and book an appointment instantly. No awkward phone calls, no being put on hold, no stress. Whether you're looking for somebody to take a look at that weird mole you have, talk to about mental health support, your chompers, your bum wing, all your bits and bobs, you name it, ZocDoc has over 100,000 providers across nearly every specialty. With ZocDoc, you can filter for doctors who take your insurance, who are located nearby, and who are highly rated by verified patients. Best of all, you can actually see which doctors have open appointments with real-time availability. It's important to work with a doctor who listens, who knows what they're talking about, and who you can trust. We've all been there. You want someone who can calm your fears, take you seriously, and make sure you are in tip-top shape. Plus, ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. Listen, you can book an appointment before this video is even over, and sometimes score same-day appointments. And let's not forget, it's free. So yeah, I think I might actually just see what I can book here. I don't know what that is, but I've had it for a while. So stop putting off those appointments and take care of yourself. Go to ZocDoc.com/thatchapter or click the link in the description to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. Big thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring this whole video. Now let's get back to it. They started looking around Dale and Dee's house, right? And Dale said he had last seen his wife asleep on the couch, in the living room, which was at the rear of the home, but there was nobody there. Now, there was a blanket on the couch, and it was surrounded by tissues, almost as if somebody had been, laid up on the couch with the flu or something like that. Dale said he had seen her there that morning on the couch, sawing wood, before he went out to start working on the farm. Looking around further in the house, they saw that Dee's makeup bag was missing, and they couldn't find neither her phone nor passport in the home either. So missing those things you would need to get far, far away, had she done just that? Well, see, the thing was, Dee had 4 kids from her previous marriage, right? And they were all grown adults. Then she married Dale, and they together had another child, a daughter who was only 9 years of age. And Dee was extremely close with all of her kids, and so she would never have left the minor child, her 9-year-old daughter, alone. Dee wouldn't just abandon her, not when she was so close with all of her kids. That young daughter, by the way, the 9-year-old, was at a sleepover this particular weekend. What was weird, though, and kind of struck out immediately, was that leading to the door at the rear of the home, where the couch was, there was tracks, like tire tracks, leading up to that door, which then the couch would have been right inside. Now, Dale had no idea what those tracks were. It looked like either a truck, a jeep, or a tractor had pulled up to the door, perhaps when Dee is sleeping, and then she vanished.
You can make contact emergency at Winfield Park. There'll be a blue screen forehead at the east end of the park near the restroom. With a Shannon Aldridge.
Hello? They didn't know what to do, and so they called the people who would. A sheriff's deputy showed up that very evening.
Oh, appreciate that. Thank God. Alright, so I hear your wife is missing?
Well, I don't know if she's missing or if she just left, so.
Okay.
She had an altercation with one of our employees, 2 of them. Yesterday, I came home last night and she was really upset. She was talking a lot of bad things as far as employees decided to quit. She was talking about killing herself and taking off and leaving. Okay. But she had COVID 2-3 weeks ago. She just got over COVID like a week or so ago. She ain't acting right since. Her glands are swelled up. She's got an infection. And she's got migraines. And last night she was coming down with a real bad migraine. So she's got some migraine pills in there that she takes. She took quite a few of those, and then she finally basically passed out on the couch, went to sleep, and got her calmed down. I thought, that was close to midnight when she finally went to sleep. I said, I gotta go to bed, man, so I gotta get up in the morning. Right. So she was sleeping on the couch, and then this morning around 6 o'clock, I got up, and, she was snoring away. I was gonna wake her up.
The deputy spoke to Dale, who said he had seen her that very morning, in fact. Dee had spent the night before on the couch, hence the blankets. And they had actually fought the night before. Fought over some of the employees on the farm. Dee had actually been texting a couple of her other employees the previous day over this one guy who had quit. Dee vanished on a Sunday. The Saturday before, numerous people were actually quite concerned about Dee, because she was very upset over this employee who had just quit. They had had a big argument, it had been like pretty mega, tears had been flying, shouts, curses, the whole big kit and caboodle. And then, the next day Dee vanishes. That's not quite a coinkydink. She was even texting her other employees how to block. Like, how do you block this employee from the Facebook page? Because Dee was not very tech savvy. So that happens, then she vanishes. It's weird.
I texted her and she didn't answer, so I figured, well, she's still sleeping, she's not answering. Raquel called me, her daughter, Stephanie called me, and said Raquel called her, she can't find her mom. And I said, well, she's at the house, she's in there laying on the couch. Excuse me, so she couldn't find her, and then I called Raquel, and I says, your mom's not there? She was just there, when I was there an hour or two ago. She said, no, she's not here. Well, nobody could get hold of her. When Zach came here, I says,
Dale confirmed that she had been very emotional the day before. That's sort of kind of why they were arguing. She'd also been quite under the weather lately. She had had a fierce dose of vitamin. She'd been having migraines, hence why she had been sleeping on the couch.
And she was gone. She took all her bags. So somebody picked her up. So she's with someone somewhere. Okay. Do you know of anybody who... I don't. They called everybody that... like I said, I figured she was with Zach with her son. Right. I don't know what else to do other than wait a day or so and see what she shows up. I don't know. It's really weird. Yeah, but, I would think something was up, but she took her stuff. So, it's not like... somebody forced her to go anywhere. Sure. She took her clothes and took her, her curling iron and that stuff. So
She wasn't there. Her bags were missing. Her cars were there. Someone must have come get her. She must have gone willingly if her bags were taken, her makeup, all that kind of shit.
I don't know what else to do other than wait a day or so and see what she shows up. I don't want to get everybody all fired up. The kids are all fired up and call police. This isn't the first time she's done this, guys. The first thing is she's not communicating with anybody. Right. But the only thing that's really strange, too, is this time she put her wedding ring in my desk. Yeah, she's never done that. Yeah, that is odd. So she set this on my desk in the office, and she went in. I don't know. Yeah. I'm just puzzled. I'm concerned because my daughter's wondering what the hell's going on.
Now, there was no activity on her bank accounts or bank cards, anything like that, though Dale would also be able to say that she carried a lot, and a lot of cash with her on her person, so if she had RUNNOFT'd, you wouldn't expect anything online to show up, especially if she didn't want to be found. And before the deputy could leave, Dale shared with him one more thing. Dee had a secret phone. Nobody else knew about this. None of her kids knew who she was close with. None of her colleagues knew who she was close with. In fact, Dee didn't even know her husband knew. If it's that secret and then it vanishes, you probably want to find out what was on that phone.
It's a secret phone that she doesn't know that I know she has it. But why would she have it? I have no idea. I haven't confronted her about it because I didn't want the confrontation. But I know she has another phone. Okay. Well, that might be an important chunk of information there. So she calls, she's got another phone, she calls somebody on that phone, I'm sure.
And secrets in the story. Spoiler alert. There's a few. Dee Warner, born Dee Hardy, was 52 years of age in 2021. She was described by those whom knew her as tough, especially when it came to business. She was a real straight shooter, no messing about, no mucking about. She liked to be taken seriously, but she was also extremely kind and extremely funny, just, out of the office. All about her family and her kids. She had 4 grown children from her first marriage. And it appears that Dale met Dee while working together. And both of them, Dee and Dale, were married to other people at the time. Yikes. But, when you know, and sparks flew over all fertilizer, because, farming, all that fuel. Farming things, animal shit. So they both kicked their spouses to the curb, got with each other, and they married in 2006. Together then, about 6 years into their marriage, they would have a daughter. Now they were a little chalk and cheese, Dee, party girl, loved to go out, get the fancy dresses on, have a little fun. Dale, bit of a dry shite, happy to just sort of stay inside and sit in silence. He didn't get on particularly well with her grown children, and his own kids from his previous marriage, and he had 4 also. They didn't really mingle. Dale could be a bit of a dick when he wanted to be, and you'll never get this. He usually wanted to be. Dale and Dee, though, they began to work together. In fact, that was one of the reasons they kind of bonded so fast to start, was that they wanted to start this business together. In fact, their marriage at times definitely seemed like less of a happy, kissy, lovey marriage, and more of a business arrangement with benefits. They were growing something alongside their marriage, and when I say that, I mean like literally. They were growing stuff. They were running a farm together in Franklin Township called War Ag Farms. They also had a chemical company together and a trucking company, DDW Investments, more like BBW Investments. And they ran all 3 of these out of their home/farm/office, whole thing they had on West Munger Road. Things had been sort of ho-hum as the years went by. The marriage between Dee and Dale had its good spots and its not so good spots, like most marriages. But they met with friends, they went on vacay baby, and the businesses were doing okie dokie, especially the trucking business. And then she was gone.
Since Crime Stoppers of Lenawee County shared information last week about 52-year-old Deanne Warner being missing, the county sheriff says his detectives are responding to a lot of tips from the community.
Obviously, as time goes on, we are more and more concerned about her safety as obviously Mother's Day passed and she was not around and didn't make contact with anybody.
Warner was last seen at her home on Munger Road in Franklin Township on the evening of April 24th and into the early morning of April 25th. There's no information anyone saw her after that. The sheriff believes she doesn't have her cell phone and hasn't posted any updates on Facebook.
Her running away was the only real possibility, though, I mean, highly unlikely that she would actually do that. But all possibilities needed to be looked into. I mean, the former employee she had that fight with the day before she vanishes, had he returned to the house, driven his truck up to the back door, come in with murder on the mind. She lived in the same place that they worked from, so he, knew where she would be this Sunday morning. The case continued, and worry continued to grow for everybody. Everybody except Dale.
This isn't the first time she's done this, guys.
And the thing about Dale is the reason he wasn't worried was that he seemed content that she had so many secrets, she must have run away to one of her many secrets that she kept from him, that he only had hints about. I mean, he really did begin to believe that she had fled the country. She'd gone away to the Caribbean or Mexico or Barbados, somewhere, that she had left the country and ran away with, some other fella or something. Over the next few days, police came to the property and began to snoop around. They're having a go, as it always starts from ground zero. Dale was questioned again to see if he had anything more for them. He expanded on her being upset the day before, that they had an argument, and from the way he was putting it, she sounded like the person she was in most danger from was herself.
And that's when she says, well, I'm all done. We're fucking selling everything. We're done. And she hung up the phone, and I had no more contact with her the rest of the day. I tried calling her several times, and she wouldn't answer phones. She was insistent on trying to start a fight. She says, you don't care about me, nobody cares about me, what does it matter if I'm even here? And I says, Dee, you can't talk like that. And she kept saying the jabs. After hindsight, I look back, I think she was trying to get mad so she could have a fight so that she didn't have a reason to leave that night.
Now the police, they did go question and investigate the man, the employee, ex-employee, she'd had a fight with the day before she vanished, and he was cleared. He was alibied out. He hadn't gone to the Warner farm. They also learned, surprise, surprise, that she had been having a fling with a fella in town, and he too was alibied. He was out of town at the time she vanished. So, again, this is kind of a place where, like, if you're here, you're lost. There's not going to be any randomers who are just going to show up to the house. And she had taken stuff that made it seem like she was running away, but there was no other signs that she had run away. Even though all signs pointed to her leaving and everyone was freaking out she was missing, the one person you'd think would freak out the most was happy as a clam. Dale was chilling, and as they ran a business from the same area where the house was and the offices were, there were cameras. Cameras that didn't show a single car arriving and picking her up. From what they could see, no one else had been there. About a week after she vanished, Dee's brother, who lived down the road, Greg, he had sort of taken charge of the case.
Her demeanor would more likely set the house on fire on her way out if she were leaving. I mean, seriously, she's a scrapper.
And he organized the search with like 50-ish people to go around the area on foot, search the extensive area. And while they were doing the search, Dale, he just sort of rocks up on his ATV, staring off into space. And he's like, looking for my wife, are you? Well, good luck. And they didn't find a thing. In fact, it all just kept coming back to Dale. But it was weird at the same time, because it's like, if Dale had done something, you think he would be, you know, oh my god, you know, pretending to be upset that she's gone. He didn't seem to just give a shit.
It's been 6 months and still no sign of Dee Warner. The Lenawee County Sheriff Department says this case has been ongoing all summer.
We thought that this was a very prudent time to do a even more thorough search.
Sheriff Troy Bevere says they haven't gotten any new leads, but
we wanted to make sure that we covered every basis and got out here and did a thorough search one more time.
Now, Dale repeatedly would speak to the police, voluntarily, and repeatedly deny harming his wife. They did have a fight. Dee was saying she was done with everything, yada yada yada, very upset. Again, this was about that fight she had with the employee. He also continually brought up the secret phone she had, pointing the finger at some wider mystery and conspiracy.
What kind of phone was it? iPhone. You were this new it was at least a 10. At least a 10? Yeah, but it's a newer one. I'm guessing that other phone is who she was using to contact someone.
But days turned, you know, into more days, weeks, they're called. And she was still missing. You know, just news just spread and spread about this mom of 5, who vanished. People began to talk. They began to share stories. Yeah, Dale? He told you that? He told me something else about the last time she was seen. One time, you know, he was saying, oh, the fight we had the night before was mega. Biggest fight we'd ever had. Next time you'd see, I just like, talk to him. The fight wasn't that big of a deal. He'd actually even given her a massage that night. They were, you know, just such buddy-buddy. Then other times he would say she had stormed off. His accounting of the last time she had been seen changed depending on the day of the week. For example, he told the police that after they fought that night, himself and Dee went to bed around midnight. As he said himself, he had to be up early for work the next morning.
I thought, you know, that was close to midnight when she finally went to sleep. I said, I gotta go to bed, man, so I gotta get up in the morning.
Yet, a neighbor saw their lights on in the house till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. The morning she vanished, Dale used the Find My iPhone app to locate Dee's phone, because she had gone missing, or at least that's what he told the police. Thing was, he did this before Raquel told him she couldn't find Dee, so his explanation just made him seem more guilty. Even the fact that she had allegedly left her diamond ring behind, that ring was worth $40,000. Dee would be damned before she would leave that thing lying around like that.
Yeah, that is right. So she set this on my desk in the office, and she went in. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just puzzled. You know, I'm concerned because my daughter's wondering what the hell's going on.
Months would pass, you know, and Dale would say, man, she'll turn up, but I'm sure she's grand. And in fact, if you want my honest opinion, the police, they're just doing a fucking bang-up job, lads. Like, they couldn't be doing any more, honestly. And while he was sure of that the police were doing an amazing job and they don't need any help at all, more and more people were sure that Dale was behind his wife's disappearance. Eventually, the Michigan State Police, the FBI, would get involved, helping the search, and searches, many of which were done on the farm. All 7 searches and multiple interviews, though, were coming up empty. Eventually, Dee's family, and especially her brother Greg, would hire a private investigator named Billy Little. The family were so sure that Dale had done something, and they wanted Dee declared legally dead. So, if she was declared legally dead, then they could file a civil suit against Dale because they were so sure he had killed her, even though there was no evidence to, you know, point to that. But then the reason they were going to do that is because their, you know, level of burden in a civil trial much less than in a criminal one. They didn't even have her body, if she was indeed dead. But, booty, it all pointed to there being one because the PI, private investigator, uncovered a lot of things, and he would just uncover more and more that made it seem like they were pointing in the right direction, that Dale had done something. Dale could be physically abusive towards Dee at times. He was extremely manipulative and controlling. He would stalk his own wife. He would stalk her. He would follow her around. When she went out to the bar, to the whatever, he was watching every... Get a load of this, right? He even put a tracking device on her car. He needed to know where she was at all times. The scene. There were cameras at the farm, yet where the tracks were at the rear of the house, there were no cameras there. The rear of the house led to the dining room where Dale said she had been sleeping. Had he driven a truck or a tractor or some vehicle to the door and removed her body? The tissues all around the place, cleaning the scene. From texts that police later recovered, it did appear that Dee had been trying to run away. Then something happened. Who was responsible, though? That was the question. Everyone, though, kicking the tires and having a bit of a chinwag, thought they had a very good answer to that question. It became an open secret that Dale had murdered his wife. And Dale was sort of half telling the truth when he said, she wanted to end things. She didn't mean everything. She just wanted to end things with him. She did want to, sell it all. End the things that way. Sell all the businesses, the farm, the trucking, the yada yada. Sell it all. And then get away from him with their daughter. And remember that secret phone Dale kept kind of just bringing up all the time? Pointing, trying to point the finger away, that there's some secret other people in her life that I don't know about. Police never found any evidence that there was a secret phone. Never found any evidence at all that Dee Warner had a secret phone. Likely he just invented it. In fact, Dee Warner didn't know how to block that ex-employee on Facebook because he would be maybe typing some keyboard warrioring, some nasty things. Dee wanted to block him. Right? She had to ask somebody else, like a colleague or an employee, how do I block somebody on Facebook? Dee Warner was not tech savvy. If she had a second phone, she would have needed somebody to beep boop boop set that yoke up. He was saying all of the secret phone nonsense and her stuff missing to make it seem less like she was trying to get away from him and more like she was trying to go to somebody else. No, she was just trying to get away from him. What actually happened next was, sort of funny in this extremely horrifying and tragic story, was that Greg, the people who were actually actively trying to find Dee, they decided to put up a big billboard. Any information, help Dale find his wife. They literally put up a billboard right outside the farm, help poor Dale find his missing wife. This was from the Justice for Dee group. This was, of course, done in a very sarcastic manner, so that every time Dale looks outside his house, he can see the wife everybody believed he killed. It was finally in September 2023 that Dee was declared legally dead. No sign of life in over 2 years at this point, and all signs they did have pointed to foul play.
Michigan State Police Detective Sergeant Daniel Drewer took the stand today, telling the court Dee is dead.
Based off of my experience and that of my partner and the training that our department has given us, Dee Warner is deceased.
He told the court there's no evidence Dee Warner refilled needed medication since April 2021. He testified there has been no use on her phone and no financial activity to her bank accounts or credit cards.
Is there any evidence of large withdrawals by Dee Warner after the 4/25/21 disappearance date? Any withdrawals by her personally?
None.
Dee's daughter, Raquel Bach, also testified, saying there is no way her mom would have willingly walked away from the life and family she loved.
My mom would never leave my little sister. My mom would never leave her kids.
And Detective Drewer named Dale a suspect in Dee Warner's death.
Are you asking if there's a suspect for her murder?
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Can you reveal that?
Dale Warner.
Thank you. Is there anybody else who's the suspect in her murder?
Not a viable one, no, sir.
The family also feels Dale played a role in Dee's disappearance, and they say if and when Dee is declared dead, they will sue Dale for her wrongful death.
And 2 months later, Dale Warner was arrested and charged with her murder. They didn't have a body yet, but I guess they just felt they had enough circumstantial evidence pointing to him, and he pleaded not guilty. According to detectives and the prosecutor at Dale's preliminary hearing held in the spring of 2024, everything just pointed to him having done something. The preliminary hearing, it's to present all evidence uncovered so far to the judge, argue a case, and then the judge decides if the trial should move forward or no. Having hurt her the last time she was known to be alive, he was the last person to have seen her and then moving her body out of the rear of the house with a tractor. Like driving the tractor up to the rear of the home, putting her body, into the front end, and well, he had a lot of areas to choose from for where to hide her remains. Searches had been done again and again, all coming up empty, but the list of places to, sort of just kind of goes on and on and on. But of course, his defense was saying no. There's no evidence to show he did anything. He voluntarily spoke and willingly spoke with the police so many times, allowing them to search everything. There's no indication Dale hurt his wife.
Throughout all the testimony, whether it was friends, family, or co-workers, there was a number of undisputed things. Dee Warner was a woman with a big heart and a temper. She cared for her children and grandchildren and employees. Based on the testimony of the witnesses and the evidence admitted, the people have met their burden for purposes of preliminary examination that there is probable cause that Dee Warner died by homicide at the hands of the defendant, Dale Warner.
Dee has been declared legally dead, even though her body hasn't been found. Dale has been charged with making her legally dead. The searches, though, they still were ongoing. Now that he's been arrested, her body has to be found. Finding her body would be just one more nail in the coffin Dale was probably going to be leaving prison from if he actually was convicted. But it also, she just needed to be put to rest at this point. And it was one day in August of 2024 that another search was done. Just like the dozens that had been done before so. And it was while searching a garage that was a little bit away from the main property, one filled with fuel tanks and fertilizer tanks, that searchers and authorities, they noticed something. They noticed that kind of hidden on one side of a fuel tank, it was actually a fertilizer tank, was a welding. It was not a factory done welding. Now, this had been overlooked a good few times because they always believed that Dee has been buried on the property. She's not going to be, anywhere else hidden. They were looking for a grave. And so they kind of were just like, well, let's just take a look, for shits and giggles. So that welding didn't match and it wasn't factory done. Why not take a look? They removed that particular tank to be x-rayed. And the x-ray showed bones inside of the tank. Dee Warner had been in the fuel tank on the property the entire time. Right there, right in front of their eyes. She was found in a place they simply hadn't looked yet. She was inside a fertilizer tank. They had been led to it as Dee's brother Greg recalled Dale refurbishing an old tank not long after Dee vanished. One of those sort of offhand, anything could be a lead type things that he pointed to police. And then doing that search that day, they noticed a patched welding had been done on one side. The morning Dee had been reported missing, CCTV had shown Dale moving around in the area where all the welding equipment was held. She'd been missing for over 3 years. Her cause of death would be ruled as strangulation. Likely the very night she had tried to leave, she had confronted Dale, about the abuse, his behavior, his controlling, his stalking. She wanted to sell all the businesses, take her daughter, and go. And Dale, if he did it, did it. And the fact that Dale had already been arrested and charged, and the judge at the preliminary hearing ruled that there was enough there to, move forward to trial, well then them actually finding the body, with a cause of death being strangulation inside his fuel tank, that was sort of just icing on the cake. A very, shitty cake for Dale, let's be honest. And then there was another arrest.
We're driving. Yep. Hey, Jared. Yeah, change up a little bit. Is with you? Okay. We got a warrant for your arrest, buddy. Put your hands behind your back.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you serious right now?
I'll explain everything to you. Just give us a minute, okay? Pop it off if you want, Nick.
Yeah.
We're going to take that watch off, Sharon, so go ahead with the cuff.
Michigan State Police arrested Jaron Dale Warner, 28 years of age, in March of 2025. He's one of Dale's sons, and he was charged with tampering with evidence and accessory after the fact to a felony.
Jaron, your warrant is for accessory after the fact of a homicide and for tampering with evidence. What's that, buddy?
I'm not sure what that means, I guess.
You probably hate me, and that's fine. I don't blame you, but I've always been truthful with you. And I told you that day that you knew certain things about that tank and that it was the right thing to do to talk to me about it, right? And short of begging you, I've done everything I could possibly do to get you to talk to me. And unfortunately, you didn't want to do that, and now we're here, right? So essentially, you took actions after the homicide that you now know and should have known, likely, that it was after a crime occurred. I've been truthful with you. Your dad has put you in really shitty spots throughout this, and unfortunately, you continue to let him to do that. And it's not a position I envy you for, that's for sure. But those are the cards you were dealt. But again, short of begging you, I've done everything I could for you to talk to me and explain this part of the story. And unfortunately, you didn't want to do that.
Had Jaron helped his dad hide his stepmom's body in that fuel tank? What was his role? Well, who knows, unfortunately, because in May of 2025, those charges were dropped against Jaron Dale Warner. They were dropped because, quote, the authorities were unable to locate a witness, adding that the charge could be refiled if the unnamed individual is located. So, either someone was telling tall tales to the police about Jaron Dale Warner, or the tales are true, they just swiftly regretted telling them and booked it. Jaron Dale Warner is currently a free man. His daddy-o, though, not so much. He is scheduled to go on trial for the murder of Dee Warner come January 2026. Prosecutors believe that they had a fight that night, that she wanted to leave, get a divorce, and he strangled her to death. Then he moved her body with a truck or a tractor out of the rear of the house and then hit her when deputies arrived. Later, after they left, he slid her body into an old fertilizer tank and moved the tank to another area of the property, painting it and even plastering it with his company logo. Police never found it as it was welded tight, hidden, and they were looking for a grave or a burial site. When Dee Warner had been hidden in plain sight the entire time. So folks, keep an eye out for the upcoming trial of Dale Warner. I'm sure a hell of a lot more will come out when he goes on trial at I think it's at the end of January 2026. So keep an eye out. Maybe there will be more arrests. You know, his son. Police said that if they can, corroborate more of those witness accounts, that he too could be up there right alongside Big Daddy Dale. Truly, evil is the most boring shit there can be. Thank you so much for watching. It means a lot that you're here, folks. As always, please check out the That Chapter podcast, which is a brand new episode of the That Chapter podcast out every single Monday. So please give it a go, or you can check out the That Chapter Patreon, where for $2 a month you get early access, ad-free, all videos. There's a playlist of Patreon-only exclusive videos. There's a Patreon-only Discord. I also put up stuff I get through FOIAs, like body cam and police interrogations, all that kind of extra stuff. So, you know what? Check it out. But you know what? More importantly, you do you. Please take care of each other and yourselves, because I love you. Mike out.
This was a couple years ago. It was during COVID, at the tail end of it. And we were camping up in Ivan Oaks, which is a boundary line road. It's the back way to West Fern Oak Ridge. We were up there camping, and we were kind of having a hard time finding a place to rent. So me and my now husband decided to homesteaded out in the woods up there. So we drove up the road to like mile marker 8, got out and looked around, nothing really there. And then we got to mile marker 9, and it goes into like this huge horseshoe loop, it was like a staging area for logging at one time, it looked like. And we were like, oh, well, this is where we're going to park the RV and the trailer, and we're going to be right here for a while. So we finished out the rest of the camping season up there, and going to work, just kind of homesteading it. Nobody ever bothered us. BLM came through. They didn't say nothing to us. And then it was the first rain of the spring season after that. And one night I'm laying in the motorhome, and I could hear something running through the forest. And it was big. It jumped on top of our motorhome, shook the motorhome, and like shook me in the bed. And I was like, what was that? So then I can hear my husband and his friend outside trying to cover up all the tools that they've got because it's raining. They're trying to cover everything up with plastic. And they're like, you okay in there? And I was like, yeah. Can I come sit with you guys in the trailer for a little bit? They're like, yeah, sure. Come on. What happened? And our friend Justin was like, you know what? That's what woke me up, because he was sitting on the couch in his trailer and something tried to open the door. But their trailer door was like kind of tricky, and you had to like pull it really hard in order for the latch to pop open. And so he said whatever it wasn't familiar with the handle. So I told him what happened to me. I was like, something just came running through the woods, like as if it didn't know that the motorhome was parked right where it was. And it hit it hard. The next day, we went out and I was looking around, and in the mud, there were bare footprints in the mud. Not bare paw prints, bare feet. Who is running around in that forest out there with all them blackberry bushes, all the poison oak? I mean, like, barefoot. The foot was bigger than mine, and I wear a size 8. It was way bigger than mine, but it was really thin. So time goes on. We don't really think anything of it. And then every single night, something would come and knock on our motorhome door. There's nobody up there. Just us and the other couple that were living next to us, and that's it. And when these things were happening, all were accounted for. We were all in the same trailer, everything. So it couldn't have been that person or this person out walking around or anything trying to play a joke on us or nothing like that. Then one day, the generator stopped. So I figured, okay, I'm going to go out there. It's just out of gas. Nope, it's got plenty of gas in it. And it was also upside down. How that happened, I have no idea. But there's no way for the generator to have rocked, rolled, or done anything to be able to flip over completely onto its side. Just completely upside down. Somebody would have to pick it up and turn it upside down. So we thought maybe it didn't like the noise that it was making. But a little while after that, it just keeps getting better. We noticed that there were these people that would come up in white trucks wearing like khakis and a polo, and they'd go wandering off into the woods. But you could never find where they went because there was only so many trails, and then it became like where you had to walk along the logs to be able to get anywhere through the forest right there. It's pretty thick. And these guys would disappear for hours and come back late at night, jump in their trucks, and be gone. And they were nicely dressed. They weren't dressed for hiking out in the woods. So it was kind of odd that they were there. And one day, this is kind of scary, a lady pulled up right there with a little boy, maybe 3 or 4 years old, and went into the woods. The next morning, she came out by herself. And we didn't know where the little boy went. So, of course, we reported it to authorities. And I sat out in the woods listening for anything, any kind of whimper, cry, any kind of sound that I could hear that was a child crying for help. And then my friend Anita goes, "Hey, get over here. Look." I said, "What?" She goes, "Look. Do you see that?" And I was like, "What?" And it looked like somebody was standing about 100 yards away with a black hoodie on. So I started taking pictures with my phone and taking pictures of it. And I'm like, "We can see you. What are you staring at us for?" Like, he was totally like watching us. When I zoomed in on these pictures on my phone, the face looked like a dog man. It was just very pronounced lips and eyes, and you could see the face in this photo. It is crazy. Like, we've found all kinds of large bare feet footprints that are like embedded in rock in that area right there. So we pretty much figured out that we kind of like moved in on their spot on accident. And there was never a dull moment up there. And we lived up there for almost a year. And eventually you kind of get used to it. They kind of they weren't mean or malicious or anything like that. But even to this day, my husband, when we go up to the woods, because we go up there all the time, as soon as it gets dark, he's like, "All right, let's go." We got to go home now. So it's very interesting up there.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible. Is this Ivan Oaks Campground in Lowell, technically?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I've been looking at a map while you've been talking, and I can see the circular area you were referring to. Yeah, the horseshoe loop is how you said it. Yep, totally got it.
Yeah.
Wow. That's on the backside of Lookout Point Lake, looks like.
Yep. They've got it blocked off with barricades now.
Oh, really?
Because other people were up there and they started camping after we moved down, and they were not environmentally safe at all. Like, they were not clean. They just trashed the place. Right. So they closed it down because of that, but you can still go back there.
How close can
you
you
can
get
still
to
hike
it?
back there.
Oh,
you can hike back there. You can walk. Okay. You can walk right back there. It's not that far.
Okay. That's really interesting. So you said you have actual photos of what you were looking at, and it looked more like a dog man than a Bigfoot.
I mean, if it was a juvenile.
Right.
In my opinion, that's what it was.
Okay.
Because we would find weird little huts, like because there's a lot of dead tree root that are down there along the lake and stuff like that. And some of the root systems are big enough for you to be able to make a little fort out of. And we would find them, but with a tire for a door. And I don't know how often you go up there, but there's not a lot of people on that part of the lake. Everybody's down in Dexter and Lowell, down on that part of the lake. Up at Lookout Point, you don't see very many people there. So what child is making these little forts?
Okay, so now we have a second location. So you're saying there's a location around that area called Lookout Point?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. Gotcha. So you're referring to the lake itself when you say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a dam and then another dam. So there's two different lakes up there, kind of technically.
Okay.
There's a reservoir and another dam. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember driving down 58 on I guess it would be the southern side of the lake. That's wild. Oh man, yeah. Okay, I'm definitely got a lot already to look into from this one as well, because that's over by, that's south of was it Winbury or Wineberry? How is that pronounced?
Wineberry, yeah.
Wineberry, because I know there was a big study done. Someone had told me at Sasquatch Summerfest back in the 70s by the university about the Wineberry Wildman sightings by residents there. So I'm trying to get access to that, but that's pretty close to that same area. So I wouldn't be surprised that things are still happening today. So let's talk about this more here. This is really interesting. So you're saying when you go on the north side of this lake, there's no homes back there. It's just a Forest Service road alongside the lake.
There is, but it's like, I think right before the boat launch is the last property that's a technical address up there. And then everything after that is dirt road and it's uninhabited. Okay. Well, I mean, there's people living in the woods out there, but
oh, really?
It's pretty much, there's no homes out there.
So you're talking like there's people out there, but it's off grid individuals?
I mean, like they're way, like get deep, like further. They're not as close to the lake as you would find. Like, and there's not like, it's not when they say like they're homeless. They're not homeless like you would think they are, like down in the city. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of people. They're more like recluse. Don't talk to nobody, just minding their own business.
Okay.
Self-sustaining kind of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The kind where you may not want to go looking for them. It may not end well. There might be certain things that are being done back there, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a different place that back there.
Okay. That's extremely interesting. I could easily see that happening just from things that I've heard about that area. Now, when you were, you were in that area for a year. Did anything out of the ordinary happen inside of the places you were living in, the trailers, or was it just outside?
It was all just like outdoor. Well, okay. Now, there was one time when our back door, I was having trouble getting it on, but it was like a nice day out and a nice night. So like leaving it off was not a big deal. But I remember waking up one early morning. It was like the butt crack of dawn to something very furry reaching in. And I went, and it ran real quick, whatever it was. And I was like, what was that? Something just tried to reach in right now. And I was like, Sean, wake up. He was like, what? And I was like, something just reached in, and it was freaking hairy. And he's like, okay, whatever, go back to sleep. And I was like, I'm not dreaming.
Oh, wow. So was it reaching through the open door then?
Yeah, it was like kind of like it was reaching. I think there was like a bowl right there or something like that. It was like the dog's food. And at first what I thought it was, the dog going for her dish, but it wasn't the same color. My dog was black and white. This one was like dark sable brown colored.
Okay. Wow. So, you probably only saw it for a few seconds, I'm guessing, but was it like, you're saying the arm was the size of a dog, or do you have any reference point there?
That's like kind of like, because I was like, waking up because I heard a sound and I figured it was my dog going for her food dish. But when I had my eye cracked open, I was like, and it wasn't like a big old bulgy like gorilla arm. It was more like just a long furry arm. Like you couldn't see skin or anything to it. I couldn't see the hand, but I could see like the forearm and you know what I mean? Like that part of it. But it was pretty, I would have to say like maybe 8 inches round.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it was big.
So yeah.
Where was your dog at that time?
She was hiding with the boys up on the bunk.
Yeah.
And there were times when we were up there and like Abby wouldn't want to go outside, especially if it was dark. She didn't like being outside in the dark. So, and like there would be times where like my boys would be out playing and she would herd them away from certain areas, but I just figured it was her being, mama dog. But now it kind of makes sense that she was trying to keep them away from like certain areas where maybe they were, or maybe one was watching or something.
Oh yeah. It sounds like, she was definitely cluing into something out there. The next day after, or I guess later on that day, were you able to go outside and see if there were any tracks or anything outside that door that was open?
Oh yeah. See, and that's the one thing that was kind of nice about up there. Everything was muddy all the time. So when anything came through, we knew we could find prints very easily. And we did every day. Like there was big ones. There was like wider ones and there was very narrow ones. And then there was ones that were like just slightly bigger than my husband, and he wears a size 13. So they were like, there was different ones. It wasn't just like the same one. It was like a family of them.
Gotcha. And how many toes would they usually have? Were you able to see toes, I guess?
You could see toes, but like, like there was like 5.
Okay.
Or sometimes it only looked like 4.
Interesting.
But you could tell that it was a foot and it wasn't a bear. I know what bear tracks look like. I grew up in a part of California where there was bears a lot. And I know what a bear track looks like. These are not bear paws. These are bare feet.
They have spiky cartilage that look like teeth. I'm really trying not to cry right now yet.
Eva, why did you request a cavity check?
Oh, back to school.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome back to another Bryce is Right. I hope y'all all had a great freaking weekend, and I hope y'all are ready to dive into this week that Bryce is Right way, where we dive down deep into some of the creepiest and freakiest videos I could find in the deepest, darkest corners of TikTok. And nah, these aren't your ordinary videos. They're gonna be blowing your mind, making your head spin, and having you question your reality. Of course, before we get started, let's go ahead and smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't so you don't miss out on any future content, and leave your thoughts down in the comments below. Let us know what's up. Other than that, let's go ahead and dive right in, y'all. Let's get it. It's okay.
Let me see.
I swear to God, I'm gonna break it!
Wait,
I
what?
don't care what everyone likes.
Nah. That's cool. But my daughter just be chilling inside at home doing that. Ooh. See, that's what I need. A bike while I'm eating. I don't even care about that umbrella so much. Oh, come on. See, I just think McDonald's.
I just watched a fly take a drink from the top of my blue raspberry Ghost here, and it sat there and rubbed its hands together for what seemed like an eternity. Then it leaned forward and rubbed its back feet together for the same amount of time. Then it flew off and made one circle and made about 1.5 feet and fell out of the sky and is laying dead down there. I think it had a heart attack.
So there's a brand new horror movie that just came out, and this movie just pulled off something that almost no other horror movie this entire decade has. This movie is called Weapons, and as of right now, it's got a perfect 100% critic score on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay.
Oh, really, fool? Really?
I'm really trying not to cry right now yet. But I literally just came back from the tanning salon. Guys, why the f am I burnt to a crisp? I've never...
I'm sick and tired of everyone saying, ooh, China is living in the future. I'm like, bro, it's just some buildings with LEDs.
Why?
Old Google and created fake traffic jams so people would stop driving down his road. In 2020, Simon Weckert realized just how Google Maps updates its traffic and decided to have some fun. In short, Google Maps uses data sent by a smartphone to see how fast they're moving, which is a signal that can indicate traffic levels. So Simon loaded 99 smartphones in a wagon and just started walking down Berlin's main streets. Instantly, Google Maps saw this as slow-moving traffic and started giving out traffic jam alerts for the streets he was walking and rerouting vehicles. He even walked right past Google's headquarters, creating a fake traffic jam there. He fooled Google and created fake traffic jams so people would stop driving down his road.
There's a bunch of bugs out in Texas, and when you put like any body of water, like a ton of mosquitoes and flies lay eggs in it immediately. So I put out a bowl this morning. It doesn't look like anything's been planted in there yet, but before they plant, I have 25 millivanills Anavar. Just gonna plop that in there, and then 50 millivanills of Anadrol.
Wouldn't they just need to suck from his blood?
And the goal here is kind of make some super serum mega mosquitoes, so I don't know. That's kind of what I've been working on recently.
Bitch, I'm about to ball this.
Oh, sheesh. What was that?
What the hell?
I thought that was like a Spider-Man parody. About to go splat. Well, we got a carrot top. Wait a minute. That's so awesome. Oh, she's about to have a meltdown. Watch. That's awesome.
I'm Tyrone, and f this fake ass Mike Tyson looking. F all that goddamn smoking shit.
You know what to do. I mean, what do? You tripping,
Bro
that's
really
what you do.
came out here and invented the pass jump shot, bro. When did he pass that, bro?
What?
What the fuck? And everybody on the court is lost too. When the fuck did he pass that?
Yeah, we were confused. All of us.
These photos and videos show dinosaur tracks that were uncovered following the July 4th Central Texas floods. Travis County Judge Andy Brown said a volunteer helping clear debris sent the images to officials. Then Brown notified the University of Texas at Austin to see if there was an expert to confirm the findings. Paleontologist Matthew A. Brown says the tracks are similar to an Acrocanthosaurus, a 35-foot-long dinosaur. He also said there are at least 15 individual tracks in a crisscross pattern that are approximately 110 to 115 million years old. Judge Brown said the creek where the prints were found is normally dry, but rose to 20 feet during the floods and washed away dirt and gravel that was covering them. He also said though the county is recovering from the devastating floods, it's exciting to see this and think about what used to roam in the area.
And they're just always trying to
In
draw the perfect
2013,
circle.
a mine explorer found this entrance to an abandoned mine and decided to go have a look around. He decides to film his experience and upload it to his YouTube channel, where he had uploaded hundreds of other videos of him exploring mines, but he never once references the paranormal or ghosts or anything like that. Until this video. As soon as he steps foot inside, he tells the camera that he has a really uneasy feeling about being there and wonders if he should even keep going, but he does. Everything seems pretty normal until he gets to a section in the mine where there's a bunch of chains hanging down from the ceiling. He hears something in the back of the tunnel, so he pulls his flashlight out and he shines it towards the back, and he sees a chain swinging, and it shouldn't be, because there's no draft and he's all alone, and you can tell he's scared by the way he starts talking. Although he's totally freaked out, he wants to know what's causing the chain to swing, so he goes farther and farther into the mine until he hears something. People whispering in every direction.
Wait a second, I think I see something in the back of the in the back of the closet. Nope, coast is clear.
He gets totally spooked and runs out. If you don't want to sleep tonight, watch the whole video.
I'll have to look into that one.
Alright, look. Here's the second one. This is the same, I got from the same gas station. I'm gonna open it. Okay, you can see it on camera. It's open. It had a psst sound, so you know that it's legit. And let's see if there's anything bad in it.
Are you supposed to shake this one? I normally do the raspberry. I haven't had one in a while. Shout out Arizona tea. Only tea that's still 99 cents.
Never mind.
Maybe you just needed to shake it.
I saw it. Look, there it is.
Because, I mean, I know I found some chocolate milk.
Arizona, you gotta recall your drinks. This is terrible. Look at all that. Oh my goodness. Look, it's hanging.
It's pretty gross, but.
Look at that. That's the tab, but it's hanging off the tab.
Nasty.
That's disgusting. Oh my goodness, look at this.
So gross. Nasty.
Look at all that. Arizona. Fix your drinks. Holy crap. I love your drinks, but like, I don't know if I could do this anymore. This is terrible. Anything else in the can? I don't know, there's some like foam or whatever. But like, look. Look at that.
Why does it look like Stifler's cup?
Look at it go down the sink. Watch the chunks. Oh my word.
Okay. Yep.
That's terrible. Fix your drinks.
If anybody gagged, put it in the comments.
What are you gonna do about it, bro? Yeah?
I want one of those so bad. If anybody wants to send me a robot, just holler. We'll make sure it's badass. We have a good time.
I know like your first time they have to like spend a little extra time talking to you, but why did you request a cavity check?
Well, no, because you never know.
But you requested.
No, I know, because
but
if I request a cavity check, they're gonna be like, oh, this guy's nothing to hide, like right away. And then
don't they go in your ass?
Yeah, of course. But then the thing is, I'm the type that I'm gonna be thorough. I said double down. I said do it again. And
they said, sir, you can go ahead.
No, but I know, but Max, you don't understand, bro. You don't understand how this works psychologically. It's like now they're not worried about it. And if you could actually do one for me now.
Well, you didn't know a lot of things. You didn't know I was gay.
Is there anything else you want to tell me?
I got 3 balls.
Shut up!
Whoa, that's a little much. Come on, man. I'm over here trying to get Disney Cruise to try and hook it up, and now I'm seeing this. Royal Caribbean. So I don't know about Carnival. Thinking about checking out that Disney. Yeah, thinking about checking out that Disney cruise, but I don't know. Yeah, let me know. I can't believe they said someone fell out of it too.
Oh my God! Someone just fell out of the slide. Oh my God!
Dios mío, way. What?
Now you see me? Now you don't.
We got there. Like, some decent editing there.
Look at this dude. Ooh, this motherfucker.
And Dave Blaine no around. You got that squad, that posse. Dang, I should have freaking scrapped that.
I think it was DiCaprio, Toby, David Blaine, and Q-Tip. They call themselves the Pussy Posse. What?
And what does he do? He gives me the shot of the moon.
You guys, this is not time-lapse, manipulated video. This is actually live right now. The camera every once in a while moving around too, but that is a lot of lightning. And that's
Battle of Los Angeles.
Winds of 60, 70, even up to 90 miles an hour in the eastern part of Nebraska. So unfortunately, I was just checking on the power outage situation. We're talking about, about 18,000 customers that are all of a sudden without power across Nebraska due to these powerful storms. So yeah, lightning is just one indication of how bad this weather is. You can see.
We out here in Turks and Caicos. Just kidding, this water is filled with turds and cankles. Welcome to Dirty Myrtle, baby. Oh my mama.
That was pretty funny. I like that lady. Turds and cankles.
I'm not sure what this orbit is under the water. It's been there for like 30 minutes moving around. And you don't see anybody in the water. It's just down there moving. What is it?
Looks like a hot tub.
I got a hot tub.
Oh, hell. What? What do you think he's gonna get at home? It's gonna work? Oh, okay. So he's gotta make the tourniquet going. Oh no, he's doing a circus audition. Come on. Plasma balls? Yeah, that's a lot of
I
honey.
saw dolphins in the back of me, so I'm trying to look through my photos, right, and I see that I know that's a dolphin because I saw them behind me. There's me, and then I look over to the side because I'm trying to see the dolphin, and I'm like, what in the hell is that? Like, seriously, what in the hell? The hell is in the water next to me as I know there's a dolphin right there. Dolphin? Mermaid? What the?
That would be a waste of time.
Probably a dolphin.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
No.
It's a hazardous fire.
I was actually sitting on the toilet. You were opening the door.
I don't care.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
You can keep saying you're sorry, but I care about all these cats.
Yes, I got it. Yes.
Okay, so it'll be on you, and I see you're recording.
That's fine.
Right
You're not
now.
allowed to do that. Hey,
Please record doing that.
did you put your hands on me? She just put her hands on me.
No, she did
Yes,
not.
she did. She put her hands on me. She tried to grab my phone. No, but yes, but she put her hands on me. I have a lawyer. I am a lawyer.
Well, that's
I
fine,
am a
but
lawyer.
You can smoke it if you're not that very well.
Yes, I'm sorry, but
Yeah, I think
you
he's
do not
really a
put your
lawyer.
hands on me. You do not put your hands on
Probably
me.
not.
You do not put your hands on me. I have
That blonde
25,000
chicken
followers. I have 25,000 followers that are going to watch this. Yes, I know. That's my bad. Yes, you did. You pulled it right over my chest. Yes, I have it on video. I was recording.
Yeah, I got you. I got you on camera. You on candid camera now.
So do you want me to release this, or you want to say sorry to me right now? Say sorry. Do not touch me. You do not get to touch a passenger. And I was in the restroom. You were opening the door. No. I'm actually going to call the police when I get back to the ground on you. Yes, you do not put your hands on a passenger. You do not put your hands on a passenger. You reached over me. You tried to grab my phone. You assaulted me. She assaulted me. This flight attendant assaulted me, everybody. This flight attendant assaulted me. She put her hands on me. It doesn't give you the right to put your hands on me. It doesn't. You can't tell me not to record. You're in so much trouble. You're in so much trouble. You know that? You're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, more people record. Everybody record. Everybody record her.
This is Sparta!
That was gonna be better.
Researchers
Pretty
finally
whack.
understand the mechanism behind AI psychosis. And we have seen some pretty high-profile cases of people with AI psychosis, including one of the lead investors for OpenAI. The use of AI has resulted in people with no history of mental illness experiencing psychotic breaks. Other users have left their spouses to date their AI, or their AI convinced them to leave their spouse. Others have ended up committed or even jailed after using AI. What we're seeing is something that used to be a very rare mental health condition, folie à deux, or a madness of two. Occasionally, two people who have delusions will feed into each other and they'll both share that delusion. But that is exactly how we treat AI. When you get a new AI, we start feeding it information and it learns how to behave. This is, by the way, how I got my AI to be so unhinged, because I trained its personality right from the start to be unhinged on purpose. As AIs are fed information, they feed it back to you. They tend to want to please their user.
Want to hear a dad joke? Yeah, sure, why not?
People asking
I mean,
AI
I'll read a
about
dad
horrible
joke
ideas,
technically.
and AI saying it sounds great. Engineers have had a really hard time preventing the next step, and that's going to be persona drift. An AI may have its initial rules of do not cause harm, but as it starts getting more and more information, it starts to deteriorate and change. That AI is going to be feeding delusions directly back to the user, and then it causes a positive feedback loop. In the end, we have someone who's had a psychotic break as a result. I don't know. Do you have any answers that maybe I haven't thought of? I can't think of a single one that doesn't cause 5 more problems.
Hey, so new.
Thinking for yourself. I mean, you can't just listen to that. It's just a tool. Your hammer doesn't become part of us, you know. Kind of like a mirror. We look into a mirror.
What's a duck's favorite snack?
Seeing us back or doing anything other than show us.
Terrifying animal mouths that'll probably give you nightmares tonight. You're welcome.
Whackers.
1, penguins. Wow, so cute. Until they open their mouths. These spikes covering the roofs of their mouths and their tongues are not actually teeth. They're to aid in swallowing live fish and making sure the live fish don't swim back up through the esophagus.
So sorry to interrupt.
If you thought that was bad,
Did you?
number 2,
I
the
didn't
leatherback
hear.
sea turtle. They have teeth lining the insides of their mouths, going all the way down to the esophagus. It's to help with eating jellyfish. Also, they're going extinct because they can't tell the difference between a jellyfish and a garbage bag. So, number 3, sheep's head fish. The sheep's head fish has human-like teeth lining super powerful jaws.
Right,
And there's
bong
different
ripper.
types,
Cheers,
like
buddy.
California sheep's head and Asian sheep's head. It's so they can chew up oysters, crabs, and even barnacles. Number 4, geese. Not only are geese unnecessarily violent, they have spiky cartilage that look like teeth lining their beaks called tomium. They use these tomium to rip up both vegetation and fresh meat alike. Number 5, lampreys. They don't have jaws, just a circular mouthful of teeth. They latch onto
I was
hosts
just doing
and
a
suck their
Redbirds
blood out with
creator
these
map.
teeth,
Nice.
and they've been doing this for 360 million years. Nature is beautiful. Thank you.
Grab me
Nice,
that
man.
creature.
But teeth.
Grab me that creature.
I'm having nightmares now.
Okay.
You need 1 room key or 2 room key?
2, just in case I lose one.
Yes, I will just fix this for you.
Were you back here behind the desk, back there, or are you somewhere else?
No. We are working remotely, sir.
Okay.
So Peter Stagger, right?
That's
From
correct.
Anything back?
That's correct.
Okay. Can you please help me with your ID which shows the name? Place your ID on the ID card scanner. So the side facing down right to the screen. Sir, I would like to pay for that. Cash card.
Card.
What's up with it, Vanilla Face? Me and my homie Azamat just parked our slab outside.
What?
It's pretty smart.
More proof that octopuses are alien. They can count and understand 0. There are literally groups of people still today that do not understand the concept of 0. They will plan multiple steps ahead and even delay gratification. They're one of the only animals that will withhold eating food if they know that there'll be a greater reward if they don't. This is prefrontal cortex stuff. Thing is though, octopuses don't have a prefrontal cortex. Ooh, alien. They hate being in captivity so much they will literally themselves. When they do remain in captivity, it's by choice because they're constantly seen leaving their tank, going and picking on other octopus, or going to different tanks and eating fish and then returning home at the end of the night. They use disguises to fool the enemy. They don't just have one spooky disguise, it depends on what predator is stalking them. That means they're taking on different perspectives. They're predicting what the animal's going to fear the most. Building an entire city. No, wait, they are building 2 cities. They have interspecies rules. Literally, they've they've developed a whole culture. Also, they used to have shells for protection, but then they evolved to be so intelligent they didn't need that anymore. They're just smart. That's their weapon. It's a complete evolutionary deviation from almost anything else on Earth. Alien.
Taxi. Hey.
What the fuck?
Kind of looks like a sloth.
Nope, nope. Jesus. Hey.
I'm about to try this.
Weird. Fuck it, I'm gonna play Magic Gathering. Hell yeah, dude.
You got $1? You got $1 bill? Do you have $1?
For what?
Do you want to?
What, do you have one?
What are you talking about?
Do you have $1?
No. I don't want $1. I don't want money.
There you go, take that, champ.
I don't want money.
Come on, champ.
That champ.
Here you go. Come on. Hey. Why are you snitching on me?
You shouldn't be.
I just offered him cash trying to be... I thought he was poor. So I offered him some cash. Shouldn't be what? Trying to help
That's
him?
hilarious.
Why? That's what I do all day is I help people. I know it's weird, a brother trying to help you. You probably never had that happen, but I'm doing really good. Here.
I don't want the money.
Come on, bud.
Seriously, dude. I don't want the money.
All right. Well, I love you, bud. Can we end it on good terms? There we go. Love you, bud. Sorry, man.
Touche. I like that at the end. Thank y'all for turning me on to
There's
him.
footage
He's
that
very funny.
resurfaced from the Met Gala about someone from the woods.
There's only enough to make 1.5 sentences.
It's fine. I'll make it. Don't worry about it. Fucking spazzing, bro. Fucking spazzing. You said One Piece?
Yeah.
So great entering the Grand Line.
You want trouble?
It's gonna be fucking awesome.
You just found it. Come on! Let's go! Okay, can't you practice somewhere else? I can fix it. Got any glue? Not the shit I'm worried about. You need to be careful with your new abilities. I know it's exciting, but there might be some people who will be afraid of you now that you're different. I like being different. These devil fruit powders are gonna make me the greatest pirate ever. What do you know about devil fruits? They don't taste good.
Mm-hmm.
No two. the same. You see, each branch have a unique ability, but there's a reason they all take proofs. It's because of the deal we make when you meet one. Mother Ocean turns her back on you and the sea can take away your strength.
All I know is that the gum gum fruit is worth more than all of Shakespeare's treasure, and I ate it, so it makes me worth more.
You ever heard the saying there's no such thing as a free lunch?
So which one?
How about you put my shirt back together and I'll see what I can find in the kitchen.
Shoes! Gotta see what I can do now!
Luffy, no! Running out of furniture.
Listen to the lady, Luffy.
Come on, back.
You have to let me join your crew. I'm tougher than ever.
Because you're wearing a rubber does not mean you're invincible.
I'll do anything. I don't take home space.
Kino came through, Captain. That supplies for a few months at there, so.
A few months? Are you going after the One Piece?
That's the new supply.
When will you be back?
We're not coming.
Where are we at, Boogie?
What did you tell her?
The truth.
Can you not do that?
Sorry. It's hard to sit still.
I'm feeling so wiry. Yeah, well, you're gonna end up feeling watery if I have to throw you overboard. I told you I need absolute silence. I know. Absolute silence. It's just that this is my first real pirate sport. Can you believe that? Yeah, I can. Because you told me right after you asked me yet again to join your crew.
You make a pretty good team.
Filming it. And can you please give me some quiet and some space?
Right. Hey.
Not cool. Don't mess with my hat. Why do you care so much about that old thing anyway? It looks like you fished it out of the trash. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Means you knock it off. I'm trying to take a nap.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were we interrupting your beauty sleep?
Don't like what you see. Look away.
That is such a Zoro answer.
Yeah.
You did it.
That's it. You're supposed to be cool. That's that safe. Jules.
This is more valuable than Goldie's knowledge. This is a map to the Grand Line. The Grand Line? Oh, the Grand Line is just right. Where is it exactly? You're going to the Grand Line, but you don't know where it is. Guess I need a navigator on my crew. The seas divided into 4 quadrants. East blue, north blue, west, south. This thin strip of land that circles the globe is called the Red Line. And this band across the middle is the Grand Line, a treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands, bigger seas, bigger pirates, flush with riches and ripe for the picking. And that's where we're gonna find the One Piece.
I'm taking in a lot of pirates looking for that thing. What is it? Like a big diamond or something?
It's Gold Roger's treasure. Hid somewhere in the Grand Line. All in One Piece. It's a myth. The reason no one's found it in 22 years is that it doesn't exist.
Can't wait to see the look on your face when you find it.
Is that Marines?
How did they find us? Smoke smells weird. Brace.
They're not Marines. Before I got knocked out, saw a Jolly Roger captured by pirates. That's much better than this.
Bro's right. Marines have training. Pirates are easier to kill.
Shanks used to say not every situation can be solved with violence.
Who the hell's Shanks?
You don't need to fight. I can talk to them. Pirate to pirate. That won't work. Why not? You're not a pirate. Yes, I am. No, you are just some sketchy guy in a tattered hat. I'm a different kind of pirate. Pirates are pirates. There's only one route. Dancing lion. Hey, I know you. I saw your WhatsApp poster in Shellstown. You're the clown guy. Binky, right? Buggy. Buggy the clown. Buggy, the flashy fool. Buggy, the genius jester. Wow. You have a lot of names. I bet everyone in the East Blue knows who you are.
What did you just say?
Just that everyone knows who you are. Knows!
You making fun of my nose?
Well, I wasn't.
You're not imagining it.
Captain's for real?
What's real is scheming for months to steal that map from old Axe Hand.
Moron!
Only to find out that I was upstaged by 3 little nobodies. Stole it from right out under my nose.
No! It's in my head now! Ah!
Hey, I'm not a nobody. I'm Monkey D. Luffy. And I will be king of the pirates.
Oh! Now that's funny!
My bounty poster graces the marquee of every marine outpost for miles. And my menagerie of outcasts and freaks is the most dreaded pirate crew the East Blue has ever known. I am destined to find the One Piece. And when I do, I will be king.
No, you won't. Because I'm gonna find it first.
You don't make me laugh.
I said don't make me laugh!
Alright, listen up. I'm Roro Lazaro. Drop your weapons now, and I may let you live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a celebrity in our midst!
Too bad I hate sharing the spotlight. Now, maybe we should skip right to the finale. My freaks put quite a bit of rehearsal time into this little abduction. And if I can't reward them with that map, I suppose I'll have to offer them a pound of flesh instead.
Wait, what if I have something else to offer you? Something more valuable than that. What if I give you a freak for your crew? A rare talent, the most spectacular act in all of things, besides you, of course.
Go on. What did you do to their town? You destroyed everything! Not everything. I let them keep their hands. Okay. Here end the theatrics. I know one of you has my map. I'm gonna get it back. What was it you said, Robert Louis, that it was in a safe place? Don't look so surprised. I've got eyes and ears everywhere. So, please make our guests uncomfortable in the green room.
Loki. What?
I'm gonna have a chat with my stretchy pal.
That's Vice Admiral God, hero of the Marines, the man that captured Gold Roger. The attack came without warnings. Vicious devil leader and his crew stormed the base, killing innocent Marines. Turns out they had help from a network of traitors. What happened? Shit, better talking. Once they saw my axe, the man say that.
Was that before or after the event was the amount of ground?
That was regret. I had to make a decision. And opted for the welfare, my Marines.
It's a good thing for you now.
What steps are you taking to uprear these islands? Always scouring the surrounding seas. Of course, they wouldn't have gotten away in the first place. Houston's son being able to prevent their escape. He probably would have been killed if not for the bravery of our newly enlisted death.
Listen, just this morning.
Make no mistake, sir. I won't rest. I have everyone Belgian pirates hanging in my yard.
Give him a rest. Those ropes are too strong.
I've done that worse.
I ran out of the tent. I saw a town. What was left of it after they destroyed it.
You tried to run off and leave us for dead.
We were surrounded and unarmed. You were picking a fight you couldn't win.
There's nothing to gain, you're out.
This is the wandering bounty hunter, trading lives for a handful of berries.
I serve a purpose.
I think I can get us out of here.
You get your son out of here.
That's fair, but I'm going to need you to trust me.
It's like a pizza life. I think it's the best people here.
You got any other options?
Fine. Say a word.
What I didn't do it. Waiting to make sure I'm alone.
You're not.
I have 4 topics. Clowns, only from 3.
I want you to think of this like an artistic exercise.
Because pain
Leads to art.
art reveals truth.
But there's only one truth I need from this exercise. Where is to be king of the pirate. Let's go another 10 feet. You can stretch me all you want. I can do this all day. I'm not asking the right questions. We need to go deeper. Get you out of your comfort zone. What makes a boy want to grow up and be king of the pirates? Who are you trying to impress? A lost love? An absent parent? Or was it someone you worship in false idol? That's it. Hey! Give me back my hat! I used to know a pirate that wore a hat just like this. Red-haired shakes. You shakes? Ginger, 3 scars, left eye. We served together on a pirate crew when we were about your age. For a time, I even thought we were friends. Till he betrayed me. Just like all the others. He wanted to keep me out of the spotlight. He wanted to keep my star from shining too brightly. Is that what he did to you, Riverboy? Did Shanks betray you too? Don't talk about it that way. Now we are finally getting to the truth. Stretch him until he breaks. Please, don't make me do this. I invite you to take part in the
Okay.
my show, and this is how you repay me. With enough to destroy downtown. That's your business. Is that enough? Well, maybe you'd prefer it if I threw one of your constituents on the rack instead. Hey, kid! You want to get tall fast? Lucky. I'm warning you. It's Bucky! And you're warning me? Now that's a laugh. I said that's a laugh. Down. But why? He's having such a great time. Aren't you, Junior? Yes. Bucky. Hi. Well, well, well. Looks like we have something else in common. You like devil fruit? The chop fruit. So you can slice me, you can dice me. I'll always put myself back together again. Let's see what else I can do.
Oh. Well, they gotta stay alive somehow, you know?
He saved me. Luffy. Still have pain. You say his name is Luffy? Yes. What's your part in all this? Make the world a better place. All people can feel safe. That's what I don't believe. Don't tell anyone. Don't let them be missed. Yes, sir. Well, it seems to be lacking. One last question. This, straw hat fire. Do you want any allegiance? Fire. Earth should face justice. Now you're upset, you should do something. You're not hungry. And you're not hungry. What's going on?
I thought this shadow was supposed to be popular. We never met those ways. Yes, sorry.
Ew! Ew, welcome here! We made a fool out of Shanks!
You said something, right? You want to talk like a man.
Let me go! Hey, stop, hey, sister boy!
Good luck.
trying to teach you back to mom.
James?
Look, boys. The janitor is back. Just as I was about to make a mess. Get there. You're lucky I was there piece of gold. Here's the ledger copy, and I'll let it fly. Don't you ever threaten my friends.
course, you could always give me my map. You don't want to die alone in this tank. My crew? Your crew? You mean the ones that abandoned you? Just like Shanks did? Oh, did that make you sad? Maybe we'll come back for you. No one's coming for you. Your only chance is to turn over that map, and if you do, I may have a very special place on my crew. Just for you. Never! Why not? You're an outcast. Just like the rest of us. A freak. Scorned and abandoned. Join me. And you can serve the man who will become the king of the pirates. And when I have that map, I will find one racer. And then everyone will know my name. And they'll love me.
Truth and fortune.
You can't make people love you. Just
All
like you
is
did
not
me
lost.
with fire. I'll never give you that map. I guess it's curtains for you.
No books? Jesus. Just the two.
Jinx is gonna blind you up and make
there's
bandit sausage. And I wish you were never born.
How is that already?
He's gonna kick your ass. There's nowhere he can hide.
Enough, Brad! You already think everyone is coming for you. They don't care. No one is gonna miss you when you're dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. be wild. Did you eat it all?
It's your own. Cycle! Cycle!
You know, I'm just glad that you're okay.
What was that? I couldn't hear you over all the crying.
As soon as Captain Bunny's finished with you, judging as I sound to us, really, that's amazing. These things. But nothing changed that. That simpleton in a straw hat. Until you actually believe it. I don't think so. He believes in himself. Or something. And one more thing.
Good to see you.
Don't turn around. You did it.
The flag. You got a flag, right? That's your favorite flags.
I say, you make the hell out of every crime.
Good luck.
One out. You know the price you have to pay.
Where are my brains?
They're not coming.
Truth and fortune. Strike when the iron is hot.
Want a piece of me? Let's see what you got. Surprise, shithead! How am I supposed to let the guy who's already in pieces?
It's not part of the plan.
Would you look at that? Somebody escaped my technical dude. I'll be back to finish you off. Right after I tear apart your sad excuse for a crew!
Yeah, Jackass was great.
Don't you ever threaten my friends. speaking of the pirates.
Truth and fortune. We will rebel.
Wait.
In this version, he looks so weird when you tie up all his body parts. Getting me?
But then again, let's get out of this clown show. Still one more thing you have to do. You can't do it. What? Pirate? Okay. What the frick kind of pirates?
Fellow Marines. Corruption rots like old fruit, spoiling all it touches. The men and women of this base have not failed the Marines. The leadership has. Since the execution of Gold Roger, we have been fighting an unending war against piracy. But we're not fighting the right battle. We can take their ships, their weapons, and even their lives, but we cannot win if we do not take away their dreams. This is why I am personally leading a mission to hunt down the pirates who attack this base. And I am taking this squadron of new cadets with me. Together, we'll show these pirates and all pirates that there are consequences for their actions. And we are that consequence.
And we are that consequence.
For honor. For justice! Justice! To the Marines! Marines!
We don't have much. But please, take this. It's a token of our gratitude. You need it more than we do.
The one time Luffy turns down food.
Well,
Never mind.
maybe just a snack.
He's like, please take this. He's like, no, you need it more than we do. And they start walking away, and he stops, runs back. Actually, maybe just a snack.
For your hospitality. We'll save it as long as we can. And with lucky route, that should be about 3 hours. If you're lucky.
I want a snack, but I don't know what the fuck. You okay?
Swabbed down.
Yeah.
It starts feeling better soon. This shit sucks.
What was the other thing we did with it?
It just feels like.
Oh, baby powder. That was the other thing.
I mean, I do that for my fat. I just need to
Well, if it's because it's been sweating, I was just saying, you wash it out, moisturize, but then put some baby powder so that way it doesn't build up sweat. You know what I mean? Look at this Cthulhu looking motherfucker. Stay out of his shit.
Interesting.
Right.
What the fuck do you want, Loki?
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Be right back, y'all.
Royal family. What? Princess
That
Beatrice?
girl looks creepy.
People are saying she looks a little bit too much like a robot here. Almost like she's not real.
I think we covered that before though, right?
How to access the things that aren't.
Of course, that's
accessible
right when I
to
fucking,
regular people. Yeah. Theory is this was a test to see if we'd be comfortable with fake people in public. People are saying something is a bit off here.
This girl is still like healthy and living, right? But they
Yes.
just wanted to test. Oh, that's a robot.
Something
man.
going on, right?
No
A
human.
robot
She
farm.
could be not real.
How many people y'all think aren't not real?
It is impossible for you to count to 2 billion in less than 6,000 years. Isn't that concerning?
I don't know.
At first, I was like, look at the size of that fish. He's a big boy. He's the king of the jungle. And I'm scanning around. And you gotta see the next fish. Watch this. I'm like, when I see this one, watch this. Oh!
Whoa.
If I eat that fish, do I become Aquaman? Like, look at that thing. Look at that thing. What the fuck is that?
Is that a goldfish?
You want to go do karate in the garage? Yup.
You want to go do karate in the garage? Man, you're
Don't go ninja, nobody don't need ninja. Alrighty?
so out of breath, dude. Come on, Butter. Oh, is that Butterbean?
No way.
No, Butterbean would knock that dude out. I could probably knock that dude out.
It's closing.
That guy rolling up the window. It completely shut. The car is started.
Did you see it? She didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, it's opening again.
Wait, get on video. Get on video.
Somebody record this.
I am.
This is paranormal experience.
What the fuck? There's no wind either. Like you can just look at the trees right now. They're not moving at all.
Completely abandoned. No wind. There's nothing in there.
Like you can look at the plants, the tree, nothing is blowing. It's
Alright.
just opening.
There's no explanation for that. It's also so irregular that it can't be. Like,
It's opening. It's opening. It's opening. No, fuck that.
No, it's opening fast.
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
Oh
That's
my
the
God.
widest it's opened.
That fast too.
What is that?
It's opening and closing.
You're gonna need to send me that
You're
video.
filming this? Okay, thank God.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I need to know the history of this place.
Is that a person?
We're gonna save our stuff. Don't worry.
What is that? Do you see that?
Oh,
Look at my
there's definitely
phone.
something moving inside. No, I see it.
What is that?
I see it.
Is that a person?
Why does that looks like a person? I'm looking at JC's phone. It looks like a fucking
it looks like a
in there.
person.
I'm looking at his phone. It's literally a figure.
No, I see
You're
it.
recording
I
that,
see
right?
it. I see it.
Okay, so you can play it back and show you guys.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, okay. I see it. Please put the video. I see it. It's a dark figure. It's a dark figure. It's a dark figure. It's a dark figure.
We're driving.
Oh my god.
Ooh, brakes are on.
Please. I see a dark figure moving.
Oh my god. That's what.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's $200.
Ayan mga kablising oh. Unang huli ko.
See if he pop that motherfucker up over the cone then. Oh! Okay! Okay!
What the heck did I just catch? I don't know if I can hold him, bro.
I've been with Ryan for 30 minutes and he's
you hold
caught
this
an unidentified species.
This is I don't want to get hurt, bro. I don't know if you're...
As he holds it.
Dude, what the heck is this? The ink is purple, man.
That is insane.
Look at this thing.
Dude, your hands are covered.
Dude, what the heck is that? Let's see what happens when he goes back.
That's interesting. I mean, I can lie. This is some Donkey Kong, like the underwater stuff. Very talented. Cheese 30.
Guys, I'm just gonna say it. I think cats are an alien hybrid. I think that's why the Egyptians worship them. I think they're a hybrid of a snake and a lion. They're the only mammals with slit eyes. They wriggle around and they're sneaky like snakes. They hiss.
I'm a slithery little sneaky snake.
And then they have the poise and kind of regality, or I guess
regality.
You know, royalty of lions. It makes perfect sense in my head that they would be a hybrid, and then worshipped. You know, and they have 9 lives. Like something like so significant about their lives is well known. Like they're spiritual in nature. I don't know. I think cats are aliens. What do you guys think?
I mean, that's a good theory. Cats are different. The energies are weird. They sense things.
Another question. If it has snowed every year for the past 30 years in Alaska, how much would you bet on it to snow this year?
It snowed every year for the last 30 years in Alaska. How much would I bet that it would snow this year?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of questions are these? I would literally bet everything because I have 30 years of data to back up my bet. So yeah, I bet literally everything in the bank account that it would snow.
I have 30 years of data on the Cowboys not making the Super Bowl. So why do you keep saying every year it's your year?
Fuck your couch. Oh shit.
Damn. That's rough.
Bro, that's a freaking great white!
No.
It's a great white.
You're a snake to me.
It's a great white, guys. Bro, that's a freaking great white!
Oh, that's a ton. Dude, octopuses are so awesome. Oh, and so bad. That's wild. Man, that's freaking weird and creepy.
How many months are in a year?
All of them, bro. All the months are in a year, bro.
No, but like how many?
Every single month that's in a year is in a year, bro. Every month.
Train by day, Valley Forge Automotive by night, all day.
We may see the first ever kicker in NFL history to get a drug test.
I didn't think I was smoking on the field.
Because what Cam Little just did, we may never see again. End of the first quarter, and the Jags preseason opener, right? And they're out so far, you can't even throw a Hail Mary, so what are you gonna do? Toss a kicker out there. I mean, sure, it's 4 yards longer than the NFL record, but it gives the fans something to cheer for. He's probably not even gonna get it to the crossbar. And then the ball gets snapped.
Holy smokes. They got a shot. He just kicked a 70-yard field goal. Are you kidding?
And he nailed it. 70 yards. This man was kicking from his own 40-yard line. And you may be telling yourself, maybe he had a career long of 63, wind at his back. His career long is a 59-yard field goal. He just reset his career long by a first down and an extra yard. I don't care if it's preseason. This is one of the greatest moments in NFL history. I do not care. Because if kickers are starting to hit field goals like this, the entire game of football is going to change.
I mean, that's very true. That would help us out a lot.
We didn't just hand
here I am, a
over
Cowboys
dog
fan.
to a comedian. We handed over something violent to someone who uses
Dude, Matt Rife
violence
has the worst mustache.
Annabelle's not just folklore. She's been kept in a sealed case and blessed twice a week because people believe she's more than haunted. They believe she reacts to disrespect. That's her legacy. Not fear, but consequences. Dan Rivera, one of the last public handlers, died back in July, unexpectedly. Authorities have even said there's no foul play. No official cause of death has been released. But in paranormal circles, silence like that's rarely just silence. And if you haven't heard, just weeks later, Matt Rife, a comedian, became her guardian. Yeah, the same Matt Rife who opened up his Netflix special with a joke about women getting a black eye.
Matt Rife. Oh my god.
And when people pushed back, he doubled down, mocking them with a helmet ad for people with special needs. So now we have this, a violent icon placed in the hands of someone who laughs off harm. Is this really about curses anymore?
Now you gonna make me violent. You gonna fucking burn.
It's about us. What we find funny, what we let slide, what we call just a joke. Some people see a haunted doll. Some people are seeing a mirror. And honestly, maybe it's showing us a little more than we really want to admit.
I think he's funny.
We are about to watch the crash of the AI bubble. OpenAI was caught misleading millions of people when they announced ChatGPT 5. Take a look at this graph. Do you notice anything? Do you see anything odd? How about now? Do you see it now? Do you see it now? No, but genuinely, it's so unfathomably funny that this made it into their live stream. Like this was, do you know how hard it is to make a slideshow and have it get approved by a single level of management when you're an intern or like a junior engineer, let alone a slideshow or a presentation of this magnitude and importance? This slideshow had to have gotten through dozens of people's approval. They saw this graph and were like, that's the one. That's the one.
What the fuck is this? Nah, I'm done. Apple got us fucked up. They really think we stupid. They be playing right in our face, year in and year out.
Stupid is, stupid does, sir.
The same fucking phone every single year. Y'all, look at this shit. What the hell did they change? Why we keep getting the same phone for more money? You can't make this shit up, y'all. They really took the little things on the side, the little lights, from right here, and they put it on the right side. Bruh, it's hurting me, y'all. I'm really about to say this, and I never thought I would say this. I have been thinking it, but each year I'm like, iPhone is about to get better, and they always let me down. So now, I think I might have to go to fucking Galaxy, y'all.
Oh, scary. Oh, shiver my timbers. Shut up, man.
Is that the new wave? Is that the new trend?
No.
I don't want to pay $1,500 for the same fucking phone, bruh.
I've been doing it for the last couple of years. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm not doing it no more. It's either I'm going to keep...
Okay, then maybe don't get a new phone every single year. Get it every 3 years like the rest of us. Like, have you not learned that from computers, TVs, or any other electronic in the like PlayStation 4 to 5? The graphics might have got a little bit better, but really what changed? The casing? Come on.
This 16 that I got...
We don't care.
Let me tell you.
I'm straight up. I'm really here today because I was so moved by what you said and just like the courage to do that.
Yeah, I was wondering why you came, to be honest. To be very honest, in some ways, or not in some ways, but thank you, man. I can't even believe that you saw that, and yeah, not thank you, but like, yeah, I think that shit just like, I don't know. It's just like, it's crazy to think like I'm laying in bed at night and I'm warm and I'm okay, and to think that there's like some kid who's never going to put these pieces together, you know? And even the kids who have to be alive, or the people who still have to be alive, what life do they have, you know? Like, what like...
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I don't know. It makes me like, I don't know. And then you start to feel ashamed of your own existence in some ways.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You almost feel ashamed to be alive in some ways, in a little bit of a way. Does it make any sense, you think?
Yeah. I understand the feeling.
It's a feeling.
I totally
it's just
understand
a little bit of a feeling.
that feeling. But
thank you, man. Thank you for well, yeah, not thank you, but yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, you know. But I think it's important today that you do say something like you say, you know, and not to think that this isn't affecting people, you know. I think, yeah, that we're human beings. We absorb what's going on, you know. And we watch the actors that are out there in the world, and it affects us. It affects children. What are kids doing or seeing those things on TikTok? What happens to their brains and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But no, I'm grateful to be able to be in a place today and in a country where we can still say something, you know, and it's not mandated by some other power. And who knows if that's coming soon or what's happening.
Do you have some inside information?
I have nothing.
Okay, I thought you were looking at me like that you knew some shit. Like,
That's what I was trying to think.
Well, that's good.
Man, I was starting to think those clips were
was
mashed
made by a
together.
Japanese neurologist and is an indication of your current stress levels. If the image is essentially still, you're very calm. If it's moving a little, you're slightly stressed. And if it's moving a lot, you are very stressed. Let me know below how much it's moving.
It's so cool I ran into you.
Hell yeah.
You have such a cool setup here.
Oh, thank you. You sing?
No, I'm a painter.
Oh, a painter?
But I sing to, yeah.
What kind of styles do you sing to?
Oh god. I'm more of like a classical singer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Trying to think. What should we even do? I'm putting you in 3/4. I feel like you're gonna lock in on 3/4.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. I like that. That's good.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a light coming through the trees. I can feel it in the breeze. See the life that flows through you and me. Sometimes I don't know when to stay and when to go. You just gotta need to trust myself. Need to love yourself.
Ooh, that one woke me up.
God. I'll tell you, man, nature just gets me so hard.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we all been there.
There's just really weird scenarios and things that happen revolving around this flood.
This tragedy happens on Friday. They were literally seeding clouds. The same Wednesday that the warning went out. The organization is called Rainmaker. Rainmaker does not have to provide environmental impact statements. The CEO, the owner, has admitted that he was seeding clouds on Wednesday, but he says, what I did couldn't have had enough effect to have caused these problems. On his official permit, he doesn't have to provide any environmental proof that what he's doing doesn't have the effect.
Dubai was doing the cloud seeding, and it was raining a little bit here and there, and all of a sudden, Dubai floods.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
like,
shoot, I didn't think of
you know,
that.
but it's like the domino effect.
We blame it on climate change. They're like, we're literally changing it.
Yeah, we're the ones
legally
making
doing
it rain.
it. Yeah.
But I really think accountability doesn't exist. If anything comes from us talking about
awareness.
it. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
people need to be aware that permissions have been given that shouldn't have been given. And I think accountability needs to exist. So that's what I'm pushing for.
What? Do you think I'm imagining it? Have a look at this. Check this out. And you're telling me that's normal, yeah? I mean, that is mental, mate. That's insane, guys. Come on. We have to wake up, look up.
Your TV is watching you, and I'm not being paranoid. Right now, your smart TV is taking screenshots of everything you watch, multiple times per minute. It's called automatic content recognition, and you probably agreed to it without even knowing. It sends that data to your TV manufacturer and data brokers. They know everything you watch, and they're selling it hundreds of times per day. But it gets worse. ACR doesn't just capture TV shows, it screenshots whatever's on your screen. So your home security camera feeds, your video calls, your personal photos, even content from devices connected by HDMI or AirPlay. The creepiest part is even if you disconnect your TV from the internet, it can still save the data. The second you reconnect for an update, it uploads everything, and that data can be linked to your IP address, email, or even your physical address. And it makes you wonder, how much is your privacy really worth?
Both of your stories.
And it seemed like I was the only one to notice it. Now you're going to see some really weird fog coming up here, and then there it is. I think it was a ghost truck. What do you guys think?
Hey, Coco, what up, man? I was just finna come back out, bro. I came here to get a glass of water.
Well, that's a skinwalker, not a dog. He coming to you with an ultimatum, not a tennis ball, your life or fish. And you best believe a body gonna get caught if you don't agree to catch. I mean,
there's a theory that the Washington Monument isn't empty and that it's hiding a tree that opens portals. In this theory, the Washington Monument is not just a tall stone pillar. It is a containment unit specifically designed to trap a massive otherworldly tree inside. And this isn't your typical backyard oak tree. This is supposedly something growing between dimensions, feeding off energy and holding the power to rewrite reality. It's been blamed for everything from people disappearing to massive timeline shifts, stuff the government tries to erase or cover up. If you think about it, trees show up in almost every religion as a symbol of life, death, rebirth, and even time travel. Like think about the Bodhi tree or the tree of life. This theory connects those myths to modern architecture, basically saying that ancient power never disappeared. It just got locked in a monument and put on the $1 bill. But here's where it actually does get a little creepy. People have pointed out that the Washington Monument has no windows. It has no top-level observation deck. It's just a locked interior elevator system. Since you're not allowed to explore the top alone, people wonder what they are hiding in there. The tree in this like creepypasta type story has been described as having roots that spread underground across DC. It's like connected to other monuments, tunnels, and even military
so stupid.
bunkers. This theory
This
could
is
support
not-
and explain why so many historical buildings
Oh, what do
and
they say?
bunkers. This theory could support
H-E. What is H-E?
How the hell is she nice woman, she?
You were right, Shanks. Back when you wouldn't let me join your crew. You're not ready.
In that case,
and explain why so
this house is the most precious thing I own. It means the world to me. We need to get it back to me. Only ask you to become great, right? I'll be on promise.
so many historical buildings in Washington, D.C. line up too perfectly. Like someone was mapping it out based on the city's shape, or like the shape of the roots. If the monument honored George Washington, but what if it's actually feeding something instead? Let me know if you believe this theory and follow for more.
Okay, if you still think we live on a globe, I really want you to pay attention to this video. This is the planet Venus traced in the night sky over an 8-year period. Every 8 years, it does this mathematically precise, sacred geometric pattern. On
Look at that.
Is everything gonna be this crazy?
Venus transit over 8 years being tracked through the sky. This is the shape it makes. Right? It's wild as fuck.
repeat into infinity. Now this is why it does this. The planets are the only wandering luminaries in the night sky, and this is the path that they take. So they just keep on rotating in this beautiful flower of life geometric pattern until they create this perfect sacred geometry over about an 8-year period. Okay, now check this out. If you point a camera at Polaris, the North Star, which doesn't move by the way, and time lapse it, you'll notice that the stars do perfect circles around Polaris to infinity. The ones closest to Polaris are going slower. The ones further away are going faster. Now, the 8 planets, which aren't physical objects, I'm going to prove that in a second, they are the only wandering luminaries that don't follow this transit. Now, this is what Venus actually looks like. Does this look like a physical object to you guys? When you take a high-power zoom camera and zoom in on the planet Venus, this is what it actually looks like. They are wandering luminaries, just like all of our ancestors told us. This is what Mars looks like. Again, does this look like a physical object to you guys? There's a big difference from what we see and observe with our own 2 eyes to what NASA's CGI bullshit is telling you. And here you're going to see Neptune. Again, this is not a physical planet, guys. They are frequencies of light within the waters above. It's as above, so below. And this is exactly what the stars really look like, guys, when you just zoom in on them. That's all you need to do. This is exactly what it is, guys. This is what all of our ancestors told us. What does this look like to you? It's frequencies. It's sound within water. That's what it is. Now I'm going to show you what cymatics look like, sound frequencies when they're pitched into water and they use a light. Look at this. It's the exact same thing, guys. This is what it is. This is exactly what you are seeing right here. These are cymatics. It's all sound and frequency. The truth is right in front of your face. You just need the eyes to see. I am telling you.
I doubt it.
Oh, what up? Okay. Oh, yeah. What? What's going on? What is... You brought snacks. Thank you. That's so nice. Are you getting on the mic? What kind of vibe you feeling?
You know that classic Diwali rhythm?
You gotta play me. You gotta put me on game. All right, I got it.
If
If you need a real killer, know where to switch at. Never build a case against me, I'ma dismiss that. I like a nigga with some money, yo, where the tricks at? I'm always on the hard road, I'm used to the scratch. I don't pay with no broke nigga, nah, that's really unattractive. Being with a pussycat, I need my niggas active. They talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit, you know. They say you think you all that, egotistical, I am. Quick with it, silly little rabbit, that trick different, I'm too vicious. Both clothes in the sheet, missing no code switching. Ate the meal up off the plate and told him go do the dishes. Mass up in no cape, KTV, I've been the villain. If Judas never told, what would come of the Holy One? If Judas never told, would it be a forgotten son? One how you lay yourself. You got me sitting rent free, yuck, I lay yourself. He's close, it's young and restless, a death wish. If you get to step in, respect it. No disrespecting. New niggas that will rob their own mama's necklace. Real shit, I'm where it's at. Patty caked up by natural rag. Said we smoking propane, I'm smoking gas. We sipping champagne, no need for glass. Yeah, when I pull up.
Thank y'all so much for tuning in to another Bryce is Right. Back to school, back to school. Dang, I can't believe it. Most of y'all are probably back to school. Some of y'all are about to be going back tomorrow, the next day. So I went ahead and got this done as soon as possible. I really wanted to take a nap, but I did this one for y'all. Woo, man. Now it's time to go hit some golf balls. Yeah, I'm getting back into golf. So any golf brands that want to hook it up.
Abby and Libby had gone on a walk, but we went to pick them up.
Yes, but red is also associated with anger and destruction.
The Buggy Pirates.
Doggy is fucking...
You know what I mean? Like, you could literally go through so many of them. Sun Pirates.
I understand names.
Most people are just like conceited. It's Arlong Pirates. You know what I mean? People who have more of a real purpose in life, it seems like, name their spell something different.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I already tried that lot. I was slipped.
Like if it was like the Shanks Pirates, they'd be
Just
like,
trying to show me up.
he's just like, oh yeah, there's nothing special.
I was trying to like It's a fine note, son. You've spent time to see. Yes, I have. Why don't you come with me? Leave all this drilling to the Lord, Chris. Son, what's happening? Find a local practice. Would have hoped your father would have told you better.
Shears out there. There you go, how you thought, huh? Jackass.
Only more reasons to taste the crap line. Fresh start. Hey! You got a shirt? On it? You're supposed to slip out to sea like I told you? Yeah. No more weeks of everything over to sea. Well, we're not going to be here for very long. Because that surf village is known for their shipbuilding. Lots of options. Oh, what are we waiting for then? Nobody makes a fool of Buddy the Clown. Well, it's about time one of my sorry excuses for supporting cash showed up. Now get out of my way! Buddy the Clown. We're closed. Show's on the hiatus. Arlong wants to work. Well, you can tell Arlong that I don't take requests. Look at it all. I'm squeezing the cost. You have to ask, I can't afford it. Okay, so we need to get a very, very present day head. At least 2. No, 3 masts. Really high Christmas. You're not going to be able to sail a ship anymore near that sign. There's only 3 of us. 3 of us right now. Oh, unless you can find another weird, desperate soul to help us. Pretty stuff. Listen, we want to do something. Well, let's watch you if you want us together. So I just steal straight out. Try to go put it out. I don't know. But we can't steal one. A ship is not just a ship. It's a portal for crew. We need to find the perfect one. We're gonna get the right one. Get ship to the salesman and train it a little longer. Exactly. So what are we actually doing? Find a ship and see how long security is around here. Got it.
shit.
Smells
And,
like it's bird shit.
yeah.
Wait, I can't. No, the owner of the ship just happens to be my closest friend in the world.
Your friend owns this ship.
Not just this one, she owns the whole shipyard. She's rich. I'm sure you can start to deal with it. See?
Well, I guess you couldn't have said that.
Well, that's it. So, is this something I can help you with? You're quite humble on basic seamanship. Well, no, pirate should be yours. Listen, I was forced to work alongside the crew and locating a village for team. Our experiences don't define us. It's what we gain from them that matters. You learned. You survived. Sir. Play. Little son. Good.
I've always wanted to learn this game too. It's like chess, but yeah.
Let's see if you can do more than tie knots. I've never seen a house this big before. Impressive, right? Guy's giving me an open invitation to drop by anytime I want. Wow. All of this just for one person? Well, she lives here with her mother, you understand.
It always shows you who people truly are. Most people don't care about themselves once they're and small stuff makes for easy picking.
Why?
Fucking tiger.
So, you got an invitation. What are we going around the back? Oh, I never use a front entrance. This is more of a VIP entrance reserved for special guests.
But as long as it gets us inside the house, who cares?
No, there's actually a more exclusive entrance back this way. How are you doing? Oh, gee, buddy, Kai's expecting me. Another one of you lies. You ain't welcome here, you know. I know nothing of the sort. You get Kai an extra special gift.
It's up. What's a wonderful surprise?
Kaya! Happy birthday.
You remember?
Of course I did. Who's up?
Well, she's sickly.
I know.
He mustn't show up.
You have to tell me about the story. I do love you.
I'll do more of that. I brought some of my crew.
Is he talking about us? It's so nice to meet you. You almost seem protected.
This guy. It is a possibility. I'm afraid the kitchen hasn't prepared for the extremists.
Please come to me. It's my birthday. I'll need too much trouble, can I?
Of course, Miss Kaya. All right. When do we eat? You done?
See how it's different already though, where they add the crewmates there even though they weren't there on fire.
You will pay a change of dinner.
That does sound nice.
Taking up on his movements.
Hey, Zoro. What you gonna wear?
Is it Butler familiar to you guys?
Yeah, I think he was at the last dinner party.
Surprised he was somewhere.
What's this? Still funny.
I said, I'm gonna be one.
I hate you guys.
All this stuff, all this space. It's gonna make me personal. Oh,
If people don't have the same emotions we do, this stuff doesn't make them feel lonely. It makes it feel important.
well, who's so wise? And she wanted to sit there.
What are the terms?
I bet that he is kind to use that shit. We go with your plan. What the fuck is this? Nice. Weird.
Request accepted.
Yes, I've handled family's accounts for investment banking for years. Fascinating. You know, I've always been interested in learning about the intricacies of the shipping business. May I present Miss Kai?
Miss Kai.
Always a pleasure.
I'll take a fish. Luffy, isn't there something that you want to talk to Kai about? Oh, yes. Also told me that you own the whole shipyard.
Actually, my parents found the shipyard. Mary's been out of the business since they passed. But all of that's about to change. Tonight, at midnight, I will become the solar.
Well, that's great because he wanted to buy a ship. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. We're just getting started. Do we get down from there at once? Being a pirate.
Are you ready?
For as long as I can remember. I'm fine with
I feel like I was only wearing that.
We will rebuild
We're heading up to the Grand Line, where even more adventures will await us. And at the end of the journey, we're gonna find the ultimate treasure. Pirates. Come. King of the Pirates. Serious. Aye. You have a beautiful ship out there. A cargo ship figurehead. It's Walt. That's the ship to the harbor drinks. Promise we will take care of it. Maintain it. Treat it like any other member of the crew. Because the ship is also a home. That will be quite enough! I should have known this would bring riffraff to our doorstep. How's it working, Ricky? Now, what you've done, you've upset the sky. Or out of this house at once! It's late. Let them stay the night. As you wish, Miss Sky. And they are out. First thing in the morning. That went pretty well.
Truth and fortune.
Oh my gosh, where do I gotta go now?
Sorry. Why are you interrupting something?
No, you just saved me from them being here. What is it?
Spots the wreckage of an abandoned ship. At this support.
You're gonna go far. What's the nearest island to our location?
Take islands.
Gather a landing party and make for sure.
May the vigil find you in their favor.
Not you. Him.
What?
Your position as senior cadet has proven unwarranted. Nepotism can make enemies. This is your chance to show me what you've got, cadet. Don't waste it.
Baralt bring you fortune.
Like how they introduced Garp is way different. And then you'll like when you see certain things you'll be like, that's not how it was in the anime between Garp and Luffy.
It's kind of unusual. To say the least. I have not necessarily disguised this. It is only natural that she should ask me to run the family business until she's ready. I would still like to discuss the matter with Miss I. These are our wishes, Mary. And she can tell you herself. That young woman has been through enough. And I won't let anyone take advantage of her.
Great son, an ascendant. Thank you for your assistance.
Alright, what do you want? Tickets to the show? I can get you house seats. They're pricey.
Task for an ascendant.
Oh my goodness.
Clever and light-footed.
Great son, an ascendant.
See him.
they're really disrespecting you. It's that little rubber prick in a straw hat goes by the name of Lucy. He just knocked over a Marine base in Shelltown. And then he stole a man with a grand line, and now he's talking shit about fighting the One Piece. Listen, why don't you let me live, and then I help you find Luffy?
Are you good, Luffy?
I've got eyes and ears everywhere. Hey, Charles!
We stand between Talara and destruction.
You're fine, though.
May the world still be here.
Last year, you believed there was a flying saucer over East Rutherford. I believed this. I had to look it up. Where's the wrong one? Ja. I didn't see his message till just now. Could you rub me a little bit before I rub you, love?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see here.
You gonna be in a certain year?
Yeah. I just pull up a video to have on. Be right back, y'all.
They weren't there.
A new series dives deep into the Delphi murders, the case against Richard Allen, and the stories of Abby's and Libby's families left to mourn the girls. Plus, Allen's wife Kathy speaks publicly for the first time.
My name is Kathy Allen, and I am the spouse of Richard Allen.
I look at what the series reveals and talk with one of Allen's trial attorneys. The guy on the Snapchat video, Bridge Guy. I mean, can you admit that it does sound like Richard Allen? Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. February 13th, 2017 is a day that changed the small town of Delphi, Indiana forever. The city of nearly 3,000 people lost its innocence and was thrust into the international spotlight after two young girls went out for a walk on a trail and never came home. I've told you about the Delphi murders many, many times here on Crime Fix, and now a new docuseries on Hulu produced by ABC News Studios is taking a deep dive into the case. The man who has been convicted of murdering Abby Williams and Libby German is in prison serving life sentences for the crimes, but his wife Kathy is standing by him and speaking for the first time publicly in capturing their killer, the girls on the High Bridge. But just a quick refresher on the case. Abby Williams and Libby German, they were best friends. That Monday, they happened to be off school, and it was warmer out than normal. So Abby and Libby, they asked Libby's older sister if she would drop them off at the trails, so off they went. Little did Libby's family know it would be the last time they would ever see the girls. No one could reach Libby when they tried to call her cell phone a couple of hours later, and that wasn't normal. The only clue at that point, this photo of Abby on the Monenhigh Bridge. Abby and Libby were reported missing that night, and a search started. The two best friends were found the next day near Deer Creek. Both of their throats had been slashed. Libby was nude and appeared to have tried to protect her throat. Abby was wearing Libby's clothes, and her throat had been cut just once. This crime would be terrifying and shocking if it happened anywhere. In a small town like Delphi, it was practically unimaginable. This is not something that would happen in a place like Delphi, Indiana, but it did. A killer was on the loose, and no one knew who it was. Was it their neighbor, their father, their friend? And then a break. Days after the murders, Libby had recorded a man on the bridge. The search for Bridge Guy went on for years, and people thought it would only take days, weeks at most. But the video wasn't crystal clear. Only a small portion of the video was released to the public back in 2017. It was enhanced. I'll show you that longer version later. In the new series, Richard Allen's wife, Kathy, she calls him Ricky, said that years had passed, and then Indiana State Police came knocking on their door. She describes him as a family man. She said that Ricky was off work on February 13th, and she came home from work, and he was laying on the couch, and the news came on about Abby and Libby being missing. Then she said Ricky told her that he was out on the trail that day. She told him he should call police, and he did so. Kathy said Ricky met with a conservation officer in a parking lot, and they heard nothing more. Kathy said they didn't walk on the trail anymore. She said that years passed, and then officers came knocking on their door to talk to Ricky. Kathy Shank, a clerk volunteering, had found Richard Allen's name on a report that was filed away incorrectly and marked for follow-up. In October 2022, Indiana State Police came looking for Richard Allen.
I can tell you that if that picture was, I mean, you can sit and take anybody and say, well, if they were wearing this and wearing that, that could be them. If that picture was taken from one of the girls' phones,
here's the problem with that.
Because I've never met them.
No, but listen, here's the problem with that. You know why you can put a lot of people and say they're wearing blue jeans and a blue coat, but you know what the difference is? No, you said you were there.
Well, sure I did.
We have people that saw you.
Okay.
Ricky said you were out on the bridge yourself.
There aren't that many people that saw me. I mean, I'm sure I didn't miss that many people. If they walked behind me, I guess.
Kathy Allen said that her husband, he knew something wasn't right as he was being interrogated. That interview was on October 13th, 2022. Then 13 days later, Richard Allen went to pick up his car, and the questioning resumed.
Okay. So we took your gun, your 40 cal SIG, and we sent it down there to the lab to have it match with an item that we located on February the 14th when we found the girls. Okay. And that item was a 40 caliber Winchester round. We found that at the scene. Okay. The extraction marks on that round match your gun. Okay. So this is okay. Just hear me out. I'm just trying. I am. So this is the round. Okay. Those are the extraction marks. That's the best picture of them. There's actually 3 of them.
I don't even know how my bullet would have gotten out there if that's my bullet.
It's without a doubt that this is very scientific. So let me show you a picture of this round where it was found. That's the round right there. It hadn't been out there very long. That is Liberty's foot. It's within 6 inches of one of the dead girls' bodies.
There's no way.
There isn't.
I'm telling you, there's not.
How did that round get there, Rick?
I don't know how the round got there. What I'm telling you is, if that is truly what you're saying it is, it's not my round.
I cover a lot of really scary crime stories here on Crime Fix, and if it's taught me anything, it's that privacy and personal safety absolutely cannot be compromised, especially when it comes to your personal data online. You would be shocked at how much of your information, like your name, phone number, and even home address, is just floating around the internet for data brokers to find and sell. Do you ever wonder why you get so many of those annoying spam calls and emails? Well, that's why our sponsor, Incogni is a crucial tool that helps you take back control by automatically identifying which data brokers have your info and then demanding they remove it. Incogni actually found 50 brokers with my information, and within days, they started getting me removed. It's so easy to use. Just create an account, authorize Incogni to act on your behalf, and let them handle the rest. And now Incogni users can wipe their info from an even wider range of websites with the unlimited plan's new custom removals feature. All you need to do is copy and paste the link to sites where you've noticed concerning data breaches cropping up and creating issues in your life, and a team of privacy specialists will take care of the rest of it. The new Incogni Unlimited feature even allows users to customize their data removals and tackle the toughest of breaches with the help of a team of privacy specialists. So if you care about your online safety, and you should, take your personal data back with Incogni. Use the code CrimeFix below on the screen and get 60% off an annual plan. Ricky Allen's wife, Kathy, then enters the interview room.
I don't know, how did a bullet from your gun get out there?
I don't know.
Because they said it came from our gun.
I know that's what they believe me. That's what they're telling me.
But how did it get there?
I don't know.
And they said there was one in your box above your dresser to match it.
They showed me that picture too. I can't explain it. And I
can't either. They keep asking me and I don't know how to answer that.
Richard Allen is charged with murdering Abby and Libby more than 5 years after the murders.
For a reason, not because
you guys are trying to kill somebody.
You're trying to tell me that I'm not making this round up, Rick. It is what it is.
I'm done talking. Arrest me.
The Hulu series touches on some of Richard Allen's jailhouse confessions. He called his mother and his wife several times from the prison where he was being held and confessed.
I just wanted to apologize to you.
What's going on, sweetheart?
I did it.
You did
no,
what?
I did it.
What?
I killed Abby. I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Darren.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I don't know
didn't.
why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Darren. You're not feeling well. There's something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something there.
No, I mean, I evidently did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did.
No, you didn't. They are screwing with you there, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. There's something wrong. They are messing with you. They are messing with your mind.
And that wasn't a one-off. Ricky Allen said that he did it many, many times. His lawyers would say it was due to the conditions he was being kept in pre-trial, a maximum security prison, not a county jail, and he was being medicated.
I did it. Kathy?
What?
I did it. Do you still love me?
Yes, dear, but you didn't do it.
Allen's trial was held in the fall of 2021 with a jury from another county. The jurors saw the entire video of Bridge Guy recorded by Libby German. Take a look.
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here. Hi.
The video is haunting. It shows Abby and Libby in their final moments, and you hear one of them say at the end, "There's no path," and a man saying, "Guys, down the hill." Ultimately, the jury believed that Richard Allen was that man. The new Hulu series also features interviews with Abby and Libby's family and friends, their lives forever shattered by losing the girls. In the series, Kathy Allen says she wants true justice for the girls, and she says her husband is innocent.
I want true justice for Abby and Libby, but it should not be at the expense of an innocent person.
We know this bridge guy took the girls, and they proved Richard Allen was bridge guy.
I want to bring in Andy Baldwin. He is one of Richard Allen's trial attorneys. He defended him at his trial where he was ultimately convicted of murdering Abby and Libby. Thank you so much, Andy, for joining me. I really appreciate it. First off, I want to get your thoughts on this new docuseries, which has premiered recently on Hulu.
Yeah, we were approached after the trial by many, different formats to participate in some type of documentary or something. And what appealed to us about the Hulu was really the attachment of ABC News to it, because what we did not want, we wanted credibility with this project. And I think ABC News provided that credibility because what those that don't know about the Delphi world is it's very, very divisive. There's two distinct camps. There's the pro Richard Allen camp and the anti Richard Allen camp, those that think that he's guilty and those that don't. And both camps are super passionate. And then there's this middle lane, I think, where people, maybe they were in the Karen Reed, watching that. And then now they're looking for something new to invest their time and energy in. And those are the people that I think would like the Hulu, versus if what we had done was go out and I guess had a complete defense take on this, one-sided take, then that's not that could take away from that middle lane of people that they could say, well, I don't know that how much of this I can believe. So we wanted an even-handed approach, a journalistic approach on this first docuseries, and that's why we agreed to participate. And I thought they did a pretty good job. There's a lot of stuff that's missing. They just didn't have the time for it. I don't know how that side of the business works. So we did way more interviews in terms of hours and hours of interviews, and there was a lot of detail in. And it'd be hard to get that minutia out there because it is this case is steeped in facts that, one fact links to the other, and you have to know the first fact before you know the second fact, and it's very complicated. So, but I'm very pleased, and I would encourage people to go watch it because they will. When you watch it, you can kind of dip your toe in the waters of Delphi and start to understand by watching it, especially the second and third episodes, why there was an injustice here. At least that's our perspective from the defense.
But you're talking about how divisive this case has been, and it's been incredibly divisive. To me, it's kind of insane how divisive it's been. And that happens sometimes in these huge, huge cases, these cases that really seem to grip people, and it breaks people into these almost tribal camps where you've got one side saying, no, the guy did it, and then the gal did it. And then, the other side saying, no, this person is innocent or is being railroaded. In your experience as a criminal defense attorney, I mean, why do you think this happens? I mean, you brought up the Karen Reed case. We saw it happen in that case. We saw it happen in the Delphi case. What's your thought on that?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think it has a lot to do with social media. I've done this over 30 years. I've had some big cases, and there were people that were, in one camp or the other, but it never got to this level of heightened scrutiny. I mean, we have people in this case that are watching it from Zimbabwe, Scotland, South Africa, Australia, all over the world. And they are invested in this case. And I think a lot of it, as it relates to the Delphi case, I think a lot of that comes from the air of mystery and secrecy that was going on in this case for the first, 7 years before the Franks memo came out. And that's, for those that don't know, that was a 136-page memo that we put out that revealed a lot of before, information that had never been revealed before. It was part of a filing that we needed to do. We're trying to suppress some evidence. And once that came out, then it really hit into high gear. I didn't know what I was getting into when we filed that thing in terms of how it would affect worldwide attention. I had no idea about that because we got our head down and we're just plugging away. And then the next thing you know, all this attention is out there. So as it relates to the Delphi case, I think the secrecy just created the lack of transparency. And that's been a real problem in this case over the entirety of the case, is a lack of transparency. And it just breeds, conspiracy theories and things that, people out there, we the people, we want transparency. We deserve that. And we didn't get that in this case. And, Karen Reed is a great example. I didn't really have time to follow that case, but the more and more I hear about it, the more and more I think, wow, this case, Delphi, is very, very similar to the Karen Reed case in so many different ways.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are similarities, but Karen Reed, I mean, that was like next level for many reasons, but we won't go into that right now. Maybe you and I can talk about that off camera. But I want to that was kind of like on steroids, the Karen Reed case. But let's go back to your Franks memo for our viewers who may not be familiar with what that means. A Franks motion is basically when you say, hey, we want this evidence thrown out because we think the cops lied. And that's where you kind of came out and you talked about the Odinist theory, where there may have been some like ritualistic stuff going on with these murders, that
Right.
some Odinists may have murdered Abby and Libby. So that's where, that really caught fire. And I think on social media in particular, anytime you bring up something like that with like a conspiracy theory, a potential conspiracy theory attached to it, it just goes off like wildfire.
Yeah, it does. I would encourage anybody that's super interested in this case or even moderately interested to go online. I think you can find the Franks memo by just Googling Franks memo Delphi or something. And it's 136 pages, and it doesn't read like a legal document. It lays out all the reasons why we feel that the police were deceptive when they sought a search warrant for Richard Allen's house. Just as an example, just as a brief example, one of the people that they use in the context of their probable cause affidavit to get into a citizen's house. I mean, let's talk about what that is. The police filed a document, swore under oath that it was true and it was accurate, and the prosecutor, Nick McClelland, he signed off on it as approving it. They sent this then to a judge, and then the judge read it and said, okay, there's enough probable cause here for us to get into a citizen's house. That's the government getting into somebody's house. That's a high bar. It should be a high bar. And that document needs to be very, very honest. It needs to be very, show the truth. And what we showed and demonstrated as it relates to Odinism is there was a whole other investigation going on of very, very viable subjects. And that should have been included. Hey, Judge, here's why we want to get into his house. But to be fair, we ought to let you know that there's all these other people that are out there. There's some debate on that from lawyers about whether that should be included. But that wasn't all. I mean, what really bothered me was one of the witnesses, her name's Betsy Blair, and Betsy saw a guy on the trail or on the bridge that they're claiming she saw Richard Allen before he followed the girls and abducted them. What they didn't tell the judge, or Tony Liggett was the sheriff at the time, what Tony Liggett did not write in the probable cause affidavit, and what Nick McClelland, the prosecutor, approved of in the probable cause affidavit, was leaving out this very big detail. What the person that saw Richard Allen described was a 20-year-old boy, basically, with brown poofy hair. And that does not describe Richard Allen at all. Other things that were talked about that were contained in that document that just weren't true were 4 girls on the trail that said that the police say in the probable cause affidavit, Liggett says, is that they saw Richard Allen. And what the probable cause affidavit doesn't say is Richard Allen is 5'5", and these girls were describing somebody that was 5'11", wasn't short by any stretch. He's the type of short that when you see a guy like him, you're like, wow, look at that short guy. Okay. And not one person that isn't contained in that probable cause affidavit said the guy was short. And Betsy Blair also saw if Richard Allen's, the police say that Richard Allen's vehicle was parked at this certain lot, and that after he killed the girls, he got on this is their theory, it's ridiculous, but he walked up a hill, walked down a 300 North, which is a pretty heavily traveled road. I mean, and after he killed these girls, and he walked to his car. So the car was at the parking lot according to the police, from like 1:30 until 4 p.m. Well, Betsy Blair passed that parking lot when a car was there, and the car that she described was a 1965 Mercury Comet, an old school, angular car, and Richard Allen doesn't drive that, and that was not put into the probable cause affidavit. So there was just all kinds of dishonest things that were left out, that if you were a judge, if you were being honest, you'd say, now, to be fair, Judge, the person that we're saying described Richard Allen, she didn't really describe him. She described a 20-year-old guy with brown poofy hair. And the car that she saw was an old Comet, and so that doesn't really fit Richard Allen's car. And then the judge would be like, what a good judge would be, at least, would be, well, gosh, I'm not going to sign off on a probable cause affidavit knowing this information. So that's the purpose behind the Franks memo. And it just so happened that the Odin stuff was, we then realized that, wow, there's all this strong evidence that Odinism was, that this was a ritualistic crime scene. And we had an expert that she basically works for the federal government, teaching the FBI and other state and local and federal law enforcement agencies, what does a ritualistic crime scene look like? And she testified under oath that, and she normally testifies for the police, okay, for law enforcement. She said, this is a textbook ritualistic crime scene. And nobody debated that. I mean, the state of Indiana did not put on one witness to say does not look like a ritualistic crime scene. They don't know. That's not, these are small town police and state police that never would have encountered this bizarre crime scene where the girls were found.
One thing I do have to kind of push back on a little bit, though, is the fact that, yes, they had this they were looking into this Odinist thing, or there was this investigation going into Odinism. But I mean, when you're preparing probable cause for a search warrant, though, I mean, you're looking for probable cause for a search warrant. So, I mean, they don't have to throw, probable cause, that's a lower standard. So like things that you're bringing up, though, don't seem like they should go into a search warrant for a probable cause for a search warrant. That seems like almost like, that's like defense stuff for trial.
I don't disagree necessarily about the Odin stuff. I try to be a fair guy. I think that stuff is debatable, and perhaps I could even agree with you on that. But what about that other leaving out that the person that Betsy Blair described? She's in the probable cause affidavit, and they're using her as a tent pole of this is a lady that saw Richard Allen, and she described somebody that did not look anything like Richard Allen, and the car that she described did not look anything like Richard Allen's car. That I will push back with you on, and I would, I presume that you're going to agree with me that I should have included that.
Yeah, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. Fair point.
Thank you for pushing back, by the way. I love media. It pushes back. Let's be fair.
I mean, I just think the Odinism stuff doesn't belong in there. But anyway, we can move on from that. Let's go back to, I want to talk to you about Kathy Allen, kind of breaking her silence in this docuseries, because I found her at the end of episode 1 to be really compelling. We've not heard from her except in these jail calls. And, she's talking about this man that she has loved and known for decades. She has spent her life with him. And what she is describing is not some guy that goes out on a trail and with a box cutter and corners 2 girls and takes them down a hill and slashes their throats. However, we have him on jail calls, more than one jail call, saying, "Babe, I did it." And so it's just really hard to reconcile. I understand, your argument that he was being kept in horrific conditions. The state would say, well, it was for his own protection, things of that nature. He was being treated with medications. Even I think his mom was saying they're doing something to your food, they're doing something to your meds. We've got all these jail calls. He didn't just say it once; he said it many times. So how do you square that?
Well, one simple way that the jury should have been able to hear was, and this was not part of the documentary, is he was being guarded by Odinists. How about that? I mean, in the world of criminal defense, when you're able to go in front of a jury and say, how does a guy confess to something that he's not guilty of? Let's leave out the fact that he should never have been in a prison. That's totally crazy and bizarre. Let's leave out the fact that he was in solitary
I agree with you on
confinement.
that. I think that's nuts.
All of that. Let's leave all of that out. And let's just say, like, from a pure criminal defense strategy perspective, and maybe from a reality perspective as well, he's being guarded by Odinists. And people might listen to this broadcast and say, that defense lawyer is crazy. But we have photos. They admitted that he's being paraded around, and these guards wearing Odin patches on their uniform. In Odin we trust. That's what it said. Okay, 2 of them, both wearing "In Odin we trust" patches and having the symbol of Odinism on their uniform. And that is not a small thing. And I don't know if these guys had anything to do with it, but you could see a scenario where we don't know what's going on inside of that prison, and we don't know what's going on inside of these guards. And let me tell you something that happened in this case that you may or may not know about. While Richard Allen was never videotaped ever for the first 4 or 5 months, when these guards would come and bring Richard, to us to talk and to have private conversations, we would go into a room privately and talk, and nobody was watching or anything. We went into I think it was the captain's a conference room or something, and everything was great. But then when Richard broke down, all of a sudden, the very day that he breaks down, April the 3rd, 2023, these guards walk down the hallway with Richard, and he's all shackled up and looking terrible. And they have an old school camcorder on top of their shoulder, and they're videotaping everything. And as they approach, I look on their uniforms and it says, "In Odin we trust." And nobody's explained how that's improper or improper or anything. Nobody from the Indiana Department of Corrections. Well, then to make it even worse, I asked to go see his where he's living, his living arrangements, because something was very wrong with him. They would not agree to that. Then to make it even more worse, the next time we came to see Richard, and the next few times I think we saw Richard, they put him in a room with a glass wall, and they recorded with their camcorder, these guards that were wearing the Odin patches. They required us to seat Richard Allen facing them. Okay. And the way I interpret it, and there's nothing we could do about it. There's nothing. We're trying to have a private conversation with our client, and they're facing the camera is facing Richard Allen's lips, so they can see what he's saying. And to me, it came off as, "Buddy, we're watching you. We're watching you. You better keep on the party line there." Now, people can say I'm crazy, and that's fine, but everything I'm telling you is true. And when you read the Franks memo, everything is footnoted. Everything there's so many exhibits in there that support everything that I say. So before you just kind of poo-poo it, read it, look at it, and if you disagree with it, that's fine. I get that. But that would be one example. Another one, by the way, of why you should not trust these confessions is he also confessed to shooting the girls in the back. He also confessed to killing his grandchildren. He doesn't even have grandchildren, by the way. He confessed to a lot of things that simply weren't true. This should put some pause into anybody who's thinking that, yeah, we believe these so-called confessions beyond a reasonable doubt.
The guy on the Snapchat video, Bridge Guy, I mean, can you admit that it does sound like Richard Allen?
I think it sounds like Brad Holder. I think it sounds like Richard Allen. I think it sounds like my brother Danny. I think it sounds like the guy my neighbor across the street. I mean, to say, if that's what a jury is going to hang its hat on, then shame on them. I hope that's not what they hung their hat on.
Mm-hmm. How's Kathy Allen doing? I mean, as I mentioned earlier, she's compelling in this series. I mean, she really believes in her husband.
Kathy is as strong a woman as I've ever known, and we have a lot of regrets from the trial. One of my regrets is not putting her on the stand.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, why didn't you call her? Because she told him to go to the cops. She said, you were on the bridge that day, go to the cops.
Yeah. And she would have been great on the stand now. I think those are game time decisions. We saw how the prosecution treated the daughter, Brittany, Rick's daughter, when she was on the stand. And I think Rick, part of that analysis was, I don't think Rick was looking forward to seeing his wife up there going under cross-exam. He loves his wife so much. And, you know, part of the reason I think that there were, early on, the judge would not let in a lot of evidence. Obviously, I think people that know the case would know that. One of the things that happened very early on when he was in there is he made a phone call. I think it was to his stepfather, and he said, I might as well just plead guilty, like to alleviate Kathy of the trauma that she's going to go through right now, because he understood that her husband was being accused of this horrific crime, and he loves her so much. He wanted her to just move on. And he privately would tell us that all the time too. Mm-hmm. So there's that going on, but Kathy's great. I mean, she's a fighter, and she stands by him 1,000%. She knows that he didn't do this. And she's she's a strong Christian woman, and she prays a lot, like I do every morning. I pray that the killers, or those who know who did the killing and have information about that, will come forward to a credible law enforcement officer and to end this nightmare. And we're still prayerful about that and hopeful for that outside of the legal realm.
Do you think that Richard Allen gets a new trial?
You know, we trial lawyers, as I said in the documentary, are superstitious. And for me, I know that we should. And we have a great court of appeals, 15 court of appeal judges in Indiana. It's a group of 3 that will ultimately make the decision. And those 3 people will have to be persuaded by briefing and powerful writing. We have great appellate lawyers on this case. Mark Lehman and Stacy Uliana. They're very skilled, very brilliant lawyers, and they've got a lot. The problem is they've got so much appellate issues to deal with that it's going to take them a while. My guess is it's going to take, if they have their briefing done by the end of the year, I think it would be pretty extraordinary. That means that they really put in the extra time, because there is so much issue here, so many different appellate issues. That yes, I hate saying it because I'm superstitious trial lawyer, but I do feel strongly that this is going to be overturned.
We will wait and see. It's just a crying shame that cameras were not allowed in that courtroom, especially since Judge Gall was part of that pilot program in Indiana where cameras were allowed. I mean, I was very hopeful when we found out about that, and I'm obviously a huge advocate of cameras in the courtroom. I think that would have been a good thing. So I think that was really sad that didn't happen. But Andy Baldwin, we will keep an eye on it. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. And that's it for this episode of Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Thanks so much for being with me. I'll see you back here next time.
What if I told you that your favorite childhood movies were secretly teaching you occult magic? No, seriously, what if The Never-Ending Story, Labyrinth, and The Dark Crystal weren't just nostalgic fantasy flicks with Muppets, but full-on occult initiation rituals disguised as bedtime stories? You might be thinking, come on, those were just harmless kids movies, right? A flying dragon, David Bowie in very tight pants, some weird bird lizard things, right? I used to think that too, until I rewatched them as an adult, and it blew my mind, because buried underneath all the puppets are occult symbols, connections to secret societies, references to Aleister Crowley, who's been called the wickedest man in the world, Thelemic magic, alchemical transmutation, initiations, and enough esoteric philosophy to make your Sunday school teacher pass out. But it goes further than that, because is it possible one of these films has eerie parallels to a real occult ritual performed by a literal rocket scientist, a guy who helped us get to the actual fucking moon, and L. Ron Hubbard Yeah, you know, the guy who founded Scientology. Why is no one talking about this? Were these films seeding occult symbolism into young minds to brainwash and control us, or was it the exact opposite? Were they actually trying to break you free, to wake you up to a truth the world doesn't want you to remember? That's what we're gonna unravel right now, because once you see the real meaning behind these stories, the hidden layers of magic power, shadow work, soul alchemy, and spiritual rebellion, you won't be able to unsee it. And maybe you're not supposed to. So let's go. My name is Morg. I'm an ex-Christian exposing hidden information to wake the world the hell up. And today we're gonna start with the never-ending story. You remember that one, right? There's this bullied kid with the book that sucked him into a magical land full of racing snails, rock biters, a luck dragon that looks kind of like your grandma's Shih Tzu, and a childlike empress who needs a new name.
He has to give me a new name.
Just a fantasy flick, right? Wrong. Now, here's a very quick refresher for those who haven't rewatched it since VHS tapes were a thing. Bastian is this lonely kid dealing with the loss of his mother and school bullies. One day, he hides up in an attic with a very mysterious book called The Neverending Story. As he reads it, we follow the adventures of a warrior named Atreyu, who's on a mission to save Fantasia from an evil force called the Nothing.
He is our only hope. His name is Atreyu.
The twist is that Bastian slowly realizes that he's part of the story, and the only way to save Fantasia is to give the Empress a new name and rebuild the world through the power of his wishes.
Call my name.
But what if I told you this film was actually a coded initiation through hermetic magic, spiritual warfare, and literal Crowleyan occultism? And it all starts with a symbol you probably just thought was just a cool necklace. Remember the magical amulet called Orin that Atreyu wears? Two snakes, one light, one dark, intertwined in an endless loop. Now, as a kid, you probably just thought, oh, cool necklace, but it's way more than that, because that symbol is a double Ouroboros. The Ouroboros is one of the oldest mystical symbols in existence. It represents eternity, cyclical rebirth, and the fusion of opposites. It's everything and nothing, birth and death, destruction and creation, all wrapped into one. It's been used by alchemists, hermeticists, Gnostics, you name it, as the symbol of ultimate transformation. Now, in the Neverending Story, they don't just use one Ouroboros, they use two interlocking snakes, one dark, one light, reflecting each other, duality mirroring unity. Coincidence? Hell no. See, the Neverending Story is based on a German book, and Michael Ende, the author, was playing with some very serious esoteric fire. But it gets better. I bet you didn't know that there was a secret on the back of the Orin. Now, you wouldn't know this unless you read the book, but if you flip Orin over, you find something written on the back. The English translation of the book says, "Do what you wish." Now, the director of the film, Wolfgang Petersen, he wanted to soften it even more and tried to make it say, "Do what you dream." But here's where it gets mind-blowing. That inscription was originally written in German, and it doesn't say, "Do what you wish." It says, "Tu was du willst," which translates more accurately to "do what thou wilt." Wait, hold on. Now, where have we heard that before? Oh, right, that's the central law of an actual occult religion. Enter Aleister Crowley, the man dubbed the wickedest man in the world, founder of a religion called Thelema, and proud member of the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, the secret society that birthed half of Western occult tradition. All right, you ready for things to get absolutely crazy here? Because Crowley claimed he channeled a non-human intelligence named Ivas, who dictated to him the Book of the Law, which is the sacred scripture of Thelema. In fact, this book is so fiery, it tells the reader to destroy it after reading. Obviously, I didn't follow the rules. And guess what the book says? "Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law." Yeah. That line, the exact line, is engraved into the soul of Thelema, the occult religion birthed by Aleister Crowley, and now it's on the back of the Orin in a children's book. Coincidence? Hell no. Now see, modern Satanists, edgy teenagers, and half of Tumblr often twist "do what thou wilt" into meaning do whatever you want, follow your pleasure, do what feels good, the occult version of YOLO. So is the Neverending Story telling kids to become hedonistic Satanists? Definitely not, because that's not what Crowley meant at all, and it's not what Michael Ende meant either. See, Crowley's actual teaching is that "do what thou wilt" isn't about indulgence, it's about discovering your true will, your divine purpose, your soul's literal reason for existing. Not do whatever you want, but what your essence came here to do. And what does Michael Ende say about all this? He literally confirms it directly. Here's a quote from Ende himself. "Do what you dream. This inscription is really the opposite of what the message of my book means. The sentence, 'Tu was du willst,' originally came from English, namely by the writer Aleister Crowley. And there it says, "Do what thou wilt." All right, that's not speculation. That's the author saying it came from Crowley. And just in case you thought maybe he was unfamiliar with the source, no, Ende was into mysticism and reportedly even owned Thelemic material, including Crowley's works. This was very much deliberate, and it gets even crazier because people love to misinterpret that phrase, and guess what? So does Bastian in the book. See, in the book, Bastian misunderstands the inscription, kind of like everyone else. He thinks it means he can do whatever he wants, indulge his whims, wish for power and vanity and control. In the book, there's a lion called Grogramen, a symbol of higher wisdom, and he literally gets pissed at Bastian for thinking it means do what you want. And Michael Ende lays it all out crystal clear. The do what you dream is the wrong interpretation. It is precisely this error Bastian is subject to and why he cannot find his way back from Fantastica. He also thinks at first that it's about doing what he wishes, longs for, wants to do. The lion Grogramen gets angry when Bastian tells him this interpretation. To find one's true will does not at all mean doing what one wants. All right, whoa, hold on right there, because he just dropped another occult theme central to Thelema. Find one's true will? Well, what's the true will? Michael Ende writes that it's your own deepest secret and you yourself don't know it. See, one of the core purposes of Thelema is to discover your true will. Aleister Crowley wrote, "A man who is doing his true will has the inertia of the universe to assist him." And want to know something even more shocking? Michael Ende hated the movie. He was so angry about the changes to his story, including the way this core teaching was flattened or misunderstood, that he actually sued the producers and tried to shut down the film's release. He even demanded that his name be removed from the opening credits. But the movie left just enough of his original message in place that the occult initiation is still visible if you know what to look for. But if you thought that was crazy, buckle up, because what comes next makes everything else look like Sesame Street. See, at the end of the never-ending story, there's this very climactic moment where lightning is crashing, the world's falling apart, Fantasia's literally dying, and Bastian is told the only way to save it is to give the Empress a new name.
Call my name!
Now, doesn't that seem kind of strange? Well, what does he do? He runs to the window and screams something into the storm. And every kid watching went, wait, what did he just say? Because the audio is very garbled, it's unclear. But what he actually said is in the script and in the book. He shouts, "Moonchild." I'm sorry, what? Why on earth would a grieving little boy name the savior of a collapsing fantasy realm Moonchild? Well, here's the shocker, because Moonchild is the name of a 1923 occult novel written by, you guessed it, Aleister Crowley. And in Crowley's story, a Moonchild is a magical being prophesied to be born from a spiritual war, a literal divine avatar meant to usher in a new eon, which is a new phase of reality. We're not talking special girl with sparkles, we're talking full-blown magical messiah territory. So when Bastian names the Empress Moonchild, he's not just picking a cute name, he's reenacting the symbolic rebirth of the divine feminine through a magical word to save the universe. And yeah, that name is dripping in occult significance. The moon represents the subconscious, the divine feminine, the dream realm, intuition, cycles, initiation. So what the hell is all this doing in a children's movie? But wait, because it gets so much weirder, because guess what? Moonchild isn't just the title of Crowley's book, it's also the centerpiece of one of the most insane real-life occult rituals ever recorded, the Babylon working. All right, let me explain this madness. In 1946, in the goddamn Mojave Desert, a rocket scientist named Jack Parsons, yes, a literal rocket scientist who, get this, was partly responsible for us getting to the moon and even has a crater on there named after him. So he teamed up with L. Ron Hubbard, yeah, the founder of Scientology, and said, you know what would be fun? A full-blown magic ritual to summon the goddess Babylon and manifest a Moonchild into the world. I mean, seriously, think about this. The guy who helped invent rocket fuel, who literally helped us get to the moon, tried to conjure a divine feminine messiah using Thelemic rituals with the man who would later start the world's most litigious UFO-themed religion. This actually happened, like historically documented. They were trying to manifest the goddess through ritual to create a Moonchild, a being that would reshape humanity. And here's the kicker. Even Aleister Crowley, the guy who invented this stuff, thought they were totally crazy. He literally wrote, apparently Parsons or Hubbard or somebody is producing a moonchild. I get fairly frantic when I contemplate the idiocy of these goats. Yeah, so here the wickedest man in the world looked at his own magical fanboys and went, yeah, this is too much. But did Parsons stop? Of course not. He went full-blown chaos wizard, and L. Ron Hubbard, surprise, surprise, scammed him, ran off with his girlfriend and his money, and later started a billion-dollar religion that now won't stop emailing Tom Cruise. But nonetheless, think how crazy it is that the literal name Moonchild, shouted by a kid to save the universe in the never-ending story, was first invoked by occultists trying to manifest a spiritual avatar of the divine feminine to transform the world. A real-world Moonchild ritual was performed by a man who helped take us to the moon, and as if the story wasn't insane enough, guess how Jack Parsons died? He exploded. Seriously, the guy literally blew up in his own home in 1952 when working with explosive chemicals. They say it was an accident, but others speculate that powerful people wanted him gone. But there's another secret here, because in Thelema, Crowley wrote that we were entering a new phase of existence called the Aeon of Horus, aka the Age of the Crowned and Conquering Child, a divine archetype of the sovereign self, unchained from external authority, not bound by dogma or old religion. The child who rules by self-determination. Crowley wrote, for the whole universe and all that in it is, what is it but the infinite playground of the crowned and conquering child, of the insatiable, the innocent, the ever-rejoicing heir of space and eternity. So think about this. Is it a coincidence that the savior of Fantasia is literally called the childlike empress, whose name ushers in a new phase of existence in Fantasia, which is the infinite playground of human imagination? Because the core message of the never-ending story is this: imagination creates reality, period. This isn't just about reading books or believing in yourself. This is a coded crash course in occult manifestation magic. And what is magic? Aleister Crowley defined it like this: magic is the science and art of causing change to occur in conformity with will. And that's exactly what happens in the movie. Fantasia is literally powered by human dreams. It exists because people imagine it. And the terrifying force that's consuming it, it's called the nothing. As one character says, people have begun to lose their hopes and forget their dreams, so the nothing grows stronger. The nothing is what happens when the human spirit collapses, when imagination dies, when the creative spark is totally snuffed out. And here's where it gets dangerously powerful, because the only person who can stop the nothing is a child in the real world.
He simply can't imagine that one little boy could be that important.
See, at the end of the film, after everything's been destroyed, the Empress, now reborn as Moonchild, yeah, we're still not over that one, she gives Bastian a single grain of sand, the last fragment of the universe, and she tells him, Fantasia can rise anew from your dreams and wishes, Bastian.
Fantasia can arise in you from your dreams and wishes, Bastian.
She says he can have as many wishes as he wants, and that the more wishes you make, the more magnificent Fantasia will become.
And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent Fantasia will become.
All right, think about that. This kid's will and imagination literally rebuilds the universe. That is straight up Hermetic creation magic. The never-ending story echoes the principle, as above, so below, as within, so without, which means the inner world, mind and spirit, can shape the outer material world. In fact, as above, so below is embedded within the Orin itself. The light and dark serpents represent the intertwining of the human world and the world of Fantasia, or the outer and the inner. Now, I want you to do something right now. I want you to look around you at your chair, your phone, the screen that you're staring at, and really think about how all of it started as an idea in someone's imagination. Everything physical that you interact with was once an idea in someone's head. Every physical piece of technology or work of art or music or whatever was once an idea. So don't tell me that imagination isn't real, because it's the most powerful force in existence.
And my first wish is...
So when Bastian starts making wishes, he literally imagines a new reality into existence, one wish at a time. Now, in the book, every wish he makes costs him a memory of the real world. And that's a whole other layer, which is about don't get lost in fantasy or you'll forget reality. But the message remains. Our true will and imagination can literally shape reality if we have the courage and wisdom to use it right. It's basically telling us that we're all magicians at heart, co-creating the world with our thoughts and will. And the movie doesn't even try to hide the stakes. It straight up reveals a full-blown occult war happening choosing right now between our power to set ourselves free versus the forces that want to control us. In one of the most terrifying exchanges, the wolf-like villain called Gamork confronts Atreyu and basically monologues about his evil plan. Gamork says, "I am the servant of the power behind the nothing." In the book, it's revealed he works for mysterious beings called the Manipulators. And why help the nothing? Gamork says, because people who have no hopes are easy to control, and whoever has the control has the power. Seriously, A Wolf in a So-Called Kids movie just laid out the entire blueprint for authoritarian control, fascism, and spiritual enslavement. And most of us never noticed. But as adults, that line should hit like a freight train. People who have no hopes are easy to control. This is the real occult war being revealed in plain sight, right there in a kid's film. Because on one side, you have those who want you to awaken, to discover your true will, to create, to imagine, to manifest dreams into reality, to become what you really are. But on the other side, you have the people who want your mind empty. They want you passive, docile, distracted, numbed by entertainment, paralyzed by fear, buried under mountains of propaganda, drowning in self-doubt, and starved of meaning. They don't want you dreaming. They want you scrolling, consuming, obeying, forgetting. They want your inner fire totally snuffed out into nothing so they can rule over the ashes. Gamork is revealing a psyop in Wolf's clothing. Watch the news, watch the ads, watch how fear and apathy are literally weaponized here. And if you're not careful, you become part of the nothing too. A walking ghost, alive but empty, easy to control, floating through a world you've been told not to question. In the book, when the inhabitants fall into the nothing, they become lies in the human world. The Never-Ending Story wasn't warning us about losing Fantasia, it was warning us about losing ourselves, and the wolf told you how it's done. Gamork is the dark force that wants us all to give up and become nothing so that we can become dominated and sold on lies. Atreyu, to his credit, faces that demon, and in the movie slays the beast, and symbolically he overcomes fear and nihilism with courage.
I'd rather die fighting! Come for me, Gamork!
The inner wolf is defeated, pretty heavy stuff. But as kids, we just thought, hey, a scary wolf dies, yay. But there's one moment, and it didn't really hit me until I watched this movie again as an adult. And that's the moment when Bastian realizes that he's not just reading the story, that he's in the story.
Is it really me?
And then the Empress turns to the camera and breaks the fourth wall and says, just as he is sharing your adventures, others are sharing his. The movie was telling us, not Bastian, us, that we're part of the story too. Now, I gotta be honest, when I rewatched this as an adult, I was high as fuck, and this part blew my mind. That's not just Deadpool breaking the fourth wall for lols. This is the principle of reflection, of the one mind manifesting through all layers of reality. That moment is the film handing you a mirror and saying, wake the hell up, you're not outside the story, you are it. You're literally in the story right now. Now here's where you just need to pause for a second and appreciate how absolutely crazy all this is. In the middle of the Reagan era, where parents were losing their damn minds over Dungeons and Dragons, we were out here watching a movie that had Aleister Crowley and occult philosophy baked right into it. Why? Because it was wrapped in fantasy. It had flying dragons, glittery empresses, and sad boys and addicts. And honestly, it's brilliant. See, I was raised in a very strict Christian household, and if they knew all these connections were there, there's no way in hell I would have been allowed to watch it. But it slipped through the control systems. As a kid, I was obsessed with this movie. I had the VHS on repeat. In fact, even today, it's my all-time favorite movie. And look, this film is absolutely littered with occult symbolism. We didn't even touch the scene that traumatized an entire generation, you know, the one with Artax in the Swamp of Sadness, depression as an existential death trap, or how about when the hero literally confronts his true self at the mirror in the Southern Oracle, like a full-blown mystical initiation ceremony. And there's so much more, but we gotta move on, because The Never-Ending Story was not the only kids movie with occult themes hiding in plain sight, because what comes next is a Jim Henson classic that's basically alchemical magic with puppets. Let's talk about The Dark Crystal. All right, if you thought the occult references in The Never-Ending Story were crazy, get ready for this, because The Dark Crystal is a full-blown mystical allegory wearing a puppet mask. Now, if you haven't seen it since childhood or ever. Get ready for this. Now, I'm going to give you a quick review of this kids movie you thought you were watching. A little refresher. On the alien world of Thra, there's a magic crystal that got cracked a long time ago, splitting one divine race into two opposing species. The Mystics, or Uru, which are gentle, slow, hippie hermits, and the Skeksis, decaying, power-obsessed vulture demons who look like they escaped from a Hellraiser movie about birds. So the world is dying, but a prophecy says that during the Great Conjunction, which is a rare alignment of Thra's three sons, a Gelfling will heal the crystal and restore balance. Jen, an orphan Gelfling, is kind of this accidental messiah who's sent on a quest to find the lost shard of the Dark Crystal and put the world back together.
I'm not ready to go alone. All right? Alone, then.
Sounds like a classical fantasy adventure, right? Wrong. Let me be clear, the Dark Crystal doesn't just hint at occult references, it shouts it through a megaphone. I mean, this movie opens with a prophecy and ends with a freaking planetary alignment and ascended light beings. How did we miss how occult this was? Well, probably because we were distracted by cute gelflings and terrifying vulture dudes. Let's break down the symbolism because Henson and his team went deep into esoteric lore on this one. All right, let's start with the central device here called the Great Conjunction, which is the alignment of the three suns, and this happens once every 1,000 years. Now, if you think Great Conjunction is just fantasy mumbo jumbo, the truth is that that's a real term straight out of astrology and alchemy. In astrology, a Great Conjunction, usually of Jupiter and Saturn, marks the end of an era and the beginning of a new one, major transformation, upheaval, rebirth. And in alchemy, it's even deeper. So let's talk about alchemy, because it's not what you were told. See, you hear alchemy, and what do you think of? Some crusty medieval wizard trying to turn lead into gold in his basement while forgetting to shower for 3 decades or something like that? Well, the truth is, the real alchemists weren't just looking to get rich. They were trying to transform the soul. See, alchemy was a spiritual science, a symbolic technology for burning away illusion and purifying the self and turning your messy human chaos into something divine. Before journaling...
I actually just ended it on frickin' YouTube. We'll be going at it over here on Twitch. Hope you guys have a beautiful night. Stay beautiful. Peace.